Your delay will bring defeat to your destiny. If you know you care, if you know you care, if you know you care, you don't need to wait a day longer. I invite you, child of God, Apostle Dr. Charles Asabo, 255 Benin Blair Road, Christ Victory Bible Church, kilometer 6, Benin City, Edo State. For God to use me to deliver you from that bondage. Let me say it again to you. What a man does not have, he cannot give it out. This thing I'm preaching to you, it happened to me physically. And I'm telling you, the people it happened to in the Bible. Child of God, I said for 9 years, my
Agakpo masquerade is known as very active, sometimes wild or energy masquerade. Due to its high energy and unpredictable movements, it usually requires strong handlers to manage it, sometimes with a rope tied around the waist to control its movements. Note, it is often regarded as a representation of deity that honor the community during the cultural celebration.
Eze ọkụ wee gbara ụkwụ nwaanyị mụ tiri egwu imerụ wedin mụ tiri gị egwu Chumasin Happy Sunday.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon and welcome to your favorite current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agbonlao. It promises to be another exciting package today because we'll be looking at something that you really will be interested in, and that has to do with the influence of religious leaders on governance. Now let me just give you the background before I introduce my guest. Now, on the 1st of February 2026, His Excellency Distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, Governor of Edo State, was in Living Faith Church, Ira, to attend the church and to receive prayers. Now that brings to mind the role of religious leaders in governance. How many religious leaders are actually involved in influencing the leaders to leading right, in supporting the leaders to leading right? Or, if you look at it the other way, do leaders recognize the very important role of religious leaders in governance? Governor Okpebholo showed an example that if you occupy public office, you need divine wisdom, you need prayers, you need the support of religious leaders. That's what he did. But it's not for me to say. I have very distinguished religious leaders with me today. These are men who lead congregations and who have also recorded success in other fields of human endeavor. I have Dr. Royal Ayemere, a clergyman, an educationist, and entrepreneur. Nice to have you with us today.
Good afternoon.
He just came back from overseas. You can see everything is showing on him. You are welcome.
Thank you.
You will tell us more about that because we need to bring what we gained from the diaspora to Nigeria to influence Nigeria too. We also have a very reputable, renowned man of God. He's a man that prefers to be called a farmer because he's involved in farming, and he has also empowered so many. Bishop Lucky Omonabiese.
Bless
nice
you,
to have
sir.
you
We'll give God
with us
praise.
today. Okay. Now, like I said, I've given you the background, and you'll be seeing the clip shortly. And I'm going to start with Dr. Roya, who is also an educationist as well. Do we really need the influence of religious leaders on governance?
Thank you very much. Good
Okay.
to know you are there, viewers.
Okay.
First and foremost, in governance, we need everybody.
Okay.
We need the politicians. We need the day-to-day, everybody in society.
Okay.
Now, we cannot overemphasize the role of religious leaders in governance for so many reasons. Even in the Bible days, for somebody to become a king, a prophet must endorse him. God speaks to the prophets. Go and anoint so and so to be king over my people. That was how David was chosen. That was how Saul was chosen.
Okay.
That's how a lot of them were chosen. Because religious leaders are people who carry divine presence.
Okay.
They are not just ordinary people. They are needed in governance. They are needed as fathers. They are needed as mentors. They are needed as counselors, as spiritual guides, so that leaders, political leaders, do not err. And at the same time, they know what to do. Because sometimes people who follow political leaders are just there for what they want to gain. But religious leaders are there for the people. They help these political leaders to know what they ought to do because they relate more with the masses. Their ears are on the ground. They know what the masses are going through because they meet with them on a daily basis. People come for counsel and so from there they can know what to tell, how to counsel political leaders on what to do to make life better for citizens.
Okay, so I'll just also get the opening remarks of Bishop Lucky Omonabiese say, do you really think public office holders, governors, the president, the members of the National Assembly, do you think they need the influence of religious leaders?
Well, seriously, they need their influence. They need their presence. They have to be involved. They have to give the spiritual counsel and physical counsel. They have to guide them so that they can deliver their promises of campaign when they were campaigning for to another office. They have to guide them to prayer and everything. And by the time these people are involved, and they didn't go there for their personal interest, then the governor, the senator, whoever they are dealing with, will work well. But they go there with their personal interest. This is what we are seeing on screen. There will be a different dimension to the discussion.
Yes. Okay. So now, on the 1st of February, the governor of Edo State, as I told you earlier, was at Living Faith Church, Irua, and he received prayers. So I'm going to ask Dr. Royal. Now, I know that leaders do ask for prayers, but sometimes they just say, oh, please, everybody should pray for the governor. But this is a governor now who went straight to the church and knelt down and said he needed prayers. Now, do you think that was the right step in terms of the governor visiting Living Faith Church for prayers to lead Edo State right?
I think that's not the first time the governor is doing that.
Okay.
When Bishop Aboye came to Benin, his program, the governor came, I was in that meeting.
Okay.
And he was grateful. I think for a governor to say, I need divine presence.
Yes.
I need men of God to pray for me. It's not just actually about the men of God. He's actually saying, I need God to succeed. Whatever. The governance is not child's play. You see, you may not know what the governor is passing through until you sit on the chair where he's sitting. He's going through a lot. He's passing through a lot. So he needs spiritual guidance. It's a right step in the right direction. And I think other governors were emulating because what the governor is doing, he's towing the right path because you can't involve God and fail. He's saying, I don't want to fail. I want God to be involved in the affairs of Edo State. Don't forget, he's the #1 citizen of Edo State. If you look at the history of kings who did well in the Bible days, they involved God in whatever they were doing. So, it's the right steps.
Okay, before we take a break, let's also get the comments of Bishop Lucky Omonabiese.
Well, the governor is taking the right step to make sure he involves God to his life so that things can be better for him. And he has continued doing it always. He will get it right because in the Bible days, all the kings were chosen by the prophet through God. It's just that these are days, so many things happening in the body of Christ. That's making people to feel that it's now like a jamboree business. It's true that we are still some genuine ones who are doing the right thing. For God, those things we are hearing on that. The reason is that we have no special body set up by the Christian body that control the body of Christ. They are checkmate the men of God on the altar, know what they are doing with themselves. If that is clear, all this thing we are seeing that people that are to be that men of God on the altar will stop. You see things working well because they are actually God's ambassador, working through God to reach men and direct them well. But the government is doing the right thing, following the footsteps that God Himself will direct him well, so that we will not fail the Edo people because we all voted him. Whether we voted him, we not voted, as far as the governor of the whole Edo State, he should do the right thing, so that we will all be praising him tomorrow. I always say every day, he should remember he's from Edo Central. There's a man who came from that angle from Abu Salih. He should be able to follow that example and build the man record and prove to the whole world that these people, they are doing the right thing.
Thank you very much. Incidentally, I have two men of God from Edo Central, Dr. Royal from Edo Central, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese also have roots in Edo Central.
Yes,
So, and that's the reason they are so passionate, because Professor Busali is one man that will continue to remember, who introduced free education. Professor Busali, in his time, students used to enjoy cooked food by the Bende state government in those days. Professor Busali brought reading materials, exercise books, biro, pens, pencils. People will not forget that man. And that's what they are saying, that distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo really needs these prayers so that he can really surpass what Professor Ambrose Ali did in his days. But we'll talk more if prayers actually can influence leaders, because we've seen that so many leaders, once they are sworn in, some begin to do something different from the expectations of the people despite prayers. But we'll talk about that after this break. It's always a delight to have you back. For those of you spending your 60 minutes with us, we are glad. Those just joining us, you've taken the right decision, because we are looking at the influence of religious leaders on governance, on our leaders. We've seen that after election, after the swearing of public office holders, governors, the president, most times they actually take oath of office, oath of allegiance. But you begin to wonder when you discover that maybe a governor is behaving inimical to the welfare and progress of the people. Sometimes it's appalling that decisions by the president, decisions by governors do not favor the people, do not favor the masses. The masses are suffering, smiling and suffering. Putting on agbada and suffering inside the agbada is the situation in Nigeria. So we'll come back to Dr. Royal. Now, we've just seen a governor now who went to meet religious leaders and said, pray for me. Now, what is the implication of that development, Dr. Royal?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
It shows, number one, that the governor is a humble man.
Okay.
That speaks of humility. That also shows that he needs divine presence.
Okay.
He knows that the task of governing a state is beyond man. Because, you see, there are a lot of people who meet the governor on a daily basis.
Yes.
People come with different spirits. People come with different things. People can visit different places just to make sure that what they tell the governor to do, he does them.
You are talking about voodoo now.
I'm telling you, even in the Bible, there's a man called Haman who for 1 year was into nonsense because he wanted a particular nation to be destroyed, people in that nation to be destroyed. The Bible told us that for 1 year he was playing oracle, they playing oracle for him, until he went to the king and told the king that one so and so persons to be destroyed. Naturally speaking, the king would have said, let's investigate this matter. Let's know if your allegations are true before I take decision.
Yeah.
But the king didn't say that. He just signed. And that was all. So a lot of people meet the government. So the governor is taking the right. It speaks of humility. It speaks of divine guidance. He is also a way of protection and preservation, and against demonic forces, demonic presence. The man who is doing that, he knows why he's doing it. Governance is not child's play. So that is it. I commend the governor for taking that step. It's a sign that at this point he's telling God, help me to succeed as a governor.
Bishop Lucky Omonabia said, we've heard of rumors, allegations that we could not really substantiate, that some persons were saying, oh, there are demons in Aso Rock. There was a time that rumor was really everywhere. Though I don't believe, some people don't believe, but some other persons believe. Do you think that some persons can actually use voodoo power to influence the decisions of governors and maybe a president?
Very correct, sir.
Okay.
If you get to the book of Daniel chapter 6, the Bible says, a certain man called Daniel was elevated.
Yes.
And so 3 men came together and told them, say, not when they are alive. And they made sure that the king signed a certain evil decree to send the man to the lion den. Now, it took Daniel prayerfully with his knee for God to intervene, divine intervention, to help him out of that danger. So it happened with the governor. In anything you are doing, the governor, the president, anything you are holding political class, there are people visit so many funny altars just to make sure the person in charge fail. Because men, as a governor, you came out from a certain party, and that party, and those that don't like that party, actually you have political enemies who will be praying for his failure. He understood that the world is full of evil. That's why he connected to God. Say, let me need God to help me to overcome all those that want to fail. I want me to fail. All the things he's saying, we do this, flower here and there, roast here and there. As he's saying it on the telly, people are hearing it. The people that are watching it, who are not happy with him, want it to fail. Then if he does not follow the route of prayers and divine guidance, he will surely fail. There are some men of God who open church, who carry heavy anointing, but because there are some forces who wanted to fail in the environment, can manipulate some evil members and make sure the man of God fail.
Even in the church?
Yes, sir. I've been preaching for 30 years. I found out for 20 years. And that's not what I'm talking about. Then the governor needed it to work. That's why I meet God. Meet the pastor, they will pray for him, but they can succeed. We always say, pray for your leaders, and they can succeed. That's what he's doing. He's doing the right thing. And also pray for him that God should give him grace to fulfill and complete all the project he's doing for Edo South, Edo Central, and Edo North.
Thank you very much. I think the governor really needs prayers, because now that unexpectedly, there's rainfall now. And if wisdom is not applied, some contractors will run away from site. They will not complete ongoing road construction projects. These are unforeseen circumstances. I think the governor really needs prayers so that he can actually superintend over these contractors to complete the roads. Only yesterday I drove through Ohun Road in Oluku, and I noticed that Ohun Road is under construction. And despite the rainfall, I noticed that the contractors were there. I was really surprised. I said, oh, this is what should be going on. No contractor should run away from site because of rainfall. I think these prayers are really necessary.
Seriously?
Yes, but Dr. Roya, what advice do you really have for this governor to succeed?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
First and foremost, you see, seeking prayers is a sign that he understands his inadequacy.
Yeah.
That he needs extra strength. The second thing that, because after the prayers, what you do next matters a lot.
Okay.
Because praying for a man who is not willing to do the right thing will not still make him do the right thing. Because the Bible says, out of the abundance of the heart, the man speaks. But one thing I say about the governor, being that he is the one moving, going to look for prayer, not like, pastors or people pressuring him, go and look for prayer. If he's the one making the move, it shows that it tastes well. My advice to him is that he should keep doing the good work. He should keep let him surround himself with people who will tell him the truth, even if it hurts him. Because most times people around governors do not have the temerity, the sagacity to tell him the truth. Even if it hurts, let him look for, even if there are 1, 2, or 3 persons who can look at me in the eye and tell me what I need to do, how I need to do it. Because I think one of the clips I saw the other day, the governor was already telling somebody that people are angry that he doesn't want to share money. I think nobody should be angry that the governor is not sharing money. He wasn't elected to share money. He was elected to govern Edo State, not to share money. So hearing that alone, I just say this governor is ready to do the work, because it means he's not bound to the whims and caprices of certain persons to just siphon Edo State cake.
Is government house a bank that money is being shared? Why are certain politicians always looking forward to a governor that would like to share money?
It's because many politicians see politics as their office. politics as their mainstream of income, which ought not to be. You're supposed to be a businessman. You have a professional career that you are pursuing. Then politics is just by the way. It's supposed to be by the wayside. But in this part of the world, it has become a normal way of life. That somebody becomes a commissioner, a governor in the space of 2 years. He has become a multi-billionaire. So now it is business that people even take loan from bank to campaign for election. So I think the governor should not share money. He should keep doing the good work. At least there is the first flyover we are seeing now in Benin City, the one at Rama Park. I think that's the bridge there. I think we are seeing another thing like that going on at Adesuwa. So it shows that the governor is doing everything possible to write his name in gold. He should not be distracted. He should maintain focus, and all the promises he promised those people, he should make sure he carry them out, because that is what that's what we guarantee second tenure for him.
Yes, Bishop Lucky, we've noticed that some public office holders,
yes, sir,
once they are elected, once they are sworn in, they are distracted. Some of them, they start doing things that you will be shocked that is this governor aware that this is not the reason for which he was elected? You know, so what's your advice for this governor?
Well, I advise my honorable governor should continue his good work. He will have obstacles. He will have people that don't want to see him succeed. Just have to focus so they can succeed. They must make sure all the promises, campaign promises, all the thing must be fulfilled. Not just in his own central district.
Okay.
We have Edo South. Edo South, I keep on saying, we have the largest land of farming. We need food. It should encourage farmers. Give them security. As you are building the road, building hospital, flyover, but we need food. Because a hungry man can't climb flyover. We need food.
Yes. I need to reiterate that. Bishop Lord of Olabese said, Your Excellency, Bishop Lord of Olabese said, a man that is hungry cannot climb flyover. He cannot even climb the steps.
Yeah.
You know, so the people need food. Yes.
Yeah, we need food.
Yes.
I am very happy what he's doing.
Okay.
I'll be able to go to travel to the Donut, Edo Central, everywhere. I'm happy. But this area, the government is not touching.
Okay.
The area of agriculture, the area of food. Hunger is worse than HIV. Hunger. A mother is hungry. Reason different from any other person. A hungry man can look at this AC, brown, white, think it's brown. Because his eyes are dim.
Yes.
His brain will be working at the clockwise. Because it's hungry.
Okay.
Then the government is a practices, pharmacies, it should encourage agriculture. No, I'm not saying you should give us your money. Go look for these big farmers. Then they don't start. Then they don't know. Invest in them so that by June this year we should be enjoying food, because hunger make a good man to become a bad man.
Thank you very much. I think we'll talk about that, because hunger really, when somebody is hungry, sometimes it's not even seeing you properly. It's not reasoning properly, and that's why they say hungry man is an angry man. You know, there's that in the local palace. Hungry man is an angry man. Well, we'll talk about the influence of religious leaders on governance after this break. Communist Nigeria, we've been talking on the influence of religious leaders and the different dimensions, schools of thought have actually crept in. And Bishop Lucky Omonabese just talked about the issue of hunger, that yes, the governor is good. He called on religious leaders to pray for him, but he should also look at his style of governance, that there's need for investment in the agricultural sector so that food, surplus food can be made available, that some people cannot even afford 3 square meals again. People are hungry in the land and they need food. Once there is food, people will be able to reason properly. A man without food cannot reason properly. May not even understand the policies of government, may not understand the shine agenda, because hunger is troubling him or her. Well, something just happened today, which is in the news now, and that had to do with the Electoral Act. And public office holders, the politicians are the ones that are elected. As we prepare for 2027 election, the Senate has rejected the electronic transmission of election results. Gentlemen, we'll start with Dr. Royal. Are you comfortable with this?
I think at this point in our history, in our political history, in our national history, every well-meaning politician for this nation should begin to think of how to move this country forward, not to take us backward or to make us stagnant. You see, in America, you don't see queue. People can vote from any point. People can vote from anywhere. So I don't see any reason why every year we have people that we elected. We elected them. Senators were elected by the people to go and represent the interest of the people, not their interest, the interest of the people. Nigeria at this point is overdue for electronic transmission of results, because that is one of the ways we have transparency, accountability. That's why we can hold INEC accountable, because I see no reason why people who are learned, people who are literate will be fighting against technology in transmission of results. I think Nigeria should come out to reject that move that Senate, the Nigerian Senate is making. Nigeria should come out en masse to reject it, that at this time of our history, nobody that we elected will take us backward. Or Nigeria should mark those persons who were responsible for saying that this move.
Let me quickly interject, so that we don't want to incite the people.
No, we are not inciting, sir.
Okay.
So that they don't return to the House of Senate again.
Okay.
Yes. It's that time we let them know. It's either you represent us, okay, or you come back home.
Thank you very much. Bishop Lucky.
Well,
transmission, electronic transmission was rejected by the Senate from the Electoral Act.
If you ask me, it's a very wrong move.
Okay.
We are a few months will be 66 years after defended. A 66-year-old man should have grandchildren who are already graduated University of Benin. Yes. Now this country is now 66 years old. Now people in the Senate ought to be thinking forward. They are rejecting something that is acceptable all over the whole world. Meaning they have a plan to keep on dealing with us. That when you see white, the day in the night become black. Then we as Nigeria, I'm a Nigerian person, I'm from Nigeria, from Edo State, and I will remain in Nigeria. I cannot claim British. Then we are saying today, that's my opinion, that they should revise that thing and accept it, because we need to be do everything
through electronics,
through electronics, so that we will know as we are voting, we know what we are is going to our reporter, we know what we are doing. So that we are voting later, they will tell us that the machine have for us, and we know there's no light. We will pass it in the day of election. We will donate our generator to my polling booth, where I will be voting.
Yes.
So that they will not say there's no light.
Everybody will bring generator to the polling unit.
Yeah. So that we'll be voting, okay, and we're getting it right. Rejecting this bill is show to the whole entire universe that Nigeria, people that are governors, their brain is far from this age.
I think let me quickly add to what he said. Let me quickly add to what he said. Let me quickly add to what Bishop said. You see, at this, I relate with the people.
Yes.
I relate with commoners. I relate with street people. As of today, if you ask 10 Nigerians, are you going to vote in the next election? 8 will tell you we are not going. Because what will my vote do?
So that is a voter party.
What will my vote do? After all, my vote doesn't count. So the more you try to preach, I don't know why, anytime we are approaching the election, these political leaders come with policies and laws that kills people morale to go and vote. Because that alone, that step alone, has also weakened the resolve of many people to go and vote. It will now look like, after all, I've said it before, what will my vote? Will my vote count? Will my vote matter? The Nigerian Senate, I think, with immediate effect, they should go back and sit and revert that decision. And I think those who told them to do that should also tell them to go and change it, because Nigerians are not happy.
Thank you very much. Okay, now let's come back to our discussion proper now.
Yes, sir.
You know, there's something you said, that because of the way some men of God are behaving, some ministers are behaving,
yes, sir,
some are not behaving right. You said it.
Yeah.
And because of that, some Nigerians seem not to have confidence in them. So when they see a governor ask for prayers in a church, some persons will say, oh, in the US they don't ask for prayers. Governors in states in the US, they don't ask for prayers. Rather, things are being done. Policies are implemented for the benefit of the people. That you don't see any governor in a US state say, oh, please pray for me. That before you even desire to be a governor, you have the capacity, you are competent, you are knowledgeable, you have everything to ensure that you can actually lead the people. So, do you think this issue of prayer should always be coming in?
You know, we are not America, we are Africa.
Okay.
Our reason is different from their reason.
Okay.
They are far developed than us. Then the kind of politics we play in Nigeria is politics of hatred. We have no continuity. If it's a governor now for 8 years, he started this IT, a very big communication company. If I now become a governor, I will abandon it. You want to even kill what the former governor did? That kind of spirit is in our gene. The governor knew that the kind of environment we find ourselves, a very toxic environment, full of power, black and all the demonic way of operation. Then he need prayer. But after prayer, he should use his own brain to make sure things are working. Because while we pray for you, it's not just to pray to give offering the church. No, we are praying for you to make sure the whole thing you promised Edo people is done. Get it done. Prayer is good. You that we are praying for have your own energy and force. Bible said God gave you power to make way. Get your energy and force. Make sure sometimes you step on toes to make the masses happy. Because the masses are the ones that will be happy, not people surrounding your table. Those guys at your table are not in this country. They flew in and flew out. We are the one in this country. I live in the Yowa here. Some politicians that have not been to Yowa since they left that place. But they are from that community. You will call them to say, I'm coming, they want to see them. But the governor should understand after prayer, I should do that. And number two, why people do not respect men of God, because so many men of God are not cultured. They are not trained. They did not pass through the process to know the ethics of ministry. All they do is just they are called by God, went to one church, trained by a church, they can see vision, prophesy, now next thing he opened his own church. Everybody are not general overseer. Some are Apollos, some are Paul. But today everybody in the body of Christ are Paul, no Apollos.
People will not understand those terminology. But I believe what Bishop is saying is that yes, for you to be a minister, you must be trained so that you can exhibit character, good conduct that the people can be proud of, not some kind of funny things being said about some minister. That's what he's saying. But all the same he's saying, Mr. Governor, yes, you have received prayers, but you need to act. They say prayer without works.
Faith without works.
Faith without works.
Is dead.
So you have received prayers, you must work.
He has been empowered.
Yes. So is it only prayer that should be the focus when people are elected?
Thank you.
Okay.
You see, I think there is barely any politician in Nigeria today, when they are desiring or seeking political office, that doesn't go to church.
They go around.
They go around. They go to church, they go to mosque, they go to shrine. Anywhere they know prayer is being done, prayer is being offered, they go there. Like I said a moment ago, it's not just about the prayer, it's about your heart. If the heart of the candidate is not right, some just do this prayer thing to get endorsement. Oh, he went to that church, that popular church, so all the members of that ministry queue behind him because he went to church. In fact, politicians are not taking it let's look for a big church to attend so that when it's election time, the members of the church can just queue behind us. We already have votes. That is one of their strategy now. But I think we are approaching the situation where we no longer look at your church. We no longer look at we look at what you can do. We look at your track record. You see, after prayers, it needs to go to work. But the truth is, the work of governance is not only for the governor alone. He should look for right-minded people, putting square peg in square hole, a round peg in round hole. Because we have a situation in this nation where a lawyer was minister for power in this nation, and a lawyer was minister of works. We saw what happened. I think the minister of power now, I think I was told he's an accountant or something like that. Look at every day the national grid is collapsing because we have a square peg being placed in a round hole. It doesn't fit. He shouldn't use political office to settle political whatever.
Politicians.
Yeah, settle politicians, you know, because you did this in the election. Let people merit what they are doing. And as I'm telling you now, let people merit every office he's putting there. Let them qualify for it. Don't just use office to settle godfathers and then, okay, people are there, they are not answerable to you, they are answerable to a godfather. How do you think the state will run? The governor should do the right thing. It's not just prayer, because if you pray, if you are pouring water on a stone, it will not become soft. So it will still become a beautiful stone. So it's not just to receive prayer. Let him make up his mind to walk. And I'm sure he's working already. Okay,
Bishop Lonkemonabias, as we gradually conclude.
Yes, sir.
Now, yes, prayer is good.
Yes, sir.
You have talked about the aspect of agriculture, that the governor should focus on agriculture. Are there other areas? Because the governor seems to be focused on this flyover thing.
Yeah.
And some persons are saying only flyover cannot help Edo State. That there are so many, for instance, insecurity is a problem in Edo State. Then the roads in the various communities, some persons are asking, and I think I need to quickly say this, Bishop. Now, in Edo South, how many new communities do we have? Can Edo State government actually inform the public of the data, the number of new communities that have opened up? Now, those new communities, don't they need tarred roads?
They need it.
Is it only in the city center that we need tarred roads? The new communities also need tarred roads. They pay taxes.
Yeah.
Some persons manage to build houses in new communities. Now, to access the city center is a problem because the roads are not tarred. So, Mr. Governor, some persons are of the opinion that it's not only flyover. We need roads in the new communities. If you take Edo South, the new communities. For instance, if you look at this Oluku now, I've always said it on this program because we have the opportunity of going around Oluku.
Yes, sir.
Many roads in this Oluku are not motorable. So you don't need to, I've said it more than once, and I believe government officials should come to Oluku, look at all those inner roads. You will discover
no roads.
There are no roads. Some places in Oluku find it difficult to come to the third road.
Yeah.
From the inner part of the of this community. Once there's a rainfall, those small roads that even the landlords manage to create will just be flooded.
Yeah.
And people are stranded. Are they not part of Edo State?
They are part of
the same thing with other communities.
Yes, sir.
So, what other areas do you think this governor should look at?
Now, the governor should focus on agriculture, because food is very, very important. They build this our Edo security network, give them the vigilante, empower them more than the one is doing now. They do all these our roads inside the community that lead to farm, lead to different where we can bring the crops to the main. It should be tied. Should be maintained, because if you go to Iyowasa, all those villages,
yes.
If you enter their road from that tar road to their farm, you can't even drive it with your bike. Not if you can. The people that apply that road, they are scrapped. With that kind of situation, these people are farming will not be able to transport their product to the main town. And because they are using high cost of transportation, there will also be high cost of selling their product to the consumers. The governor here is doing flyover, everything fine. As soon as I said, it's only a mother of 8 satisfied that can climb the flyover. You should understand that there are nobody will be hungry and thinking of climbing the flyover. They have to tackle that area, because if you pass Iyowa go to Odeka, those villages, you will be surprised that some have to carry their load their head straight to the main road.
No third road.
Because even their machine cannot pass the place if it is rain. As it just rain now, the place is sleeping because it's so bad.
Okay, your concluding remarks, Dr. Roya. Concluding remarks.
Thank you.
Okay.
I think the governor, like Bishop said, he should look at how to employ our youth.
Okay.
Let me create employment for our youth, because the rate of insecurity is because the youth are jobless. A man who is working, we hardly have time to commit crime.
That's true.
Secondly, our educational system, ethics and values should be reintroduced into our educational system. Let people know that there's dignity in labor. Because I think now we are not investing, we are not investing in education as much as we should. Because education, if you give a man education, it has a way of reducing insecurity. It has a way of making people enlightened that there are certain things an educated man will not do because he's enlightened. Should invest in education. During the Oshomole era, the red roof was a slogan. In the Oshomole era, I think when Obaseki came, the curriculum that the teachers were using became a slogan.
Yes, sir.
This governor should consolidate on that. Let him empower our educational system. In fact, if possible, declare state of emergency in that education. Then empower our youth. Let's take our youth off the street. We have youth in Edo State who have people following them massively on social media. They should use these persons as ambassadors to recruit youth. Train some into music, train some into comedy and the rest of that. Let them get busy. It will reduce crime.
Thank you very much. I want to thank my guest, Bishop Lonke Monabia. Thank you very much for your comments. I believe that government officials will heed your call. Thank you, Dr. Roya Ayemere. I also believe that government officials will heed your call. This program serves as a platform for enlightenment, discussion, sensitization, and I believe that once we make comments here, it's not to castigate anyone, but rather it's our own way of supporting good governance. The prayers offered at Living Faith Church Irua, that was commendable. We thank Mr. Governor for recognizing that he needs help, he needs God. But the guests are saying, after prayer, you need to sit down, you need to meditate, you need to think out of the box how you can develop Edo State. That you have a role model, Professor Ambrose Ali from Ekpoma, who did wonders when he was governor of Bende State, now defunct Bende State. And some persons still remember how free books, free textbooks, writing materials were given by the government of defunct Bende State to students, to schools. Some of the persons who benefited from Ambrose Ali's free education are leaders today, but they are not reenacting what Ambrose Ali did. They enjoyed it, but they are not ensuring that other persons enjoy what they enjoyed in their time. That's not good. On that note, I say thanks for being a part of 60 Minutes Nigeria. This week's edition has been interesting. By the grace of God, next week will be more interesting. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Madonna, imagine always near you will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony, with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedio Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedio Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Oh, my son, my dear. You will say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. It's not the
you not over.
Yes.
You not do so much.
Yes, we will sit down and we sit down and oh, it's not for me. We sit. What's my dear? It's Comment c'est papa de voici quoi voici.
Ça m'a topé. Sama tope.
Wayadi ma pome sama me. Wayadi ma pome sama me.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
The caliber was in a couple of the wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you?
Papa.
Eko mwana sewa. Ewa ya lote nete dirwe asewa maboma. Awe huwe dine. Ejo muhi. Ejo na wele. Ejo na kulupe. Ejo na mnuri ya kwa ewa. Wawe kwa ba. Ojo wele. Kaja de nena ya de wuyi. Wawe kwa de wuna no mase lo kai.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
TV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. Today we have a topic which is of vital importance. And the topic is simply Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Islamic ruling on intoxicants. What are the substances that constitute intoxicants? Inshallah, in the course of the program, the panelists will tell us. To take this vital topic this evening, I have with me in the studio Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Aji. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you.
Alhamdulillah. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Alamin Alao. Now let's go straight to the business of the day. We are looking at the topic Islamic ruling on intoxicants. So let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. What are the substances, what are the things that constitute intoxicants as far as this topic is concerned?
In the name of Allah, all praise belongs to Allah, and we ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon the noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The substances that constitute intoxicants is anything that can change the sense of reasoning of a person when they consume it. This is what is referred to as intoxicant in Islam, and we call it a muskirun. And the Prophet ﷺ said, every muskir, that is anything that intoxicates, is haram. Anything that intoxicates is haram. So whether it is alcohol or it is any of the substances that people consume, such as heroin, cocaine, cannabis, call them, name them, they are all under the classification of intoxicants, and they are prohibited in Islam. This is because of the Islamic objective to protect human mental health. That mental health is of paramount importance. When you have too many people who are sick in their head in a community, of course, you can be sure that everything will be in disarray in that community. So Islam considers mental health to be one of the very, very important part of the human system that needs to be protected. Now,
thank you very much. I'm coming to you now, Prof. Now, we have some who argue that it is not forbidden in the Quran. It's not entirely, completely forbidden in the Quran that you should take intoxicants. And some will refer to Quran chapter 4, verse 43, where Almighty Allah says that, oh, you believe, you not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Some will refer to Quran chapter 2, verse 219, where Almighty Allah says that when you talk of intoxicants, there are benefits in them and there are sins in them. But the sins outweigh their benefits. While we now have Quran chapter 5, verse 90, where Almighty Allah completely forbids or condemns the consumption of intoxicants. So can you please help the viewers to reconcile these three verses of the Quran?
You see, when Almighty Allah gives us an instruction in the Quran, sometimes it goes by way of telling us direct instruction, and there are some that pass through stages depending on the way the society is viewed. Of course, during the time of Prophet Muhammad people were also they were indulging in the use of alcohol, intoxicants, and as such, as he was preaching to them, Almighty Allah now made it a kind of stage or stepwise instruction that gradually people who are getting used to, people who had been used to the consumption of intoxicants, they were instructed when you want to pray, because just as he said, the moment you take any form of intoxicant, it changes your psyche. And if you look at the entire part of the body, the brain can be said to be the engine room of every being. Oh. The moment it is disturbed, automatically all the other parts and the value of such individual will be disturbed, including the people that live with such individual. That explains the reason why Almighty Allah calls our attention in many verses that whoever wants to worship him must have the psyche complete. The mentality of every human being must be complete, and that is where you can comprehend the nature of Almighty Allah. And as such,
yes,
in order not to tamper with that, Almighty Allah says you should not take any form of intoxicant when you are about to pray. The second stage was that if you feel you are taking it for any pleasure, for anything, it could be an advantage to you, but the main evil, the main sins that you commit after taking it is worse and much more than the advantage that you feel you are taking from it. And the final one, which Almighty Allah said that if any act of intoxicant, divination, and arrow train, all these are handworks of Shaitan. Desist from them if indeed you want to succeed both in this world and in the hereafter. And that one seals it, that whoever wants to succeed before fellow human being and before Almighty Allah on the day of accountability, such individual must get away from taking intoxicants, no matter how little it is.
Thank you very much. Yes, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic Islamic rulings on intoxicants. Islamic rulings on intoxicants. So those of you who try to argue that the Quran did not completely prohibit consumption of intoxicants, you've heard the explanation now, the exegesis of the Quran. The first verse revealed, you are told that do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Then they are just embrace Islam. And you know, in those days, during the Jahiliyyah period, they drink alcohol like water. So they embrace Islam, but they are still consuming alcohol. And those who now want to say Salah, God asks, if you want to pray, don't drink. Then some say, okay, I will not drink when I want to pray, but I will drink when I'm not about to pray. Then second verse also came, Quran 4:43, that there are benefits in them. And Quran chapter 2 verse 219, there are benefits in them, there are sins in them, but the sins outweigh the benefits. Why some stop consuming it? That, oh, since the sins outweigh the benefits, I will not consume them again. Before the final verse now came, we are now described it along with gambling, that the abominations devised by the devil, that will you not abstain from them so that I can be successful. Now, Islamic rulings on intoxicants. What are the sins? What are the consequences of consuming intoxicants? Does it have anything to do? Is there any correlation between it and crime rate in the society? What other thing? Why do you think we are asked to abstain from intoxicants?
The verse of the Quran where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala stepwise and systematically prohibited intoxicant. As you mentioned, Allah said the benefits, you say you have some benefits in them, but then the disadvantage, the harm that you will suffer from consuming them is more than the advantages that you think you get from them. Obviously, the Prophet ﷺ said, as a way of, making it non-negotiable, to say you want to consume intoxicant. He said, Allah has not put the cure of any disease in that which He has prohibited. So that you cannot say that I am taking this alcohol, I'm taking this intoxicant because of my health. Some people say that they take intoxicant because they want to do away with their worries when they are having issues with their wives, or their families, or in the office. They want to take intoxicant in order to throw them away from, the proper, the normal thinking, so that they don't feel the pain. But this is not a solution. In fact, medically, it is documented today that some of the stroke cases, consumption of intoxicant is becoming one of the risk factors in people that are having crises of stroke. Before, you have stroke more in the elderly. Now you are now having stroke in middle adults because of what? Consumption of these intoxicant. It's a risk factor, as has been mentioned. Now, the Prophet Islam, still to make it, there is no way. He's saying that whatever intoxicates in little quantity, then it is, in large quantity, is prohibited in the smallest quantity. So that you cannot say, I can consume it. Then besides, if a person has become an addict of consuming intoxicants, the person risks his salah being accepted. So that it's not just about, it's me, it's my business, I consume it, it's not your business. In fact, the Prophet Islam says that the person who commits idolatry, that's one who worships other gods beside him. You know that the sin Allah does not forgive is the sin of associating partners with Allah. That the one who is going to be next to be condemned to the fire of hell on the day of judgment is somebody who became an addict of consumption of intoxicants. So that it is not something anyone should want to live with. If a person has it as a problem, maybe he has grown up with it from young age, it is something he can still fight, battle it, and see how you stop it. It is not only harmful to our health, it is a sin in the sight of Allah.
Thank you very much.
As you know too, that Allah does not allow you to take your life. Allah does not allow you to inflict harm on yourself. You are not allowed to enjoy yourself. So consumption of intoxicant is like killing the organs of your body system, and Allah does not allow that.
Thank you very much.
Now,
do not kill the organs of your body system. Do not commit suicide indirectly or gradually by consuming what is injurious to your health, what is injurious even to your mental health as well. Now, Prof, I'm coming to you again. Professor Bunyamin Aide. We have some people that are caused in respect of intoxicants, apart from the consumer itself. Can you please tell us some of them? So that people will not feel that, okay, it's only those who consume it.
Well, according to the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he was reported to have said that there are 10 categories of people that are caused along with or in association with intoxicants. The consumer, the one that prepares it, the one that works there, the one that sits where it's being consumed, and the one that bought it for another person. The person that they sent to go and buy it for another person. The person that carries it, and also the people that sit down where intoxicants or intoxicants are being consumed. All these are the categories of persons that are caused along with intoxicants.
Alhamdulillah. You can see, in order for consumption of intoxicants to stop, in fact, if people are consuming intoxicants and you greet them, you are also caused. So if they greet you, do not answer them. Then the distillate itself, the intoxicant itself, is also caused. We have 10 categories of people who are caused. So if the carrier is conscious, the buyer is conscious, you will discover that it will be difficult to circulate intoxicants. Now coming to you again, Ustaz Sani Abdulaziz. I was talking about relating consumption of intoxicants with crime, armed robbery, kidnapping, assassination. You can see the in the country. Now, do you feel some kill under the influence of intoxicants, or that's their nature? Connection between intoxicants and crime rates?
Surely, the consumption of intoxicants is connected with the level at which people are ready to commit crimes. Yes. Fornication, for example, and adultery are more like the twin sister with intoxicant. Hardly will you find anybody who is morally shameless that he will not consume, intoxicants. The same thing with those who go into armed robbery. Some of the people who go to the extent of taking the life of others, they need to be a little bit insane for them to be able to do that. They look for substances to consume to deaden their conscience so that they will not have the human feeling that, oh, this is a human being that I want to deal with. So there is a connection. Apart from crime rate, it's from the regulation in road safety that somebody who is under the influence of alcohol should not drive. Now, somebody who is under the influence of alcohol, to tell you how much it is so risky, can sleep with their mother. You know, you asking somebody that, okay, which of the sin is the one that you think is the greatest? To commit adultery, or to take intoxicant, or to murder. Alcohol consumption, intoxicant consumption is the greater of them. Why is it the greatest? The man who can stay away from committing adultery and can stay away from committing murder, by the time they consume intoxicant, they can do any of this. To the extent that one who is under the influence of intoxication can sleep with their mother, they can commit incest. They can go to any length because they are not in their senses. So how about you having for example, a medical doctor that wants to attend to a patient being under the influence of intoxicant? You have an engineer that wants to do the computation of what you need to be able to give you something that that's going to be durable, an edifice that will be solid, and is under the influence of intoxicant. Because some people just think that consumption of intoxicant is normal with life. It's a way of flexing. It's a way of maximizing your enjoyment of life. But it is not true. You are harming yourself. You are harming others. So this is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala prohibited it. There is connection with between consumption of intoxicant and the crime rate in society, no doubt. Those you are calling bandits, those you are calling Boko Haram, many of them, they consume these substances. Now,
Prof, is there any punishment under the Sharia? And what's the punishment under the Sharia for consumption of intoxicants? And then some of the students now take different substances. I want you are a professor in the University of Benin. So you must have had some experience concerning what I'm talking about. Can you please advise the viewers and the students of the need to abstain from intoxicants?
Well, from Islamic point of view, if one is known to have taken any form of intoxicant, the person should be given 80 strokes of the cane. Yes. Now, aside that, for our youths today, generally, students and other people that belong to the category of those that we call youth, even the adults, everyone supposed to go away from any act of intoxicant. There are nowadays different forms. The ones that we are used to know are the normal alcohol, whether the brewed one or the local one we call kai kai, and the ones that they sniff, under which you have cocaine, you have heroin, and those that you also consume orally, under which you have, the ones that you smoke. Marijuana is one of them, and there are nowadays, you have sophisticated marijuana that they have laced with other chemicals in order to be more potent than the ordinary one. And people also use marijuana in order to cook rice or cook beans. And apart from that, some eat it raw. All these are various forms through which people consume them. And some go to the extent of taking some other drugs like codeine, which in the medical circle is used in order to cure heart cough. And people have abused it. They take it excessively, and it deadens the cells, it deadens the senses. And not only this, there are so many other ones that people take in one form or another. Some even go to the extent of mixing some of these drugs with yogurt. And after taking them, there is this one they call the tramadol. Even there is another one more potent than tramadol, that after taking it, the person may be rolling inside the mud. The person will lose senses, and there are so many of them that people take. We have to go away from them, because the moment you take them, the individual becomes useless to himself and becomes a permanent problem to the entire society.
Thank you very much. Viewers, this is what we can take today on the program Message of Islam. The topic discussed: Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Intoxicants include tramadol, codeine, marijuana, heroin, cocaine, whatever can affect your mental health is forbidden completely in Islam, and it's also sinful. When you have consumed them, you cannot approach your salat. And the punishment in Islam was even 40 strokes of the cane before it was increased to 80 strokes of the cane at the time of Umar bin al-Khattab. Close to 100 strokes of the cane, which is punishment for fornication. Thanks for coming, Professor Bunyamin Aide, and thanks for coming, Ustaz Sani Abdulaziz. And your uncle, Al-Aj Alamin Alao. Viewers abstain completely from intoxicants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's another very beautiful Friday afternoon on independent television and radio here in the city of Benin. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and the program is Issues and Voices, coming to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. NAVID is a non-governmental organization that's based here in Benin City that is advancing the rights of persons with disability. Today on the program, it promises to be super exciting as we have a wonderful guest in the studio. Don't forget, we are on our inspiring series. Last week, we brought you a young lady who rose from ashes to become a successful lawyer in Benin City. Today, Kindness Idahosa, Esquire. Today, I have another inspiring story for you. A young man who lost his sight but found strength in his hands, and today he's a craftsman. He works with the Edo State School for the Blind as a craft instructor. But before I go to my guest in the studio today, my sign language interpreter is Goodluck Amusi, doing justice to our deaf community. Orobosa Igbinowaya, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kingsley. Good afternoon, viewers and listeners at home.
All right, Orobosa, without wasting much time, I want you to detail to us your journey from when you lost your sight and how you were able to navigate that experience. Just take us through that journey.
All right, thank you very much. I lost my sight when I was very young, years back. So there was no hope of continuing education until some years God Almighty brought me out in His mercy. I was able to locate school for the blind. And after my primary school days and all that, I was able to find my way to vocational schools where I went to learn craft 2011 and 2016. And after 2016, 2011 was just a scratch. 2016 was advanced, and after then, God Almighty have really helped me in the craft work and all that. That is how the journey have been.
All right, you just rushed through it, but I will slow you down a bit.
Right,
You were not born blind. In
No, sir.
the disability community, we call it, you are not congenitally blind.
Yes, sir.
Meaning you acquired it in the course of life.
Yeah.
How was that transition for you? As someone who could see and suddenly, for whatever reason, you lost your sight. How did you accept that transition?
Well, it was not easy. I lost my sight when I was still very young due to, should I put it, ignorance in the part of my parents. It was a cataract. So as I was coming up then, you know, I was in the village when they break those kind of native medicine, apply it. During that process, it damaged the 2 eyes. That's how I lost the sight. And after then, there was no hope. I was at home for all these years and doing nothing. But Almighty God that is always making a way where there is no way, He now brought me to light. That's how the journey of life started, part 2.
Did you, at a point, doubted yourself? Because today now you are a success story. Were there times you felt it can't happen? I mean,
many times.
This is just how it's going to be for me.
Many times. See the way I'm repeating it. I never believed that what I'm doing today, I can do any of those things. I never believed that I can also care for myself, not to talk of someone that I now have a dependence. Because when I lost my sight, I've never come across any visually impaired person be successful and all that. So imagine living in the place where there is not any other visually impaired. You are the only visually impaired among them. You are just more or less like an half caste. That you are a bad luck, all those kind of talk and all that. So to God be the glory. In His mercy, God brought me out, and I also appreciate God Almighty. I wish I did not know Christ. It will not be easy for me. If Jesus Christ that called me out of darkness unto His marvelous light, sorry that I'm going into religion, I'm telling you the true story of my life. It is the church I was attending then that brought me out, that said, no, you can still do something, be useful for yourself. You can still be useful to the society. That is how the journey started.
All right, beautiful. I mean, I'm wondering how your parents and the people around you responded to your disability. For a lot of persons with disabilities, different strokes for different folks. How was people around you, how did they respond? How did they receive your disability?
Well, they received my disability with passion. How will I put it? They received the disability with love, and they try to render support, love, and all that. But that was not all that I was needed at that time. What I need then was for me to come out for education, but that support was not coming.
So when you mean the support was not coming, how else did you want them to help you? They loved you,
there is
they cared for you.
Sorry, sir. There is what they call empathy and sympathy.
Okay.
It was just like sympathy. So, he cannot see you. He cannot do anything. When you want to do this, don't worry, I will do it for you. Just sit down. That was just sympathy. That was not empathy. The empathy we are talking about here is you assist him or her to become useful to himself, not to be doing sympathy.
All right, sorry, I'm interrupting. But okay, was that a result of the fact that they didn't believe that you are capable of doing something, or they were not aware?
I based it that they were not aware and ignorant and all that, because my dad then is a man that I know that he loved me very well. Likewise, my mom and my siblings too. But due to ignorance that they were not aware that school for the blind exists and all that. That was the major factor.
So yours was not as a result of rejection, it was just ignorance?
Yes, it was ignorance.
On the part of people around you?
Yes.
Okay, let's take your journey through school. Now, you said you lost your sight at a very young age, you were in a rural environment, you got the information that you could still go to school. So when you found yourself in school, what was that experience like? How did that change the trajectory of your life?
When I find myself in school, I have hope again. All the hope that was lost those days, there was hope. that if this person can do this, me too can also do it. If this person can read, me too can also read. I started encouraging myself, and to the glory of Almighty God, that is how I grew from one level to another to the level where I am today by the grace of Almighty God.
All right, I understand that you are married, happily married at that.
Yes, by the grace of God, I'm married and blessed with children to the glory of Almighty God. And I met my wife during the course of my training. And by the grace of God, the rest story will be success story to the glory of His name.
All right, we'll go on a quick break, still with Orobosa Egbinowaya, detailing his journey with us on how he rose from a period where he had to struggle to this period where he had, like he said, he now has people depending on him. So that tells you that persons with disability, we are not always dependents who are depending on people. We too have people depending on us for a living because we've been able to make meaning out of our lives. We'll go on a quick break, and when we come back, we'll focus our attention on how Orobosa became a craftsman. All right, welcome back. You're still on to Hitches and Voices, reaching you from independent television and radio. Like I always say, we are broadcasting live on TV and radio simultaneously. So thank you for all those who are following us on radio as well. My guest in the studio is Orobosa Egbinowaya, a visually impaired craft instructor with the Edo State School for the Blind. So Orobosa, you lost your sight, but you still had your hands.
Very well.
And today your hands has become very useful. So why did you go into craft?
Well, by the grace of God, I go into craft at a result of let me diversify a miss. Let me just put it that way, because the support I was expecting was no longer coming. So I had to look for another means to continue life. That's how I entered into crafts.
So today you are a craft instructor with the Edo State School for the Blind.
Yes.
For a blind person, people will be wondering, he can't see. How is he able to become a craft person? No, that will require vision. He's supposed to see what he's doing. What would you tell people like that?
Well, what we tell people like that are watching us now all over the world, despite that the eyes is not there, but every organs of the body, they are still very much intact. So whenever I'm doing this craft, I always go around to be counting it. You have to do with a calculation. And mind you, when you miss one, all your work will be destroyed. You cannot get the true picture of what you're supposed to get. So you have to be, as we are doing it, it requires a lot of patience and it requires a lot of calculation.
All right, I would like my presentation director to focus on your work. They are displayed here, bags that you've made, handbags. Apart from these handbags, are there other things that you are good at doing?
Well, the other things that I'm doing by the grace of God, I do keyholders, that's the one that the council popularly call keychains. We have some letters of beaded bags of bead, letter A, letter C, letter D, like that, and beaded bags for ladies, as you can see, the one displayed on the table. Flower vase, I've been doing flower vase before now, but it get to a time I stopped doing flower vase and all that. So that's how the bead work. And when you talk about bead work, bead is a broad word. But I narrow my own to beaded bags because in beadwork you talk about necklace, earring, hand chair and all that. But I'm not into all those ones. I focus on the beaded bags and key holders and flower vase.
So I would like to ask, how's business been for you?
Well, business is usually very sweet. You know, when you don't have a shade where you display or a store, a stand. So you cannot expect business to be moving the way it's supposed to be moving. But nevertheless, the Lord is faithful in his mercy. And whenever we produce, after a while, God still helps us bring customer, and we also patronize. So that's how the business has been going.
Okay, so from what you're saying now, you're an entrepreneur of a sort.
Yeah.
What's your major challenge doing this business?
Well, the major challenge in doing it, number one, is material. And we normally order the raw material from Lagos. Like the one they are selling in Benin here, it's very expensive and it's a substandard materials. Because to get this money is very difficult. So whoever that want to get your product, you should get value for his or her money. So it will be out of wickedness for anybody to get your product less than how many days the thing has spoiled. So it will not be, the person will not be happy. Coming back again will be very difficult. So I always get my material from Lagos, and a good and quality one. And a good example to portray what I was saying, a few days ago, somebody went to buy a color for me because he requested for a particular color that I should use for work, to do work for her. So I could not get that particular color from Lagos. So I now told her she went to the market by herself to get the color. You won't believe, I doubt if the person may use it for a long time because it was not a good quality. Those are the problem.
So you want people to have value for their money.
Very well.
So you go the extent of looking for quality materials to do
quality materials and quality work. And it's durable, it's top notch, does not have any rival. Yes, sir.
That's a good one. I like that ad. You know, for many visually impaired persons, education is the only leveler.
Very well.
And when they often talk about education, they talk about it from the standpoint of formal education. But do you think that a lot of blind persons who might not be able to go through the 4 walls of a university, for example, how important is it for them to learn skill? And is it possible for persons with disability to become craftsmen just like yourself? Because some might be doubting.
It's possible, but the problem now is that the only school that was doing that for persons with visual impairment, since all these years, the school is grounded. It's no longer working, it's no longer in session. So, by the special grace of God, I believe in this.
Which school are you talking about?
A Nigeria Farmcraft Center for the Blind.
Oh, you mean the Farmcraft Center for the Blind in Lagos?
Yes.
It's no longer functioning?
It's no longer functioning. It's grounded for these years now.
So how can a blind person go and learn some of the things you've learned now? Because you learned it from that school.
Yeah. So the only school that is existing now that visually impaired can go and learn some of those skills is Oshodi. And Oshodi is very expensive, it's private. And I'm also appealing to our governor, His Excellency, Senator Modi Okpebholo, that if he should also look into a vocational training center for visual impairment in the state, so that those people that lost their sight at old age, as they are, because it will not be easy for them to. It's not everyone that will become a professor or doctor or lawyers, so that they themselves can also go into skills, and so that they can also be catering for themselves and for their dependents.
That's quite sad. I mean, like you said, not everybody can go to school. Some can become very useful to society with the use of their hands. There are several vocational centers in Edo State, and I'm joining you to appeal to that it's important that such centers are also inclusive, so that persons with disability will find their way to those centers and you know, get to learn some skill. But you are in the Edo State School for the Blind.
Yes.
You teach the visually impaired students their craft. How's that going for you?
Well,
is it encourageable?
Well, by the grace of God, with the help of our HM and all other staff and the government and spirited individuals, well, it will not be easy, but God is helping us. We are pushing it small. And whenever we have materials available, we also pass the knowledge to the children too. And those ones that have also passed through School for the Blind, since my session there, at least some of them, they can testify to themselves. They can also do it, or they can still do some of those work which they learned there.
You have a platform now to appeal to government. Or are you getting enough funding in terms of getting materials to teach some of these blind students?
Well, the materials is not really there. The materials are not coming the way it's supposed to be coming. I'm appealing to our Excellency and all our officers over there that are watching me now, that are listening to me through radio or watching me through TV, that they should please give a fund to crafts department in Edo State School for the Blind, so that we can be training and train people that they themselves, after leaving the school, they can also be dependent of themselves.
Beautiful. Judging from your experience as a teacher or a craft instructor in the Edo State School for the Blind, I'm sure you would have heard story of parents being reluctant to send their children to school, parents who are not aware that a school exists. What do you have to tell parents out there who, one, are reluctant, or two, are not just aware?
Well, it's very sad that you have a physically challenged child or a visually impaired, you think he or she cannot be useful. It's very sad. There is a word that says there is ability in disability. That child, you think that he cannot amount to something good in life, please just give him or her the opportunity and see the wonders the Lord will bring out from him or her. Because the Bible makes us understand that the stone that the builder rejected become a chief cornerstone. That child, you think that he cannot amount to anything. I promise you, when you give him or her the education he desire, that he deserve in life, it will become the one that will be carrying the family glory. Please, if you have any child out there, either directly or either it's your child or it's your relative, or you come across anyone, please bring them out for education. Anyone that cannot afford that education to university or whatever, he can learn skills that he or she can also be using to care for himself. No one is useless. Every one of us is useful.
All right, you've learned a couple of skills. Are there other skills you would love to learn and go into, or you're okay with the one you've learned so far?
Well, on daily basis, more skills are coming. If you depend on the one you know, 1960, the time will come become obsolete. So we keep on praying that God give us the fun and the opportunity to learn more, the new ones that are coming up, so that the ones you know already will not become obsolete.
Now, that's why I'm asking, what other ones would you want to learn? I know there are some blind people who are going into farming now. Some people might doubt it, but there are blind people who are farmers, who are taught how to farm. When I went to Lagos, the Farm Craft Center you referred to, I saw a big farm where they use as their practicals to teach visually impaired persons on how to farm. And some of them who left there have set up their farms. They are doing well for themselves. I saw some blind people go into soap making. You know, I didn't know that blind persons can learn so many hand skills.
Well, thank you very much. You talk about Farm Craft Center for the Blind. Farm Craft Center for the Blind is a very vast place that we are teaching so many things. Where visually impaired learn so many things outside crafts. You talk of soap making, your mention, home and body care products. Anyone you can talk of, they are all doing it there. Except for those that will go there to play, those are the ones that will not be able to make good use of it. Those ones that really go there to learn, after graduating from that place, coming back home, their life don't normally remain the same. And I believe by the grace of God Almighty, and with the hardworking governors, with the hardworking governor we have in the state, and the team members, and I believe in no distant time that we also have that kind of school year in Edo State too.
My last question, and I want you to answer that very briefly. Was there a time where anybody tried to stop you, or anyone doubted you?
Yes, it was when I was trying to learn this craft many years ago. Somebody tried to stop me that don't go, but it was one of my pastors that said, well, go. As you go there.
Why did the person say you shouldn't go? What was the reason?
He told me that the craft they are doing is not encouraging and all that. He saw those cane chair, cane bag, those ones. But
right.
but getting there, it was a different ball game entirely.
And you are making a living out of what you are doing today.
God is faithful.
Fantastic. It's been an inspiring journey with Orobosa Igbinowaya, detailing his experience as a craftsman and as a teacher or a craft instructor with the Edo State School for the Blind. This is just to say that persons with disability are not liability to society. That if taught, if trained, if empowered, they can become useful not only to themselves, but to society at large. Orobosa is a true testament to that fact. My name is Kingsley Okoje. I'm saying join us same time on same station for another exciting edition of the program, Hitches and Voices. Till then, spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Good evening and welcome to ITV News at 11. I am Chukufumnanya Digwe. Now, the Optometrists and Dispensing Opticians Registration Board of Nigeria and Independent Television and Radio have agreed to collaborate strongly in the advancement of professional advocacy on health sector advancements. As the Karata reports, this was the summation of discussion Friday when the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, led a management delegation on a courtesy visit to national headquarters of the board on Karu District in Abuja.
The Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the Optometrists and Dispensing Opticians Registration Board of Nigeria, Dr. Obinna Edwin Awiaka, and his management team warmly welcomed the MD of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, and his delegation to their office. Speaking on the purpose of the visit, Engineer Elvis Obaseki commended the board for its effort at improving the health of citizens. In his exact words, health is not just wealth, but everything.
If you're not healthy, you can't make money. If you are not healthy, you even cannot live. Not until you see a man on the hospital bed not being able to walk on the street and you have all that convenience, one begins to appreciate the beauty and the importance of health. I don't believe that health is wealth. I believe that health is everything.
In his response, the Registrar and Chief Executive Officer welcomed suggestion for a strong collaboration by the Managing Director, reaffirming the board's plan for an office in Benin City, Edo State. Dr. Obinna Edwin Awiaka also has nice words for the Esama of Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, as he recounts his encounter with the patriarch of the Igbenedion dynasty during his days as an undergraduate in the University of Benin.
I feel ITV is our own. Independent television, for me, is not just a television or a TV. It is something that I saw when it started, because I happen to be an alumni of the great University of Benin, and I also happen to share the same birthday with the Esama of Benin. I also remember meeting him at a point as a student when we organized a retreat. We had a musical club then, so we had a retreat at the Den Okada Wonderland.
In the spirit of collaboration and appreciation of the efforts of the Optometrists and Dispensing Optician Registration Board of Nigeria, the Managing Director of ITV and Radio presented souvenirs to the Registrar and Chief Executive Officer at the end of the visit before the group photograph. The new synergy between Independent Television and Radio and the Optometrists and Dispensing Optician Registration Board of Nigeria certainly portends great in terms of advocacy. For many persons, eye is key to human existence, while many believe that vision is the central point of existence. From the national headquarters of the board here in Karu District, Abuja, I'm Ikaro Ata, ITV News.
In another report, the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has emphasized the importance of physical and mental resilience among personnel of the armed forces in addressing contemporary security challenges. Defense correspondent John Turner reports that the minister stated this during the annual CISM Day Run 2026 in Abuja.
These are armed forces personnel and other security agencies participating in the annual International Military Sport Council CISM Day Run 2026, aimed at promoting physical fitness and civil-military cooperation. The run, which commenced at Igwe Ironsi Cantonment, saw personnel occupy parts of the expressway singing morale-boosting songs as they covered several kilometers. The Defense Minister, retired General Christopher Musa, who was represented at the event, said the mental and physical development of officers and soldiers remain vital in tackling emerging security threats.
As our armed forces continue to confront emerging threats, from asymmetric warfare to transnational crimes, the importance of physical and mental resilience cannot be overstated. Today's run, therefore, is symbolic of a deeper commitment.
Some senior military officers who participated in the CISM Day Run highlighted the importance of the exercise in building endurance and operational readiness.
For us in the armed forces of Nigeria, physical fitness is not optional but foundational to operational readiness. The nature of contemporary warfare and security operations demands personnel who are physically resilient, mentally alert, and emotionally balanced. Sporting activities such as today's run enhance endurance, sharpens focus, and cultivates team spirit.
Yes, it is something being observed all over the world. Like today, if you can open our platform, you can see almost about 170 countries are observing today.
The successful conduct of today's run reinforces the strategic importance of sports within the armed forces of Nigeria and the sister services.
The Defense Headquarters says the regimentation exercise is aimed at building and sustaining the fitness level of its personnel. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV News.
Now, Edo State government has demolished a building in Amagba, Oredu local government area, where some members of the Black Axe confraternity were arrested and 5 others escaped in connection with recent cult killings in the state. The Special Security Squad also sealed off a residence at Apa Uwa area in Benin City, being the last known residence of Etiosa Akyombari Joshua, a suspected member of the Maphite confraternity, who is alleged to be the mastermind and financer of last week's killing at Y Road in Benin City. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has the details.
The demolition exercise was carried out by the Special Security Squad, codenamed Operation Flushout Cultists and Kidnappers in Edo State, led by the Principal Security Officer to Governor Monday Okpebholo, Saturday Oko, briefing journalists after the demolition. Spokesperson of the squad, Mr. Ibo Enwata, insisted that the anti-cultism law in the state will be implemented to the latter to ensure cultism becomes a thing of the past in the state. Enwata said those who escaped earlier have been declared wanted and will be arrested to face the atrocities they have committed. On the Okageles or youth leaders who were summoned before the special squad, Enwata confirmed that 2 out of the 3 Okageles have appeared for interrogation and are currently being profiled, while the 7 days ultimatum is still counting.
The Okagele of Obagi, we gave you 7 days ultimatum and it's still counting. When the 7 day expires, you will know whether there is law in Edo State. Then Ken Dada, we are still telling you, we are still waiting for you. The days are counting. For your own good and for your own sake, you better come to the government house as soon as possible.
Meanwhile, the Special Security Squad also sealed off a residence at Opawa area in Benin City, being the last known residence of Etiosa Akyombari Joshua, also known as Baba Josh, a suspected member of the Maphite confraternity. He is alleged to be the mastermind and financier of last week's killing at Wire Road in Benin City. And what I noted that an intelligence report showed that the suspect has relocated to Canada, prompting the state government to involve the Interpol to help track him down.
For a Etiosa judge, the uncle is saying this is his house. We are sealing this up, and we are giving him 2 days to come and present these documents to show that it's his house.
The Special Security Squad insists that all property linked to the suspect will be sealed off until he presents himself. From Benin, Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Moving on, normalcy has returned to Ovioge community in Ovia Northeast local government area, Edo State, after an attack by irate truck drivers on the Federal Road Safety Corps toll gate unit office in the area. The incident, which occurred on Thursday, led to destruction of valuables, damage to the FRSC building, and gridlock along the Benin-Lagos road. Donald Emie has the details.
A visit by the news crew to Ovioge Community Friday revealed that the tense atmosphere which followed Thursday's violent incident has eased, with normal commercial activities and vehicular traffic restored. Some truck drivers and residents say the crisis began as a fracas between a truck driver and FROLC personnel on official duty. The confrontation later escalated into a clash, resulting in the destruction of valuables, damage to the FRSC toll gate office, and gridlock on the Benin-Lagos road on Thursday. According to reports, the incident claimed the lives of the truck driver and the FROSC official involved in the fracas, and the driver died instantly after another truck from an opposite direction rammed into them, while the FRSC official later died at a medical facility in Benin City.
As we are talking, nothing like problem again, which is everybody, our chairman talked to us yesterday, so everybody calm. We were good. Okay.
Party chairman of the Northeast local government, Honorable Igbinake Moyi, who visited the FRSC toll gate unit office, said the situation has been brought under control and assured residents of the council's commitment to maintaining peace and safety in the area.
Involved in that incident will be brought to book, and I also promise them that the family of the victim will also be taken care of.
Reacting via telephone interview, Edo State Sector Commander of the Federal Safety Corps, Cyril Matthew, who gave an account of this incident, said investigations were ongoing while measures have been put in place to prevent further breakdown of law and order.
It's understood by the eyewitnesses, so that's why everything went gaga. That's what I was told.
From Ovioge community in Ovia Northeast local government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
In another report, a 25-year-old man, Ibrahim Useni, from Katsina State, has been arrested by operatives of the Edo State Security Corps for the alleged murder of 18-year-old Hassan Suleiman in Ewurare community, Orionwan local government area. The suspect, who allegedly committed the act in retaliation over a dispute with the victim, has been handed over to the police for further investigation. Crime correspondent Jolade Ojo has the details.
The incident occurred on February 19, 2026, when operatives of the Edo State Security Corps, attached to Evo-Arure unit of the Igbae Sector Command, apprehended Ibrahim Husseini following a distress report of a murder in a bush in the community. During interrogation, the suspect confessed to killing the victim, Hassan Suleiman, over unresolved issues dating back to the previous year in their hometown in Katsina State. He explained that on the day of the incident, he lured the victim into the bush in Evo-Arure community under the pretense of seeking his company to obtain traditional medicine for an upset stomach. While in the bush, the suspect attacked the victim with a machete, inflicting fatal injuries that led to his death.
Na sauka ne da na sauka sai juya mashin din da na ego abin da zan ego din da na dawo ya ce hau mu tafi ya ce wane ka yi hakuri lokacin ka yayi
sai that one you go pick the thing one the medicine one go pick that one come meet the boy. The boy tell us say enter motor. He tell the boy say yeah, you can't do this.
A search conducted on the suspect led to the recovery of the victim's mobile phone, motorcycle, a machete suspected to be the murder weapon, and an undisclosed sum of money. Following preliminary investigations, the suspect and recovered exhibits were handed over to Ugo Divisional Police Command for further investigation and prosecution. Jola Dilju, ITV News.
And that's the size of our package on ITV News at 11. I am Chukwufumnanya Digwe. Thank you for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Alright guys, another lovely episode of your #1 rendezvous for men on television, and I'm talking about the guys hangout show on independent television, reaching you live from the ancient city of Benin. Yes, I love to call it the city where the king is truly king. Now, for starters, the guys hangout show is one unique show that gives men a voice in the society. You know, in a society where men are really not given the pride of place, especially when it comes to self-expression. Right? Men are not giving the audience that they desire or that they deserve. Unlike the other gender, of course, you know, every time a woman cries out about marginalization, abuse, or whatever it is, society is always very quick to react, unlike us men. So the real question is, why does it seem like the society is silent every time a man comes out, you know, to complain or cry about abuse? So that's basically what we're talking about tonight. Violence against men. Why does society seem silent? And of course, I'm not alone. I've got an amazing personality in the house with me. It's been a long time, and I know we haven't really done this in a long while. Yeah. He goes by the name of Michael Imagbejion.
Yeah, you got that.
ITV, certainly the best.
Alright guys, another lovely episode of your #1 rendezvous for men on television, and I'm talking about the guys hangout show on independent television, reaching you live from the ancient city of Benin. Yes, I love to call it the city where the king is truly king. Now, for starters, the guys hangout show is one unique show that gives men a voice in the society. You know, in a society where men are really not given the pride of place, especially when it comes to self-expression. Right? Men are not giving the audience that they desire or that they deserve. Unlike the other gender, of course, you know, every time a woman cries out about marginalization, abuse, or whatever it is, society is always very quick to react, unlike us men. So the real question is, why does it seem like the society is silent every time a man comes out, you know, to complain or cry about abuse? So that's basically what we're talking about tonight. Violence against men. Why does society seem silent? And of course, I'm not alone. I've got an amazing personality in the house with me. It's been a long time, and I know we haven't really done this in a long while. Yeah. He goes by the name of Michael Imagbejion.
Yeah, you got that right.
I did, right?
Yeah.
It's good to have you in the building, bro.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's
been
a
good.
while.
How's your day been?
Yeah, it's been wonderful. You know, the sun is not friendly.
No, it's not. I mean, sometimes I just wonder if someone is, maybe an angel is cooking in heaven, and
we're
suffering. Seriously.
Yeah. It's been all good though. The politics and the economy. It's not really been nice, but we're still surviving.
I mean, we have no choice than to keep pushing.
Of course.
Right? We owe ourselves survival.
All right.
Okay, so let's get right to the business of the day. Yeah, you heard me when I started. Violence against men. First of all, violence is a very serious issue, right? And when it comes to men, it's a different ballgame. Of course, we understand that on no account must anybody perpetrate violence towards another, right? But every time a woman comes out to complain about violence or being abused, society seems to be very quick to react. But when a man comes out to complain that his woman, for example, is abusing him, there's usually this, lackadaisical attitude from, the average person in the society. Like, some persons even mock him. Like, how can you even come out to say that your wife or your woman is abusing you? So let's begin like this. How would you describe or define violence? Does violence only have to do with physical assault, or there's much more to it?
All right, thank you very much for the opportunity. Let's look at the denotative meaning of violence.
Okay.
All right, so what is violence? I think according to the lexicographers, they said that violence is aggression towards someone.
Okay.
They didn't say physical. They just say being aggressive, being belligerent towards someone. So if I come towards you and I start saying some things that might hurt you psychologically or physically, emotionally, that's what violence means, basically, in the denotative aspect of it.
Okay.
You get, it doesn't have to be I carry wood and used to hit you, whether in battery or...
In other words, it goes way beyond the physical.
Of course, definitely. It can be psychological, it can be, emotional. That one is one of the worst. Yeah, that one is worse than the one is a physical one, because it can travel with you for eternity.
Okay.
Because if I say something that is that maybe it affects you or it relates to what you are passing through, I can
probably
take that thing.
In me that reminds me of something.
Of course, it reminds me of what I've tried to, forget. It will be you'll be melancholic for days, for months, for years. You get, so that violence cuts across the spheres.
Okay, now let's take a look at violence as it affects men. Because it's a guys hangout show, so it's very important that we
they sideline it to the guys.
Do you get it? So with all due respect to our the women in our lives,
understand.
Our moms, I hope you understand. So I mean, this is us, right? And like I said, the guys hangout show is about giving men the pride of place, and of course, teaching them to prioritize themselves. A lot of times, men come out to complain about violence against them. Okay. For example, I think there's a video on social media that I stumbled upon of a man, I think based abroad whether in the UK or in the US. He was having issues with his wife. It was some sort of an argument or something. And then the wife was assaulting him, like physically assaulting him. The man was visibly provoked. He was pushed to the wall, but he couldn't do anything. If not for any reason, for the fact that they are based in the Western world, where
of course,
the right of the woman is highly protected.
Of course.
And you dare not lift a finger on the woman over there. So the man was being assaulted. So the $1 million question here is, why is it that, first of all, what gave that woman the audacity to hit the man? Let's start from there.
Well, from what you say, Joseph, you say the Western world. All right, that's already coverage for the woman. She believes she's under the protection of the government. So she believes she can do anything she wants to, and the man will not reciprocate.
But should it really be like that?
It shouldn't be like that, but unfortunately they're in a place whereby she feels this protection and I can do what I want to do and get away with it. If you hurt me, then you're out of this place. So she's under that protection, in quotes. So she just feel like, okay, I can do anything I want to do. But for me, I don't think that kind of marriage is under love. You might even find out that it's the woman that sponsored the man overseas. Most of the men that take the women overseas, most of them, you see the women being excessively submissive, You get, but so maybe in that scenario, I think maybe the woman
is the one that has
the sponsor, and so I can do anything I want to do to you because I brought you here, and that's one.
Just
Secondly,
like the who pays the pipe up and dictates the tune.
You get that easier. You get, so I'm the one that brought you here. That's one, and two, I'm under the protection, so if I can do anything I want to do to you. Nothing will happen.
Now let's talk about the need to empower men to speak up, especially in circumstances of this nature, because society encourages women to speak up. Society even goes as far as, advising women to take a walk from such toxic relationships. Okay, so as a woman, if you're being abused by your husband or by your man, you are advised to walk away from that relationship or marriage. But why is it that when the reverse is the case, when the man is, the victim of abuse, a lot of times he's even advised to just overlook. In some cases, he's told to walk away from the scene.
Of course.
Just to douse the tension.
Yeah.
But do you think that is a permanent solution to that problem?
All right. Definitely, running away is not actually the best. Has not always been the best, and will not always be the best.
Okay.
You get some. If let's use my as an example now. Let me use an exemplum. I beg your pardon.
Okay.
If I like someone, if I love someone, I wouldn't want the person to go, and I would not want to leave.
Okay.
Because, like I said in one of our episodes of the series, I said love is putting someone else's needs before yours.
Above yours, yeah.
Yeah, you understand. So I think I would try to devise a means for us to settle down, for everything to be copacetic. Like, let me guess, I don't have to run. Okay. But if I get to see that, just because you love someone, a person you love can also leave you. A person you love can also leave you. I can't die because of you. Yeah. There are many fish in the river. You understand? So we have to talk about it. If I see that it's not working out, then I won't use the door. I will use the doors. I will have to run.
Okay.
You get? I'll use the door. I'll use the window.
Flee.
I will flee.
Okay.
So because of the fact that I love you doesn't mean I will die in the relationship. You get? So, but the first time at the outset, what you need to do is talk it out with the person. The person is mature. The person is mature enough. Talk it out with the person. If it's not working out, then use the doors and use the windows.
Okay, because you see, I was actually going to ask you what to do in a situation where dialogue doesn't seem to be working. Because there are some persons who are just unreasonable.
Yeah.
No matter how diplomatic you try to be with them, it's like you're just pouring water into a rock because it can't penetrate. You understand? It can't retain the water. So it's a waste of time trying to reason with some persons. Some people are very quick to go physical, right? Let's not even, like you rightly said, let's try not to make it just a physical thing.
Yeah.
There's also the verbal thing. You're having a misunderstanding, a little bit of a conflict with your partner, and then she's already saying words that are, that even pierce harder than a knife.
Yeah.
Do you understand? How do you handle a partner like that? Like, how do you even begin to try to make them, engage you in a peaceful dialogue?
Let's talk. All right.
Yes. How do you do that?
First of all, I think there's this idiom that says that where your treasure is,
there your heart will be.
All right. Now, a woman that is mature and loves you, I said mature and loves you.
Okay.
She will want to talk, because if you're without dialogue, you are not going anywhere. The situation will deteriorate.
You may not even be able to identify the problem.
Good. The situation will deteriorate. You understand? So we have to talk. If she's interested in the man, she must find a way. She may be acting. She may be acting up, but she'll be like, "Okay, talk. Let me listen to what you want to say." She's just using means to just listen.
Yeah.
If she's really interested, or if she's still interested in the man, she want to hear what the man wants to say. But if she's not interested in anything, it means she's no longer interested in the relationship.
So she's probably fed up and just wants out.
She's fed up. That thing that happened, that altercation that broke out, is just an excuse, a flimsy excuse for her to leave. It's been coursing through her veins for a long time.
So you're saying that there are probably remote issues, unaddressed issues, that have been welling up in her.
Yes, of course. That one was just the time bomb. Just set it off. You understand? She's been nursing in her heart. It's because through her veins, like, I want to leave. That was just a good reason, in quotes. But to the man, it's a flimsy excuse. So if she's not interested, come on. Let's have a business idea or a business deal. And this business deal will take us to, let me say, the promised land, in quotes. Now, I would want us to come together, sit, plan, rejig everything so that we can get somewhere. Now, without doing that, we can't get anywhere. So for that reason, now the woman or the lady in quotes, we need to sit together as mature people That's first.
Okay.
As mature people and talk about things, then we can, look forward to the brighter future.
All right, in case you're just joining us, it's the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and tonight we're taking a look at violence against men. Why does society seem silent? Some persons have argued that the reason it seems like nobody really shows interest whenever a man is a victim of domestic abuse or violence is because men are considered to be the stronger vessel. Just like the Holy Book says that the women are the weaker vessel. So, because men are known to be naturally strong, whenever something is, whenever they're experiencing something of that sort, they are not supposed to express themselves. They're not supposed to show their vulnerability. If a man comes out to cry, for example, that his wife has been beating him, there are women who are naturally stronger than men.
Of course.
I think society doesn't actually examine that fact.
Amazons.
You understand? There are women who are just strong by nature.
Of course.
And I've seen videos on social media of men getting really, whooped.
By the men are not strong.
It's not like they're strong. It just so happens that their women are stronger than them, and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
Now, why is it that? Okay, let me just paint a scenario. You could be walking along the road and you see a woman assaulting a man physically. You might not feel the need to step in and try to intervene, right? Because you feel like, okay, maybe, in fact, some persons might even conclude that the man might have insulted or done something wrong to warrant that. But the reverse would be the case if you're walking along the road and you see a man assaulting a woman. The natural instinct in you would prompt you to intervene and try to save the woman from the man. Now, why this disparity?
Okay, first, I think we all look but see differently. Some people see it as another way. I want to see it as something else. Generally, men are seen as very strong, and they should be able to defend themselves. They should be. In fact, it is ignominious to the society that a woman is beating a man. In fact, it's unheard of. Like
some will even find it amusing.
Of course, it's very funny. Before you never bring it on the phone and posting it on air. So because of that general belief that
men are stronger than women,
the general belief that okay, the man is stronger than you should be able to beat the woman.
But the same society would raise an eyebrow and crucify the man if he dares lays a finger on her.
Unfortunately, that's what happens. That unfortunately is so pathetic because normally, I think, should I say 98 to 2%, you will hardly see a woman beating a man, but it can happen. So for some men, you just see them, they'll just allow their spouse or their partner to be hitting them. They won't do anything. Some persons see that as, what is it with you? You're supposed to be coy about this now. Why are you doing this? Like a woman is beating you, are not ashamed. This same set of people will be the one you're not ashamed. Yeah. If it were me, no, there'll be blood. But if you raise your hand on this particular woman, the same people will raise their hands on you. You get it? They'll be like, you're not ashamed, you are beating a woman.
Okay.
So you see the way the world works. It's not actually fair to men. The world is fairer to the women. You understand? So if a man does come and raise their hands on a woman, it's something else. You get it? So the system favors the women.
I totally agree with you. And just like someone would say, the game was rigged against men from the very beginning, right? But let's begin. Let's not, because that's basically what this episode is about, right? We're looking at how men can begin to find solace in a world where it seems like their voice or their voices don't matter.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like I said, there are some things a man would come out to say and the people would listen. But there are one of the reasons why a man cannot even come out to tell you that he's been abused by his wife is because of how society would react, just like you said. For instance, if I come out now to say, oh, my wife is beating me, I'm sure a lot of persons are going to look at me like, are you...
What give you the goal to
you understand? So what do you think society can do to, give men a sense of closure and belonging? So much so that whenever they feel, abused, whenever they feel assaulted, whenever they feel like their sense of manliness is being taken away from them, they can come out and speak and be confident that their voices will be heard. What do you think society can do better? Because we really can't continue like this.
All right. Thank you very much. I think I have 2 points in that. First of all, the community or the society, I beg your pardon, they should stop being judgmental. They should stop being judgmental. See, sometimes if a man wants to hit a lady, he will think like, look at the stigma I'm going to pass through. If I do this, so he's traumatized by the fact that what the society will say.
And that's
the judgment.
What effect it will have on him.
Of course, so they should stop being judgmental. Like they should just stop that. If they stop that, we'll open up. You understand? In fact, we're having our own non-government NGOs coming for our rescue. But that judgmental aspect of the society, it's kills the morale of the men. You get. Now, let's use the other part, which is sentiment. Many persons are sentimental. For example, you see many women talking aggressively, like aggressively.
Running a man down.
Yeah, like, why would you want to do that to a woman? They don't want to know what happened. They don't want to know the cause. What happened is that you hit a woman that is a weaker vessel, the bearer of your children. That's the sentiment.
On no account must you lay a finger on her.
That is it. So you just see a woman goes to a pub, carries water and pour on the husband. Come on now, that's embarrassing. You get? That's embarrassing. That's ignominious to the society. Now that man, out of should I say shame, or if he's looking as if he's being belittled. Some of the persons with they'll be like, woman is doing this to you. They are judging him, so he wants to raise his hands and
to prove that he's the man.
He's actually the man, but he will think again. If I do this, there's going to be a problem.
The consequences.
Because some women will just come out and take it on their shoulder. They don't. If you see them, they don't want to know what happened. Their own is they will show you the part of the video where you are assaulted. They will ellipse the part.
They won't tell you the part that they played in the whole.
No, that is not their business. The part is the man's fault. So they're being sentimental. So that sentiment and that being judgmental are the things that if we reduce this to the barest minimum, to the NADI, it can help us a lot.
You talked about NGOs and the need to set up bodies that take up issues that have to do with violence against men, just like we have it, for women. For example, I think in the University of Benin there is such an arm that's called Center for Gender Studies. And a lot of times when you hear gender studies or gender affairs, you already know it's referring to women, whereas it's supposed to be a two-way thing, right? So can't we have, a balanced system that also caters for the need of men, especially as regards gender, domestic abuse, right, and violence against men? For example, if a woman is being abused, you see lots of NGOs, human rights activists, women's rights activists, jumping to her defense and even calling for, the prosecution of the man, calling for justice, asking that, justice prevails in favor of the woman. But why isn't that? Don't you think, men should begin to also, do you even think it's possible for us to have such, bodies? Yes.
All right. Now, I don't think anyone will be praying I don't think anyone should be praying that God should be protected, because God can protect himself.
He even offers protection.
Of course. Now, some persons see that men are protectors, so they don't need protection.
Is that true? Do you think that's right?
Definitely not. It's just
because so these stereotypes do more harm than good. It's one of the reasons why the boy child feels like I have to defend myself. And the only way he knows to defend himself is to put up his fist. And the question is, to what end? That leaves us with, a society of bruises and scars. So don't you think it will also make sense for us to have NGOs and, men's rights activists?
It will make sense a lot. The funny part of it, if you bring it up, it will be laughable to society. It'll be like, what are people doing? What are people trying to protect men for? What is this? What do you want to protect a protector? What's the point of this one? Okay, because we have ours, you want to have yours. It just seems like it's redundant. What's the point of this? What's the point? Like someone that has a gun, you are giving the person a needle to protect himself. You get, so it just seems so redundant to the society. Like there's no point of this. No, I believe once in a while, or maybe back in the days, someone must have had the idea of bringing this thing up.
Okay.
But some other persons,
these factors that you just mentioned.
Good. Some other person will be like, sir, with all due respect, I don't think there's any point to bring this up because you don't have sponsors, you don't have anything. Like, what is the point? What do you mean? What do men? Why do men need protection when they actually protect us?
Do you think
which is terribly wrong?
Do you think the shame factor also has a thing to do with this? Because just like you said, it's the same factor that makes men, swallow a lot of these things up. A man is being abused and he feels like, if I come out now, which mouth will I use to say that I'm being abused? Do you understand? Who would even believe me? Yeah. And how will it sound in the ears of people? So I think, don't you think this is the same reason why we don't have NGOs and, groups that saddle themselves with the responsibility of protecting men just the same way we have it for women? Because, if we come up with such groups, people are going to start asking questions and saying, are you guys not ashamed?
You're not ashamed, yeah. All right. Now, because of this concept of this ignominy, some most of these causes of suicide, sometimes it's because the pressure on society, from wife, from spouses, from partners, it has coursed through the man's veins, it's going to the zenith. The fact he can no longer hold it down. He just want to let it go, but there is no therapeutic session where he can pour this thing out. Just imagine, the man even think like, how will he be racking his brain, like, how will he feel if I go to a therapist? I'm telling the therapist that my wife
assaults me,
is assaulting me, is maltreating me. It will just be filled up. Okay, see, the society right now, or the economy right now is not favorable. By the time you start, see, a man now is focusing on getting daily bread.
Okay.
And apart from that, you are pressurizing the man. If everything is too much, what will the man do? He will just think, what should I do? This place isn't supporting me. The society will not support me. If I go against, everybody's against me. Let me just end it all. So that shame factor is causing depression and one of the reasons of this suicidal attempts.
Quickly, just as we begin to wrap up in less than 1 minute, what do you think can be done to give men a sense of belonging and also reduce, you just mentioned suicide, which is a very extreme consequence of this issue. So what do you think can be done to give men a sense of belonging and also make them, give them a feeling that they are welcome in the society and that there's no shame in crying out that you're being abused? In less than 1 minute.
All right, I think first of all, we should leave that shame part. They say you die in shame. You die. You better speak up. I speak out, I speak up than to die in shame.
Okay.
Let's forget about the shameful parts. We are humans. We feel, we have emotions.
Yeah, blood flowing through our veins.
Of course. So let's forget about whether being a man or whatever. You get. So let there be a body. Let there be an NGO. Just like everything. See, most women do complain about inequality. I think this is where the inequality is playing right now. Since they have theirs, what should we have ours?
So gender equality should find expression in this regard.
In all spheres.
All right, thank you so much, Michael. I really do appreciate you really threw so much light on this particular subject, and I hope that our viewers out there have learned a thing or two from this. It's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, and we've been taking a look at the issue of violence against men and why society seems silent. Now, if you're a man out there and you're going through violence, you're suffering from some sort of abuse from your partner or from anybody, from your fellow man or from a woman, please speak up. Nobody should die in silence. Everybody should have a voice. I don't think there's any reason why you should allow anybody reduce you to a point where you feel less of yourself. Okay, so if you feel like you need to say something, please do say something. Okay, that's the only way you can find closure. My name is Harry Aigboje. It's been an amazing time on the show tonight, and I want to say that it would be nice for us to do this again, same time, same station next week. But in the meantime, make sure you stay out of trouble, do the right thing, and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
when you check the time, now nobody go tell you say what the time talk. The time go tell you say now time for the program they call Good Morning Naija. Thomas, I don't know my name. You never change. If you change, now you go first. No. My brother there, Omogo Azuka. Julius, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, my brother.
Excuse me.
How you there?
I do well. Victor, I agree to this morning.
Good morning.
I agree to you. Many things there because one, my brother say when before I wake up in the morning, you get new husband.
You get new husband.
Okay, yeah. For this our culture in Nigeria, once you wake up, now new day, new story, new episode, new everything. Now be say it happen. I remember I said last week when we talk well about this. transmission of results. Rio, my brother, talk, I say, make we live there, now what did their mind, now they go do, now what did their mind, now they go do. And they come blast now, what did their mind, true, now basically they do. Blast Rio, don't they work with them well. You don't know how them be.
If you born pikin, you know, you're like your children now. You know as them, all of them as you take born, you know how they take.
Are you born this ones? Are you born this ones?
This one be like our children because
they don't really know the way. They go side, you
don't know where they go. The Nigerian politicians. So as they talk, you don't know where they want to go because their talk they always they different from their action. You understand? Even when they go talk after you don't vote for them, finish. When they enter office, now different thing. You don't think say this person, you don't even talk to Ram at all. Tell him waiting, you don't even fair talk. Say, see what thing go do, see what thing not go do. Now, not that thing they
do entirely.
Now that thing that they think, not be waiting with they think that they think.
My brother, I will greet you again. You see, now this matter, you see, last week and I they argue the whole thing when we say they protest about this electronic transmission of results. Now, so we one time it must be like that. Peter Reyesmik will leave there, say they're not going to do anything, say what did their mind, now how did they do it before manually, and they go still do it. But me, I just wake up and surprise, say, nah, true. But that Peter, don't they do something for grand like this now? No, no.
I be say, don't they do like this? We know how Nigerians be. Because even though they protest, it be like say the protest they give them more power to do what they protest against. Because they know say we know if you do them anything.
And then the mad we just
and they mad they will soon tire. When hungry, worry them or we send police to tear gas them, they will just forget about it. Person when Ashma they worry. If you tear gas them, you go come tomorrow. So they know our problem and they know say we know they sustain our protest. We know they sustain our demand. We are too weak because no cooperation. If we too demand now, if we too protest, you get people when go pass back. Now my brother did if we pursue now, before we go reach our turn again, it will be the problem. So they will just scatter around. Now be the thing.
Okay, today for our program, you see we don't open the bags more. We will talk about this matter when we say concern this electronic transmission of results when we say you can't get the way the thing be. Mr. President don't sign into law now. Talk and now say where the thing day if network day we go use them. If network no day we go do it manually and the rest. So they come sign into law now. We go say what thing go follow next because don't they say this thing other thing they go when we say a day for grant. Anyway, we go look papers because we join our brothers the when we say for Abuja and Lagos, Agboje, Warrior, and my other brother when we say did okay. I can't them na first show. Now you are call us so now you be say yes, na first call show. How Abuja this morning? Good morning.
Good morning, my brothers. Salute now. Abuja they come and quiet. Listen, they prepare for our election when they come out tomorrow. Area council elections. We will elect. They will vote for the chairman, councillors of the area council. CF Abuja and area councils for other parts of Nigeria and local governments. Abuja on 6. Some states on 14, 16, 18, 30 something, Kano 44. But FCT they agitate. They say, why be saying only 6 area council, only 1 senator, few House of Reps members. But other states they get 3 senators, they get governor, they get House of Assembly, then get Senate, they get commissioners. But their own the little way they get councillor, chairman, House of Reps members and senators. So I hope this administration, before they go finish their 8 years, they go make sure say they know how they go to do it. So that at least FCT, they go to do governorship, they go to do House of Reps, House of Assembly, they will get commissioner, they will be like a state they supposed to be. But tomorrow, What they want to do here for FCT now, their area council election will be House chairman of local government and councillor election. And they want do election tomorrow. But Abuja still they come. The protests don't reduce more. But one thing I noticed about Nigeria and our protests, like say, people need to believe in the protesters. The set will believe for the protesters will come out. The set will not believe go wait. Then when the ones will not come out for this protest, when the people who don't believe come, then go come out. You understand? So we not get a united force. We not get together for what we do. It just like as religious. Now so something they divide everything what they do. Is that people they protest along ideology, or they protest along political line, or they protest along tribal line, or they protest along party affiliation. You understand? I never see what really bring people come out, apart from when I hear what happened that year, what did they call them? Babangida must go protest. That protest, everybody come out for one cause. And they see the achievements. Our former president shift, and they move the country to the permanence. But Nigeria will see so, and we must continue to talk Nigeria into shape, and a part of our duty here for Good Morning Nigeria to make sure so we bring suggestion to the government on what we feel say if they do, Nigeria will be a better place. My name is Kanem Iyan, and today for the program, now really that amendments now we will discuss for Abuja Network Station.
I see which all of them are aware that they do an election for that place. Before they go come, they do governor for Abuja, Ego City. That means they need to amend the law because it is now territory, no be states. They just cut some people place around that area. Say okay, now here and I'm say Niger State did the other states and did the cut and so this one going to be the central place, federal capital territory. Now I make them blast. They never start to do it. They need to amend the law for the good one. Because I understand, say true, say today in a public holiday, I don't understand how it be. So we have a public holiday before they say, I can define that for me. Today a public holiday because they say today a public holiday also for Abuja tomorrow na the election. Make they say I don't understand because it's make civil servants they don't go work.
Today na public holiday because some people they are where they go vote, they far, where they work, maybe where they go vote. It just be like when they want to do general election for Nigeria, they will say today, make a guy to the arranger. So today now, everybody will try to locate their polling units. So make everybody move sharp because tomorrow movement not go day. You understand? So because movement not go day tomorrow morning, everybody need to move to where they will vote. If you want to go stay near your family, if you want to stay near your polling units, if you be polling agent and you do for the other side of Abuja, you need to move to the other part of Abuja. If you not get tag, movement tag, say okay, you be media personnel, or you be security personnel, or you be health personnel, or you be INEC person. If you not get that tag, like me now, they don't give me my tag because I need to be around tomorrow to see what's in the apple. So if you not get that thing, you not to move. So it will affect the election. So I make a voting government need to do very, very good. So every worker, if you be teacher, you be civil servant, so you be just relax, find way, go relax. We are going to be close to where you go vote, and I believe it's a very good idea. We'll give President that kind of suggestion, that correct idea they give.
Okay, no wahala. We wish all of now well. We pray some the thing day as peaceful as possible. We pray make glitches when they're not there inside. We pray make everything we say concern the whole thing, make it work well. We will start the business of the day. When we take a look into the papers, when we see the papers before we say yes, so we can continue. Well, we'll take a short break. When we come back and look at our papers because many things they will be so good for inside the papers this morning. Stay with us. Make we check the newspapers headlines like at the talk all the time. Go say if you wake up in the morning, make you know what they happen around you. Make you know like say when say make everybody they run, only the waka. Or when they say make everybody they waka, only you they run. Make we check what they around so before we know whether with the waka or with the run. Daily Independent, NCAT's demand B737 simulator costs millions of naira to maintain. NCA ATS dormant B737 simulator costs millions in maintenance. That is serious. Because that is another thing I saw the team be before. But how to say they don't get an alert and I be saying the increase for Nigeria. Federal government moves to sanction contractors involved in fiber cable courts, how they want to do that one. That's not one thing we see they always they affect us. My brother, if you look all of our telephone, GSM and everything, now fiber, now they put the cable for underground and everything when we say they pass. When contractors they do roads, they always destroy these things. And these things
any sign. Then get sign.
Sign.
The people will lay those things.
So they get to.
Then they get sign.
Yes.
Then if that can.
You get to one block when they put it, be like block is stand.
They happen for permission. Or permission.
So we did there.
Now, if you learn for where road supposed to be, and then award that road to contractor, waiting go can happen. Before they go learn.
See, they wait first. They say now who fair reach mountain top, that go decide where it goes.
No,
so if they don't do that, because that's what you did there now, that why they don't already put them there before it be say yes, say contractors come they do that road.
But the government know where their road supposed to reach before they approve that thing for laying. Government know now, as you there, you know where ITV land end.
Okay, yeah.
So if you start to build where ITV land today, now you they find trouble.
Okay.
Now it be the thing. You know, say you will give road 50 to 100 from road before you learn anything. Now you will see blame government when approve that thing for them to lay, because they learn for government road. Because the thing don't enter road as a local road today now. It's just there where you they stand, they enter.
You know what it is there. If you there for road now, they lay the thing past the ground. This fiber wire there. They get one thing be like
where they put.
They go stand like they be like block. They put be like they put beacon for house.
For house.
They put that for there until come out.
To show say sign, say something there.
Under
the federal government when they award that road. Before they award and they know tell contractor where the road supposed to end.
They will tell the way it's supposed to end. And beside that one, you yourself, you know, say they put sign there, say this in there here.
Okay, make them jump and
so
do the other side.
No, what they try to say, no, the fit do and make them no cut time.
Okay,
anyone be say destroy and say he go pay put.
Okay.
Like we be say they talk. They don't say yes, say it's not there. You know, if you do waka, they go for road now. Electric pole, you do for across the wire there. Even for abroad and the rest of the, you carry motor, we say too high. You cut the wire.
You don't go Abo Road now. Go see the construction. All electric poles, they center of the road where they do because of extension.
Okay.
We are waiting be the why una never remove her. He said the agreement never settle with the BDC and other agency. Say because money when they tax them, since federal government want to pay through toll gate, you understand? He not go let them to remove because he go make the payment of their toll gate extend. So federal government they tell them say okay, make them wait, make them discuss with BDC. They no say make them leave and there because road must pass in normal distance.
Okay, no, I'm more check another people when be say dey for ground because that one are daily independent. Most see what they for the next people when be say dey for ground because you know go me they cut all of those things. Sure. This one Daily Sun, Electoral Act. Tinubu has signed death warrant. Electoral Act. Tinubu has signed death warrant. This now ADC. Now ABC say a talker. But whether we like him or not, we don't say and say now waiting will happen. Now be that. Now waiting will favor them. Now they do. Even my brother Victor even talk and say, maybe they no worry. Say now what they their mind and they go do. So if they sign and now waiting BCS they want make Mr. President do. Victor, you people come to look and somebody are there with some people they talk and say now waiting their plan. Now I make them say many people they come from other political parties. They enter the ruling political party so that the one will get majority now go fit talk for this matter. But who they fear this electoral act? People they fear this electronic transmission of results. Why they fear? If I say they fear, why they fear?
Because their mind not clean. That's the way they do bad. He must continue. He go want to continue to do bad. He must look for one way or the other to continue to do bad. That's the way they cheat. Who believe in cheating? You know, he go always find way to cheat or thief. That's the way they thief. Now you go see and say even some governors that time before they even decamp to APC. These are the governors where they talk say this electoral act and all those things. Then they talk here one thing or the
before
other.
they join.
But now, since when they join APC, they don't they talk about them again because they don't go join the group. All of them now one thing that they talk. You understand? So I talk am. It dey pay me. Why? Because even when Nigerians come out that day, vote their choice. Now as they want to, and then they go do.
They announce results now.
They announce results.
So now that one, now they pay me. So make anyhow they want to. They don't sign it, don't sign it. If you like, do it if you like, take. If you don't like, don't take. If you don't sign, don't sign.
No, I know I agree that one. Now we Nigerians, we the electorate, now we be the problem. If not their law, if we reach there, I dey tell people, if everybody they behave well, if you they protest, you they behave well, tear gas not go come. Okay. Now when you deviate from that your peaceful protest, not being they cause tear gas.
Who shall be
now who they rig this?
Wait first now. If you they protest, they work out, they go down.
Everything they orderly.
They orderly.
They no hijack am. Tear gas no go come.
Who they hijack am? Because you go see and now say, I will come out today. I say, I no go agree. I don't want me to carry this table for me. I come this side.
Now me and you the hijack am.
Okay.
No be politician.
Wait first now. I thought I no go agree. Me put her for here like that. Then on that group will come to say no. Now here the be say we want them. That we call protest and counter protest.
Yes. Now people will agree to be used. And who are these people? Me and you too. When they agree to be used, you know, say a foolish man or here and they test him. Okay. No senator go come and say he want to give counter protest. He must use person. No government official go come out. He must use person. And you when agree this election when we dey talk. If all of us do the normal thing on election day, police no go get work.
One what do they call them? Woman they protest the other day. When you protest whole paper like this, they protest say they no want something. What in government they do say they no like them. You don't understand? So they can't go bring their call. Now say what in government they do say they like them and everything. You understand? So now you can carry paper, you can carry it up. So when you carry paper, you even turn the paper upside down. Yeah. You know understand? They support government too. And they can go and say, madam, what do they do? So which kind of protest are they protest? He say, he come out to say because what the government they do say you know like him. And everything. I say, but you join people where just they like him now. He say, I say you join them because say there's people can't join them.
Yeah, you understand?
You understand?
Because they
agree. Where our mind they. Yeah. You understand?
They agree say they go use them.
They give them 1,000.
Like now, can they use you?
They go ahead.
If you get people like you 1 million, you will not say your vote go count. Because they get people like you.
But wait first now. I do my own vote, I vote.
Yes.
You do your vote for all of us, 3 of us get the same mind. But you see different area. Yeah. You go vote, you come back home and everything. Now myself now I know.
Yes.
That INEC if INEC come the announced result.
That INEC when would they fear? Because INEC not get their different market. If INEC get the same mindset like you, we don't need to wait for this law. Yeah, okay. Because we know who they do good for us.
Law they you must follow.
We don't need to panic.
Okay.
Ruling party no need to panic over all this is. You know say who they call person in head, they fear make or last not passing back. That is just the thing. Like make I use Abia State as a good example. If something will right later turn wrong, left, you know say hand don't pass back.
Much of the other people when we say they for ground, make we know the one we say we did because we need to check all of these things one after the other. Make we know where we they go because the whole matter they don't get the way it be now. CSO's opposition rise against electoral acts. CSO, that is all of them can rise against civil society organizations, opposition. All of them rise against electoral acts. What should they go do?
CSO. What will be CSO?
Now be civil society.
Okay. All those ones now are they existing in this country?
They exist now.
They exist for notification.
They exist.
It not be the type when them Kennedy be Fanny Kayo did them Omokri them do as them give them position now. Will they exist like that again?
Anyway,
because soup don't reach a man.
If everybody don't share,
because say something they share
that's a good
Nigeria, where we go?
Victory, all the people that when we say they protest, and they say no go agree. You see, they just say they no go agree again. On that round of protest, that they come so.
And they go protect. They know they thought say me madman no go farm. Me can't work.
That be the problem.
That be the problem. If you carry madman go farm, but me can't work, that be the problem. So if person wey get sore for leg, if you go work for farm or you carry enrichment. Now fly hand the day.
Not going to determine whether I go work.
Whether I go work or not go work. Not be protest.
Okay, not be protest as well my people then talk. Now so our papers for today go end. If you know say you want to know anything when we say okay, they say we'll talk this one first before we go do anything. How oldest president tighten grip on youngest continent? How oldest president tighten grip on youngest continent? And the youngest continent for this case now be Africa. When there. But if you look at now, so old men, now be say they said they're not ready to come out. Now what they tell us now, look for Biya, look Museveni, look different ones they enter there. You know, so I don't want to talk about our Mr. President's own here because in the first 4 years now, they say our constitution allowed today. Now for 4 years, so the contest on that election, if you win again, carry on, they go. But people they complain say the age now too much. When we say they go, they complain. I don't understand this country. I remember this our continent, Africa. I remember say even our president here at that time, former President Muhammadu Buhari, he said that not too young to Ruby. You understand? He said not too young, you feel be any age to run. You understand? But they don't put cap. Here must reach.
No,
you understand? But they put the age, say if you be, I think not 20.
But you sure say you know waiting inside.
I don't know what he's saying.
He don't know because so many things happen.
When he sign now, listen, when he even talk and say this thing, we're not going to use it now. If you don't know, he said we're not going to use it now after it don't come out. So you know what he said.
My brother, the man don't know many things will take place.
No, now this one.
Now waiting then tell him.
This one, no, wait first time. This one will talk so. That one when he sign.
Not too young to.
If you don't know, you don't go talk say I'm not use it now.
Okay.
I'm not use it after I don't come out.
During the time when they won't conduct election, when he won't hand over. He remember that thing to Nigeria and say, okay, make una feed anything, even though you not get party. Because now then they know patriotic person.
Wait first now. He talk and say, feed anything. So he talk and say, you see the age when you go day low. But you not talk and where you go.
He not talk where you go end. 100 years is a youth in Nigeria.
500 years.
He's a youth in Nigeria.
He did that. Now be the two say they draw Africa back. Our leaders, they tell us say our leaders are too old. But our, what do they call them? Our continent is very young.
It is very young.
They get some younger people. 584. Okay,
58 point.
The citizen again, so 58.47 trillion naira budget 2026 within safe limits, says finance minister. 58.47 trillion this thing is a day within limits. Okay, we could check the other. You don't show me just now. We'll check and finish now. Vanguard. They say Edwin raises alarm over rising debt service burden. You see, the money will be to the service our debt safe. The thing too much. The debt did there, but the money until they sell our debt, it did too much. Now here we go end this. We'll check our brother when we say for this thing. But after all of we don't see what we say there around now. We don't check all of them. I say that's what the thing be. If you want to get copies of this thing, make you go out, make you go check them. But we go check where our brothers and they how they take there and everything, how did they work out, they go. Like you see my brother now, because this morning when before he come out, he called me, say which cloth I want wear. Last I go wear white. And I say he go wear white too, so I will know how it be. I greet you this morning. Okay, it be like say we dey get some kind issue. Okay, with that.
My brothers, I don't know perhaps my greeting the money. We thank God as we take wake up this morning. And our God, like we dey talk and say, if you wake up, you will not see a miracle don't happen for your life with that. Now when you no wake up, you will not say that miracle when you be the expect, happen for your life. Make I just quick talk this word because of this electoral matter. Now the matter we will look today from Lagos Network Center. But before we reach there, I want to quickly talk something. Say our people, make we start to talk to them now. All those when they say civil society, protest, kick against, opposition, do this, that one, do that. No, electoral act, they don't sign up, finish. You no go fit now. Even if you say you want to go back National Assembly, maybe they will look at again. The process that will take will look at again, sure say election never finish before they will look at. So wait till we won't do now, make we do the right thing. Now be say make we begin to talk to ourselves. on the need wey we will take come out on election day, come out, we can't decide who go rule us again, whether for our states, governors, whether for our House of Assembly, whether for Senate, whether for House of Rep, whether who becomes the next president of the country after this first term of President Bola Tinubu. Abi na him you wan still vote for. We go come out, make we can't decide that our fate. Because we dey say on election day, you go see people go to play ball.
Agboje, wait. May I tell you something? They say we come out, come vote, or they say, not be the issue now, as people they talk. The issue when people they talk now, we say, when we vote finish, at the end of the, not be the voting, no. Now the result of the one bring come out. It go reflect what the say people bring. They say the only one they say go stay reflect. That means if they do it electronically, because they can't do it manually, they can't counter. They can't count the one when they say Agboje when they vote for the result when they say vote for Agboje, they can't counter, go give it to a Rio. You don't understand? And that 8 and 9 BC they look for. Don't matter people when BC call. If everybody come out at the end of the day, they can't vote for Agboje Warrior. You know, everybody vote for us, so to speak. At the end of the day, they can't carry them. Come give them to Victor Rio and the rest. What did BC you go do inside? Now they say, so when they look and say, even the people that when BC they come out, come they vote, you vote finish. Even the last time, what did some people first talk? Be say, not be the one who will take vote, don't be say it be. They use take do and now become they give them to who they want to give them to. So what if the guarantee now say they no go do and say because the only guarantee for free whole land before now be that e-transmission of results. So if all of us still come out that day, we get 20 million voters for Nigeria when we say be registered voters. Then at the end of the day they accredit all of them 20 million and all of them vote for Agboje Warrior. They can go carry the thing, come give it to a Rio. What thing you go do inside? Now that one they look. We dey get some kind of issues there of network, but our people go put disability the thing slow. But I trust our engineers now. After this break, we want a very short break. After the break, we go make sure say everything dey very, very okay. Agboje Warrior go join us again, so I go talk this matter. We'll take a very short break. Not go anywhere. Stay with us. The program today waka dey go and the name of the program Good Morning Naija. We dey sure say yes, say we don dey fix everything. My brother say dey there Agboje Warrior, and I know say yes, say things dey waka well the way it's supposed to be for Lagos. And I know say you dey hear me now. So that the question I first asked you before, now they ask you again. You should make everybody come out, we come vote. We vote for who we want make it be say yes, say be our leader. Very good thing. Because true, when reach time to vote, you see some people go they play football and the rest, they no really come and make them come vote. That's not a very good thing when you say you talk. And now bad thing say you go abandon your right. But the challenge where people they fear now, two questions I want to ask you. The challenge where people they fear now be say they feel vote for party A. The majority of people go vote for party A. At the end of the day, they'll go declare that result for party B. And the only one way to do it be like say you don't go see why you inside. And that one will not be say what if they call it electronic transmission of results? We say if you vote for somewhere, all the what if they call an agent don't sign, snap am. When you snap am, you go there for that place. When you come out, if they see network no dey, when you waka go where network dey, you go see and say the thing go come up. So all the time when we see the snap for there, now be the result supposed to take show or say as e be. But they say no, say in case a network no dey there. But they no talk and say if you enter where network, the what go happen no. So that one be the thing when we say they fear inside because they feel say when you say network no dey now, and then they go for they play the wayo when we say yes say that they play. That's not what some people they talk. Most people them they talk.
Sado, you see how it be. I dey always they talk and say politicians no go give you what you want to. Politicians no fit sit down and say they won't just give you that thing where you demand for easily like that. That is why some people will tell you say power is taken, is not given. So the first place where we go first start, now be say we go first come outside, we will go vote. And before that votes come, we go tell our people, we go educate ourselves on the need for all of us make we take dey sincere to ourselves. The person wey dey INEC, the person wey dey polling unit, the person wey be party agent, the person wey dey even dey write the result, if you say okay, they no go transmit am electronically, say na manual they wan use, we go write am for that to purge ourselves. All of us na go tell ourselves the truth. But if we don't tell ourselves the truth, we cut us okay, we don't do am right this time. People no come out, come vote. You don't say go even come dey easier to even call whether the rig the result. Go call the way for all of them assist old grandmama wey dey village. Now for us to sit down and make we tell ourselves say all these things do make we change, make we change. We go fit get leaders. We no gain and don't come, don't go. Talk say that woman, you know, even come protest, they just carry her come because of money. On election day, you will come see where people for the drag money. You will come see where people go for the if you don't give me money, I no go vote. So all those things we need first come out for our mind. Come sit down, come tell ourselves the truth. We suppose now the whole meeting, small meeting for village meetings or community meeting or township meeting or city meeting. They tell ourselves say, okay, this election where they come now. Since they don't pass this electoral act, and what we want, they say not be them wants. Now the way they want them, now it's supposed to be. Come put conditions say. Now because of say network no go this some place, network no go this some no problem. But now we the people now won't vote. So if now we won't vote, then now we supposed to tell ourselves now your brother will go be INEC official, we go do that polling unit. You go carry and sit down for us, you go tell us say brother this time I beg. If you dey do am before, no do am again. Oh. If you dey change result, if you dey carry Igboje result, give Sado, or they carry Sado result, they give Igboje. This time I beg, make you no do am again. I use God beg you so that make we feel reach where we dey go. Then your brother wey dey comot for house, he won't go vote. Your sister, your mama, your papa, you go come still call and say, I beg if you reach there. No collect money, vote your conscience, vote person where you think say e go fit do better for Nigeria. So when we don't tell ourselves all these things, all of us come vote, we tell ourselves, then where the criminal wan come pass come? I mean one politician won't just come up for a house, they go from polling unit to polling unit, go to change results. And you know say most of them, their children know they are around for even the election. Their children know they vote for them. Some of them, their children go there period. They are why their children come out. So now they make ourselves available for them to use. So if we no agree, say make they use us, they no go fit use us. Now that thing where that they talk just now, I be that. Say now we they let them use us, now make that they use us.
It's okay. Agboja, thank you so much. You know, you say you call our people, come out, tell them, very good thing. You talk about sensitization now and conscientization. We desensitize them, they put them maybe they use their conscience, they do something. But one of that thing, we say, that man when go school, you say me I no go. He said the right to be listened to does not include the right to be taken seriously. You call the people, you see them, they sit down, you talk to them, say, do this one or not do this one, and your hand every day. They're not nothing in hand every day. Now we get our vote go determine what it be say go right, only for the area when it be say yes, say the law, what the law permits. Now be one thing. Because when they bring this one come out now, this back door they won't pass. When they come say the area when it be say network day, the area where network day, we will go use them like that. The area where network no day, we go do it manually. That man they ask, if you want to pay your tax now, for every OBC want pay tax now, the network there for everywhere. It will work. Abi, if you go your village now, where you say you from? If I go my village, I'm better that. I go see network to push money give somebody. If I go from man better Wakawe Chukpeko, you go see and say all that area, you go see say yes, say everything when we say consign, network all of the day for that place. But the day they want to do election now, you go tell you say yes, say better for there, say they get whether they call they get network. We could not get. Maybe Ekperi get, Udaba Ekperi get. You know understand? The tell you say the other Ekperi no get. Especially some Mogbe no get. The country you say yes, this one get, the other one no get. So when they ask us, say where will the waka they go? It not go good for us. Ogbona no go say yes, say they get network, and better no get network. But only one road just pass the two of them. Only one. When you cross the enter here, you don't reach the other side. Why you go tell me like that? Say yes, say you no get. And if at all say you no get, they close. They don't vote for. They don't send the money for. They don't send text message. Musa say to send a text message to me. Where we say network no dey. If our waka reach where network dey, the thing go come up. We go say that now. What me I be think oh, me I no come know. But the question that they ask since and they ask them again, who dey fear electronic transfer of result? I go make I ask you that one because I don't think they asked before. And they ask you again now. Who dey fear electronic transfer of results?
Sado, they say bird cry in the night, pikin die in the morning. You call the house say wetin kill the pikin. Who dey fear electronic transmission of results? Who dey fear am? No be politician dey fear am. Na politician go fear am na. You see wetin I dey talk all the billion wey they don put for budget for this election wey dey come so Sado, wetin they wan take am do? We say network no dey. Okay, all of these places where they do election, shebi we do election 2023. So how they come to identify the places where network no dey? Because they know say they go do electoral act amendments. Make they come to say, okay, out of all the wards where they do election, now 10% oh, na network no dey. That 10% where network no dey, we don't do budgets. Make we take support network providers. Make they take put network for all those places because of our election. Because we know say we want amend the electoral act. Make we fit do transmission of results. You see, when people go to do obubu here, they do am the way say the more you look, the less you see. But now maybe they talk say, if they say if bird don't choose say if he fly, he no go stop to the fly, go hang for rope, so that make hunter no fit shoot am. The hunter go still go do training on how he go fit take shoot bird when the bird he no even land at all. Now they talk. Now politicians, now they fear electronic transmission of results. Now politicians, they fear them. Not be me and you where we they vote. Not be the electorates, not be the common people, not be the oil pollers, not be the Aminu Kano Talakawas, not be the common people for street, they fear them. Now politicians, now they fear them. So if politicians come to say they don't too smart, say that they fear electronic transmission of result because now they know say that bad thing where you they do that time, where you did they elect you can't say the people no get power again since they don't elect you finish, nothing concern you with them. You can't say you won't come back now. You can't they know say okay, you can't need the people now. You can't they fear now say if they do electronic transmission of result, the people feel no vote for you. And that one go show say to true they no vote for you. So what I think say make our people, make we even leave who they fear them, make we find way around them. How we go take push the bad people when we don't like come on for office.
The only way to push them come on for office now be say you go vote that day and they vote for the person when be say yes, say they either you vote for me they continue for office or me they come out anyone be say you like. No be me go make your choice for you. When you come out that day of election, come out, take your voter's card, go to the voting unit, they'll give you a voter ballot paper, vote for who you want vote, make it be say the thing continue. But one thing be say, the fear when people get be say, now too they contest the election now. All of us this side that we they vote for now. What be the guarantee now? Say if all of us vote for you now, you know understand? Omogo Azuka Julius. At the end of the day, what if the guarantee say they don't go carry the whole result to vote for you, go put out in a Victor, Rio, now win. Now be waiting for the fear.
Make them not fear. Nigeria don't change now.
What do you make a change?
Yeah. See, and they tell you things not balance. Things not balance. They know they take Christmas and market don't close.
Okay.
Only in they go. Things don't balance. So make nobody fear. But the only advice I go, things not balance.
Okay, no balance.
The only thing we go make them balance now. Do your voting first. Make we see. Now one person that they take give example. When una know say see person when una vote and give on another thing, then make we not talk with go follow.
We not get the same wahala that time for the last election. People wait first now. The last election, people talk and say, see, not be who we vote for, not being come out. Not be the give. And that time, people, everybody talk, what they want talk. But they go vote, waiting happen. At the end of the day, listen now.
I know.
You say what is matter, they start. All of us, they hear that.
They sleep that time.
All of us, they hear that time. Musa Seidu Piki, they follow the protest and everything. When they protest, he go call and say, Zekeri, come here. I don't say you go where they go. I don't say, enter house. You don't understand? This time be the issues that when BCSA will they get. To protest, you talk and say protesters they work again.
And they tell you say
at the end of the day,
once God's time reach, there's if he go picking not die. I think he go white like a mama. Once the time reach, una go some everything go dey flow. He go dey walk. Una when go school, he go dey walk in unison. Everybody go
walk seamlessly.
Yeah, seamlessly. Make una not worry. Like Abia now, and they take Abia they give example. If Abia get any wrong thing.
Abia case,
it's a different case.
Different case entirely. That one a governor when we say they vote for, if they do your work as the way it be. Yeah. But now to more look at make it get second tenure.
He go get.
More pray.
They pray.
So for what they do, I pray to make get second tenure. But the problem when people they talk, people say if you don't come for second time, you don't say well you don't first dance before you come back on dance again. But no carry and I remember make you dance, make you come out and be the thing. So how you want to dance second time? Now we will take no. Me tell you didn't see my brother talk. I said the way the team be now we go waka say say no wahala go there again the way it be say it be say. You come out, go vote. When you vote finish now, nobody go come carry your vote. Give on that person.
No man. What you expect from me that me talk?
In a politician.
So yeah, that they talk like say not be Nigeria.
Okay.
And Nigeria. Okay. And I don't see. Here don't hear. It's just like what you talk just now. The last election, everybody say as it be now.
Most people come back and complain. Say no be asked to take vote. Don't be say it be.
So. Even these people, where you not consign them, they are there, they are there. Even people decide not to come and that they submit them vote. You are your own. Come and vote. Fine.
I remember one time, one politician talk at that time say, we don't even need your votes.
That's all.
One politician talk at that time. Say we don't even need your vote to be there. You understand? So whether you come and come vote, you don't come and vote.
That time we never start to the wise.
When
sun don't dry your crop.
You sure say now with the wise, now with the foolish.
So when sun don't dry your product where rain fall, I think you go celebrate. Say rain don't follow, things go better. Make una leave that one until we read the bridge.
No, I don't think
until they talk say we don't wise. These people, they teach say na them wise parts. We not wise. You understand? That's why.
But not they show any sign of wisdom now because by the time they give now 1,000 naira now do it this is the what now.
Now they talk now. 1,000 naira. You see the reason why they will continue to punish the common people because things where they're supposed to do will go benefit them. They're not going to allow may benefit them because they know say if you benefit them, problem will come. They're not going to vote for them again. So they will want me they use this thing to punish them. At the end, when the election come, any little thing where you just give her or tell them, they'll just for put. Okay. But they'll forget, say, that thing, then they'll cost you suffer put again.
No, well, make they do them, make they look how they see they do the whole thing, make we see the way it go be. My German brother, now make I see what TBC go be in reaction for this matter because if you look at now, this is matter where BC say if you should be work no be no one pay the carry now all of us they put hand to make sure say we carry the whole thing. Make I hear from her, make I know how it be say the thing before it ends that side. I can't we hear all the gist the way BC say with the gist. So we can't wonder tomorrow night be election for Abuja. That one day one side. So all of these things the way BC we go do. How my vote, as I go talk now, my vote, your vote, Musa vote, Azuka vote, and even Victor vote go take count for this kind of message they call sign into law. No, wahala. We dey do the whole thing that the way it's supposed to be, and we not say everything will work out. But the way the whole thing take the go now, I be they ask the cardinal before make it talk to us, and blast it no agree. It no one talk to me now. When the time that should be say, "Go talk to me," you go talk to me. We'll take very short break. When they come back, not going anywhere. Just take very short break. When they come back, stay with us. If you call people that when they say we no go agree, when they call civil society organizations and people that when they say they inside for Edo State, you never call a name, Jonah. It be like say you never start. Now make us when they say we go meet and today, make on join us. Make we look matter when they say they consign protest when they say they protest and which kind gain they gain inside to make Nigeria better. Now make us go call. I hope the person, our brother, our friend, comrade Iman Obidi. Welcome to the program.
My brother Thomas Sado, I greet you especially, sir.
I greet you. Well, make we start like this first. Will they get anything for the protest at all? Because they say every time I come out, we no go agree. Want make it be like. But at the end of the day, the kind result, the kind of they fight for, now they get them. I know maybe if you decide to say, okay, we'll get this one. But I want to just look at holistically, now they get them.
Okay, my people for us now, good morning, Thomas Sado, you do well for that question. The truth be saying, we go fair understand wetin be protest and wetin dey result to protest. But for the civil society community, e get wetin that they call the 3 C's of engagement, the 3 C's of struggles. The first one na consultation. The second one na consolidation. Then the third one na confrontation.
Okay.
So many a times when you see I don't go grief for outside,
when be the
last resort.
Okay, now that one be the confrontation.
Yes, when that be the confrontation. Those issues they go don't fair present them for table. Say this kind of thing they happen. It can be between government and the people. It can be between the leaders and the people. It can be between organizations and workers. It can be between communities and leaders. It can be between any two entities. So there must be some level of consultation first. We not just the advice say something they happen, hey, we no go agree. You don't consult. It be like say the thing not work. And you try to una talk. Then you try to consolidate on wetin una consult for. The thing not still work. Then at that time you can say, okay, maybe
go for confrontation.
When
we no go agree.
When be the protest where everybody they see for us as so. And for every responsible citizen and organization, protest not be riots. Now two different things. Protest now very organized civil action to press home demands of the people to an entity, an organization, or to government to say this and these are what we want.
Okay.
So protest is a civil instrument of engagement that is backed by law. Freedom of expression as part of fundamental human rights of every citizen.
Okay, now that one they talk now. Now don't get the freedom. Now don't go outside. Now don't go protest. Now don't go to say we no go agree at the end of the day. The question will go follow and say the result when they find at the end of the day, when they get them.
Yes, the truth is that for many years, I will tell you that protest has been solutions or have brought series of solutions
to problems,
to societal issues and problems. Protest has given government, an avenue to know what exactly the people want, what exactly the people are suffering, and what the pains. Because we can't discover, say, the system today, both private, big businesses, and government, my brother, we can't discover, say, they get many aids around them. And waiting that those aids, they tell them now, how they talk again? Everywhere good. Chair. Everywhere is in order.
They tell her what you want here.
They tell them what they want here. Sometimes all of these leaders, they know say people want die for street. They know say market women want die. Okay? But when the people go come by themselves come out, it gives authority first-hand information
I take you go back
of wetin dey happen.
I take you go back. One big strike when we say we see of recent. Now be the one we say concern NSAS. All of us you remember now.
Yes.
NSAS, this thing. But at the end of the day, with that NSAS protest, it born the kind of picky when we say we want, because the way they be now, like say even that one is can say the police itself now. Let's say some people say they don't even call wars past as they be before, even after the air strike, NSAS strike.
Okay, my brother, if you remember that NSAS matter, just like what you had to talk. Before NSAS come, many people don't they complain about police brutality, police assault, police high-handedness, and all of that. It can't be like say government not they listen. Okay? Until the issue of NSAS come break out, it can become a national, almost a national protest that was turning into unrest. Are you getting me? But you know, say that protest.
Many things you don't talk.
Yes, so
you don't talk protest. You don't talk riot.
Yes.
You don't talk unrest.
Unrest
different from protest, different from riot.
Yes, so now different level of gbege na there be. But protest is civil.
Okay.
Protest is civil for every responsible civil society engagement or the people's action. Protest must be civil. But you will agree with me, say that NSAS at the end, they can't bring out NSAS panel for the 36 states. It give many people justice. It give many sanctions to officers when they say they were doing things outside the law. Are you getting me? So that thing gives solution. It solve am totally. It not solve am totally, but it reduce them at that time to a very barest minimum. But it can't be like say so don't see the real ugly heads again. You know, in every institution there must be bad people for inside. It just be like recently, you go see agree with me for Edo State. It get the time when be say NEPA for this country turn to PACN. Between PACN and BDC, there was a time when be say before you buy recharge card for your meter or before you pay for your estimated bill, you go first pay 750 naira fees charge. You get wetin dem dey call fees charge, and they say that one na for maintenance. Okay, you know, so before Nigerians go buy card, they go first pay that money. Na gbege, na protest, na im bring am to an end when we say till today Nigerians no dey pay that 750 naira. But up till today now, it come be like say the BDC for Edo State now, they don dey press Edo people neck. Edo people now don dey suffocate because of BDC atrocity, high-handedness and oppressive tendencies against Edo people. Wetin be those oppressions? We don dey talk since for different communities. Communities now, there are some communities when dey darkness for more than 3 to 6 months.
You know what this BDC matter.
Yes.
I think we could take a segment to segment because this is BC you don't introduce her. But I want make BC say we take her as one other segment. You know understand? But I want me to graduate, make BC read that side.
Okay.
Because last time we see there for primary school now, you know they have a PhD thesis now.
No, there's my match break.
They come there. So we don't talk about that protest. Make we go back. Just about recently now, about less than 1 week, we see that protest say yes, we don't agree for electronic transmission of results.
Yes.
Electoral results.
Yes.
Or election results, they must be transmitted electronically.
Yes.
Now, first protests first come. When they come, we see people like Peter Obi, they go outside there. We even see people like Rotimi Amechi go there, Kari Pikin go there, and all of that. At the end of the day, the National Assembly, House of Reps, can say, we go agree for electronic transmission of results. When you can't reach Senate now, this ball can't change. They can't come back to the House of Reps that the whole thing can't change. You go agree and say, protest get results.
Okay.
For that kind one.
Okay, make I tell you, you see, in a democratic system of government, we're supposed to get leaders. Leaders that listens to the will, the aspiration, and the yearnings of the people. But unfortunately, in some very major aspect, it be like say na rulers.
Now we get.
In short, they are military in Agbada, as one of our brother many years they describe them. Because you cannot say you dey represent me. You say you dey represent me, I tell you say see wetin I want, you say no, na you wetin you want na me go do. How am I how are you my representative? Right. How are you representing me? You know, they do public hearing. Are you getting me? Public hearing across the state concerning the electoral amendment. And it was obvious that the mandatory electronic transmission of result is very key to make sure say we dey get free, fair and credible election, so that people no go dey die on gunpoint due to ballot box snatching on election day. Because when you dey move result from one point to another, na there kpokpokpokpo dey happen, na there people dey die. But result wey you don already transmit, that result don reach Abuja, and you dey carry ordinary paper dey go one point to the other, if you like pursue the ballot box, e no change anything because result don reach where e dey go.
But the reason they give us, they say in case of what about when network no dey.
So oga, the truth is that in 2018-2019 we did this country during the time of the past chairman. Okay, it started from Jega to Mahmood. Okay, electoral reform. Yes, INEC. They set up a committee between INEC and NCC where they control and regulate network telecommunication to find out if Nigeria is due for anything technology and electronic transmission. And their report still dey public domain. Their report as at 2018-2019, which is about 6 years ago, told us that Nigeria state
was about 8 years ago
has 93% penetration broadband to be able to, when we say they go fit do anything when concern electronic transmission of result or through communication network. They get up to 93% penetration. Is that one not pass? And in the other 90, excellent. In the other 7%, when go make 100, they say before you walk a distance away from that position, you go see network. And make I shock you too. It can't be say Beavers. Beavers, it get local network. It be like it get local network. It not necessarily need a network from above to operate to, because any Beavers when they carry go location A, they don't already upload all the details when they that location put. They don't configure it, so that machine go work for that area. If you even send that result after everybody don vote, you snap am with that result, you upload am, e don comot. But when you move small, come reach where network dey, the thing go drop. So e no mean say you no go even fit still operate for the other 7% area when be say penetration no high. And my brother, that one na 7 years ago. So within that 7 years till now, I believe say we get more than 100% penetration. Even some of our network go dey enter another country if you dey boundary, and if maybe their mask dey close to boundary, so e get that penetration. So therefore, if the Beavers network go dey when you go take snap, you go snap the person to take recognize, to take validate the authenticity of a voter's card. E go dey for you to take count the to scan the ballot, to scan the card, to scan the thumbprint. Why be say na to now send the result? Na then the issue come dey. So my brother, sometimes you now ask, do we really have leaders? So my brother, what the question, back to your question, this protest really dey work? If not be the protest when e be say all those Nigerians come occupy House of Assembly days before the emergency sitting, emergency ruling, and before the passing, my brother, wetin we foresee for shock us.
But wetin dey talk, dem no be like say difference.
So this one
difference no dey now.
No big difference dey.
Wetin dem talk now say if when you go there, if network dey, yes, you go transmit electronically. If network no dey, you go do am manually. So wait first, now say now what they talk? So now you be INEC now. What you tell people go know?
So make me shock you now.
Shock me.
You know, say you remember the days of Beavers accreditation, when they come bring incident form. Wetin they tell us? They say if beavers work, you go use beavers. But for where beavers not work, you go use incident form. Who say me I talk am? Oga Sadu, in some places in those elections when they use beavers, my brother, so everybody not get complete.
Okay.
Everybody complete not work.
So what be the guarantee?
So now my brother, immediately you give proviso. Immediately I say you give 1 yard.
They will take the whole mile.
They go take 100 miles.
Okay.
So as it is today, go mark and make you save this report. In 2027 election, you no go see anywhere when network they make they transmit results. Everything go be manual.
So in that case,
because you don't give them room.
One lacuna.
Yes, because when you give them room, say if this one not day, do one like this, my brother, I don't finish.
Okay.
Now that one, everybody go they do.
Okay.
So that time now we can they ask ourselves, okay, for a whole community, because they give that proviso before. That time when we say if beavers not work free incident form, they say because some places for north, some people their hand don cut because of insurgency. Some people they cut their fingers, some don maim. Some when be farmer, their finger not good. They now brought a technology so that it will be facial scanning. When you use that this to verify your face, which means nobody go say you not get head. If you not get head, how you take call police center?
Okay.
So now for Aso Rock, they signed the electoral act. The speed of light, my brother, the speed of light when they take sign, I can't tell myself say if president they address national issues with urgency like this, hey, Nigeria for that better. If now me be president, we were expecting that the president will say, I have been in the streets and I have seen Nigerians agitating the way when it take fair return the tax bill. Go back to House of Assembly, say this clause not good, this clause not good. We were expecting the president to say, my feelings I'm getting is that Nigeria is not okay with the law that you are passing. Please go back and look into this and this clause that is the demand of the people.
Who be the people?
If it is the people's president,
the National Assembly, like you talk now, be the representative of the people.
No,
be the people now.
No. The people are bigger than the National Assembly.
In this case,
it is supposed to be the representative of the people, but not be waiting the people tell them. Not be they do. Because if now they do, you're not going to see that and not go grieve for protest for outside for National Assembly for several days. You're not going to see them. Okay. So we surprised say president not even look into that area. He just carry him. He just sign a back. Which means maybe now waiting he send them. Maybe they do. Then they go carry a call for them.
Okay, no.
Because we don't see cases before when we say some big come, president return her back to National Assembly. This one why everybody they protest for streets. Why president not return her back? Say Nigerians are agitating.
But they say this point they do according to Akpabio. Say those people when we say they protest against that, they say there's a difference between noise making and law making. You see, because people when we say they did for there, say according to my other brother Godomi, see now microscopic few. Now therefore inside the National Assembly when they make that noise. You know, those are they make that noise. Say for the streets now, see they don't see that kind of a thing.
My brother, that one a lie from the pit of hell.
I'm not saying the lie.
And that one not correct. You see. That is why sometimes some people have also argued that we no longer have legislators, we have legislators, because they want to continue, they want to make law continuously to give them direct access without the will of the people into the National House of Assembly, so that it go be say they go fit dey perpetuate their atrocities. See, if public hearing document came, public hearing that be the true will wetin the people dey talk. If public hearing collation came out and said we want mandatory electronic transmission of results, why una come change am? Una wey be selected few when they benefit from taxpayer
elected few.
Selected, many of them were never elected. That is why they are making this law to continually to give them the power to force themselves on the people.
Okay,
those selected few when they there. You understand? Now make that they pressure this this law when we say the people don't want.
No worry, man. You see, somebody they talk my ear now. It also yes, the matter when we say you bring into the discussion halfway. Say we need to finish them because time will be our friend. You talk about electricity supply.
Yes.
Just now.
Yes.
And the rest. And you tell me one thing. If I don't learn anything from this my discussion with you now, you tell me there are 3 kind of C's there.
Yes.
When BCSA concerned this thing, consultation,
consolidation, and confrontation. Yes.
So I won't find that now because you talk about lack of electricity supply for some areas for Benin, if not the most areas. So I want to find out now. When I don't start the consultation, or what can they do now for our own team? Because they hear now say, I hear some of now meet with them the other day. Yet we don't get results.
My brother, the matter be say BDC matter. It don't become
tortoise when they finish for
story. And you know say Edo people are very patient people and understanding. Okay. If you don't study Edo State before Edo go complain for matter, it dey hard. Since when this BDC don dey operate for Edo people have given BDC maximum cooperation, maximum support, and maximum backing to ensure say they do their business. You never hear anybody give BDC problem. But my brother, we are supposed to get effective service delivery in return. But BDC as a profit-driven or let's say profits, now it be their utmost priority, of which it be say na service, now it's supposed to they give them that profit. They don't take Edo people for ride. As it is today, my brother, there are some community within 3 to 6 months they never see light. There are some community they run into years. The ones when it be said they go feel
like which community?
My brother, there are too many for me today.
You don't feel count to one.
Boss, I go just for make we just may not be like say we just go far.
Name, okay.
You don't understand? Even for Ekpoma community here, for some community for Ekpoma here, my brother, no lights for more than how many months? If you go down for what you call airport road down to Kewan road, there are too many. Are you getting me? There are some communities when it be say because say they want to survive by themselves, they go come decide to buy pole, they go buy transformer, they go buy wire for themselves make they take get light. BDC go still tell them say make they go bring millions, make they pay them millions, ready for 10 to 15 million o, make them for come install all those equipment when they buy by themselves. And before they go gree use those equipment, what BDC go tell them say make they write undertaking say all this equipment na donates free of charge. Now that they donate and give BDC o. And immediately they install all of this equipment, the very next month BDC go start to give them bill. Not be say BDC go value those equipment and return am back to them as electricity tariff.
As service to them.
As service to them. No. My brother, federal government bring meter come now. They hear me now? They say the meter na free of charge, including installation.
Yes, installation.
My brother, meter for Edo State now is between 150,000 naira to 400,000 naira. We go to display some receipts. We go to display some evidence of payment. When be say BDC take the same meter for meter when supposed to be free to Edo people.
I won't find out now. Out of these 3 C's them now.
My brother, we don't
because now they talk.
Yes.
Now tell them show business go start to apply these 3 C's.
My brother, we don't where we still dey na consultation.
Okay, that be the first C.
Now we still dey and consolidation. Okay. The second one, because on Monday we came out and we did a world press conference as a way of further reminding BDC about the numerous complaints of Edo people.
But one thing when you be say you go know, wait first.
Yes.
You know say their own and distribution, not them be. But nobody they generate power now. Not the power.
No.
Wait first now. Wait first. Yes, the power when you get, nobody go distribute. Because whether we like them or not, people they when they say they generate the power. Maybe when the generator, maybe you go give that. What is they call the Genco, sabi? For just Genco now, come before I can't give discos. Distribution companies. You know, if you say yes, now what did they get? That they give.
Ogas
they try to find.
Ogas Ado, you say you know that they make parables say they're not the type of kibe not grow big teeth, but make sure saying grow big leaves
to cover.
They take cover them. Federal government not be make what you call make people apply for people when get capacity to run distribution company. If you ask Gencos, they go tell you say power is available. Many a time they generate power. Are you getting me? Now the one when discos demand for,
now they give them.
You say you want run 4 states, Edo, Delta, Ondo, Ekiti. You are supposed to have the resources, okay, to take buy adequate power when you go take share give everybody. So if you not fit buy enough power to share give everybody, why you dey collect money for everybody? Tell them you can only manage Edo. Maybe say na only Edo now you go dey manage and you go manage am effectively. Because wetin BDC dey do, BDC dey demand money from Edo people for service no render. And we hear say the PRO that day dey talk say BDC say dem no be charity organization. And now Edo people dey ask the question, Edo people will be Father Christmas.
Okay, no problem.
You no go give us light, you go bring bill.
Okay, no
dem no dey bring bill again. Dem go tell you how much when you go go pay. So Edo people don tire. Now we give them that 14 days ultimatum. Today na day 6. And we dey count down to the 14 days.
Before that time.
Now after that 14 days, now the last scene, now we dey enter. We will start confronting the BDC.
Before the 14 days,
yes.
Reach the BDC people and make you say, BDC, say you yourself, you go bring them come here. You go bring the BDC come here. So we go talk all of this matter together. Maybe we know say how it go be. We don't do the first C and the second C now. So yes. We don't get too much of time again.
I want to ask you one question quickly. You know say you na bourgeois. Some of this, maybe you know you know the feeler. You know say many people don't know say you don't contest governorship for this state because you are a big man. But let me quickly tell you this thing now. You since when you did this state, you don't see BDC PRO. You don't see any of them way to address issues. You don't see any of them way to address issues when they affect Edo people. My brother, they're not Edo people will not concern them.
Okay, no wahala.
So now we go smoke all of them come out.
Wait now. My own for this program. Like, ask the question.
Yes, no, you have done well.
You ask the question.
You have done well.
Thank you so much. Imagine BD now BC with this. Don't put for so many matters. I don't know say this one go born like this one. Maybe now we for take start because we don't talk the word BC say concern confrontation, consultation, confrontation, and before no. Consultation, consolidation, and confrontation. Two C now. Say don't use now. Remember once you say the word to you for the other one. Thank you so much, my
Thank you, my brother.
Next time we'll call you.
I agree.
We'll show your face. We will stretch our leg, reach where my brother day for all the way. All the way. That's how I go call her now. Make it see my brother. Make we join them. Make this they get with TBC they get for us. So we will continue for where they say the issue. They and you say my brother. I go J. You don't ready. I go J. I greet you. Where you carry on from there?
Thank you, my brother. Ogasado, and you say you say now from here now our weekend starts, and also we'll continue the program this morning. The matter was the talk now continuation of what we done the talk our Benin network center. We see Abuja Network Center. The electoral make you use technology, they send result as vote. The vote don't they can't. They don't see the result. So they don't want me to do like that again. Professor of political science. That one be say you will not say he really know what they talk. talk. And Professor Sylvester he did studio with us, Prof.
Good.
Manager, but you know, say you have first, maybe because
people, I salute you now. When I do,
for people, how you see the whole process and the amendment.
Well, the thing we say election don't be near, and so all the thing we go make the election go well. So we have to put it in place. So I think that's why the debate can't go on for National Assembly. Say their own for the matter. You know, not like for the law when the amendment when they do to the Electoral Act, they're talking. You know, so. The evil protest follow on. People go to National Assembly, go protest, say they want the election result. As they vote, they go to see for electronic dispute so that we will not go enter. You know, so but not can go as people want to. You know, you go when we can get different. When if you go change, read time that is the apple. Now they remove for now the real wahala for the amendment when they do. When people say they want to make that real time so that as you they vote transmit them, you want the vote finish your bet waiting you go say and we on so you go the whole thing. But election not in here. So as president signer, the people when we elect who for power say maybe that they make law for now they do. House of Reps say waiting them put for paper before not be so. It be when Sunday people come look at. All of them come gather together, set up committee. Make them touchlight the matter again. As they touch light, they can't reach with you. But as me, I see the matter. The admission, when we read time. It's still there fast short of waiting to be electronic voting. Electronic voting, when we artists say you go sit down for your room, carry your Android phone. You go press button for the person you have. As it's supposed to be. So that one now make Nigeria they say, look, if we vote, make the person when we vote for genuinely make it listen now they announce. Not be finished. You see, even for and Obuju drive they come out. Some people go shoot gun for air. Some people go carry machete. Everybody go run. Then they go announce the result when they want to announce. Those people when no one make team follow as they waka. So now be the matter for instance. That make us they talk about this thing. If now where we say people when we they call them for Edo Adaze. Now be people when they take us waka. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you don't say people actually like you, neither vote for you. Not be saying you can't put yourself, put on top of people, say, now you want to take the waka. You know they happen like that. Even the law, where we take the waka, before they come to see modern government, you know, Arioba. Now, waiting people agree. Now they follow, now they happen, now they follow. If you say, this one, you don't get one
he can't come up for power. You know, we get that history before. Now, people, person when they put for power, no people support.
See, you think, say, if they fear police when they do that time, you think say now because of the true way they
no, you know the argument when they say we not network will not function. They also say infrastructure when we get for the country for communication and never reach. But people when they take communication work, I don't tell us say, but that problem not there. Say you free transmit result electronically through the instrument, everything or view result portal. Say it did possible. So that argument, you know, hold water. The thing be say no process, nothing will not get begin. Even if network day, problem fee see occur. We know that one. So that one not be day enough. Because even the beavers don't reach a level. Even before 2022, after the 2022 electoral act, it don't reach a level where we say that beavers go fit capture the result, that form EC8A, it go capture when the network enter, it go, the thing go.
Now that one we dey talk.
So
say, okay, if we fit get, say, okay, the results, they already did the beavers, say na network they hold am. So as it be like say you just they enter, they move, they enter where network they. So be the thing go. Not be the same thing you go see be.
So, but it can't be like say we the beginning what they do now because we not can't trust people when we put for there. Because people when they there now, many of them not be people when we actually put for there that they want go their way, manipulate election, take go them. Some of them will now make people not get trust. Otherwise, at the end of the day, the book when some of us don't read. If you look at all the electoral law for different countries in the world, they're not based only on electronic. Make we talk through. The hard copy that from EC8A is still they valid though. If you want to go do begin for court, now those one you go carry, not just electronic when they for portal. So it go make we understand this thing.
No, you, Prof, you know the reason why we bring you come here this morning. Now because of say we know say you don't read book well, you don't work out well. At least you don't travel some countries, you don't study their political history, you don't see their election, how they go, you don't see the things where they do it, they make them come become country where be say if they do election finish, they know they thought say even if I read the election finish, go court. You get up, they know they even they talk all those court matters. Person don't win election, they'll just end up for the election, often they'll start to they do their thing, they go. Now, they talk something just now, you can't say not the only electronic that they depend on for all those countries. Like, which country you they refer to?
Even country like America, not be electronic. Even country like India, not be electronic. So all those things still matter when it comes to say maybe they put election result IT worker together at the end of the day. So now so it be because we be human beings. Human beings no they perfect. But our own can be as it get as it be because since 1999 with the worker they come. We never see what they call an improvement. When go make us sit down for us, we go happy say person when we vote for, when people genuinely vote for, now go win. They not go turn the vote when we give that person upside down at the end of the day. Now make us they stand on our toe. They just say make them transmit the results so that all this when they side they go reduce.
But again, one thing with me even come the thing say even if we say make they transmit the results electronically, at the end of the day, this same thing you know if you carry and go court to Abi.
Now they talk.
You know if that electronic thing, you know if you carry and go court as evidence because you know still the law they'll still amend that one Abi.
Well, they go amend that one later because now the form when they sign hard copy because that hard copy now we take electronic capture put am for the portal, IRF portal, so that people go see am. So when gbege come, na that paper when all the polling agents sign, when the presiding officer sign, now we go still carry go to do gbege for court at the end of the day.
Okay, Prof, as this matter don't be like this now solution we go define because they say he don't put out finish, so he no get work can take start to the turn back. Even if you protest from that in tomorrow, he no guarantee it won't change for now. At least this one where they don't do now, we will take our city do our 2027 election. So what do you think say we supposed to do now?
The first thing we say, not be election day when we dey go put ballot paper for bus, not be the main thing. Now the process when people political science they call them elite recruitment process. The how we take they choose people when we go stand for us, when we go represent for National Assembly, for State House of Assembly. That be the real thing. So that from the beginning we go choose Adaze. People will get truth from mouth. People will not think about themselves alone, when they think about the people. So that they will go stand for election at the end of the day. Now that will be the most important thing for me. If we get those kind of people, when come and say people when don't do Agbero, now you go see for National Assembly. People when don't do, when the first say it take all a rub mouth, you go see them for State House of Assembly. That one, that be the real issue. So that even when, if we put two Adaze, make them go start for election, you know, then one lose. We still don't say we get another Adaze there. Somebody will go feel talk truth. When we feel see black, he go say na black. When we see white, he go say na white. That one be the real thing. Because as I talk, for future, it good when we talk about electronic voting. Say you go there total. Where we say we go sit down for our bedroom, carry Android phone. You don't need to go queue. You say this is my candidate. Once you press button, it don't show for the result.
We never even fit do transmission of result. Now you know they talk about to go do cause they use Android phone, they vote for his as prop. You know what court meet for whether for carry give us.
You know what he did there. You know what he did there.
Politicians they fear transmission of results. Yes. They talk about make we they use Android phone.
Now they talk now. Why politicians they fear? What make politicians they fear be saying they not they represent some of them not they represent their people. Now they fear now. Now their pocket, now themselves they know. When they don't win election, the first thing you go hear, every weekend they will carry side chicks, go spend holiday for Seychelles.
Prof, calm down. Prof, calm down. Prof, that one you no go fit substantiate am. Because if you come dey ask you now, say which politician carry side chick, which politician do this, where they carry go, you no get evidence for all those ones. So no, we no go there.
We no go there. So we dey see some for TikTok.
No,
we dey see some for TikTok. Some of us don see some physically.
No, if we cut it, okay, come talk am now. You don't get evidence.
That one na just one point. Wetin they talk we say as they take like themselves pass the people when they suppose represent. Now they talk they come. The road to their village is not good. They go take the money build one mansion for that village. The road to that village is not good. They go put that for there. The money when they go supposed to maybe equip medical health center, the rest of them, they go take and buy recharge card, give people, or buy bag of rice share. When we say you not get future, when you chop and finish, you shoot and come out, you don't end there. That will be the problem. Now those people want remain for power. Now they not they look future. They not they say now like this future go be, or they not they say younger generation they come and go follow us. Say we don't try, make we allow younger one enter, make them, do the things where we will make a country better for everybody. That won't be the real problem, as I see it.
Prof, this thing, it can't tell me say it be like say for this country, it be like say sometimes say we know the day waiting you they call proactive, we the only the day reactive. You know what they talk about? We don't do election finish since, Abi. So the last election what we do, this same thing we talk, so they try am. INEC try am. No, now it cause that problem when the former INEC chairman people call the house and say the IRF wey you promise say you go transmit result to IRF wetin come happen wey say glitches and all of all that abi since that time wetin we suppose do since that time.
Why the
we come dey talk about network or no network areas wey network no dey now wetin we no know all those things before now.
the army ball when we hear for that period be say as the election dey go on many people wan enter put their own result wey dem don put for their paper because even this electronic this thing e no dey full proof o the people dey one we dey call them licensed hackers dem fit enter put result wey no be the result put am for there then gbege go see shele and na that one dem talk say for 2023 general election na make dem no transmit the hacking wey take place that day several not even just in hundreds people trying to enter and put their own result and so the only thing wey INEC come fall back on be say make dem do result manually.
na that for ECAT they come go fall back to the manual one now.
the manual na dem come take the announce because even as we dey talk am now make una no forget say expert dey wey know where dem no dey enter. Now you know for computer language they say garbage in garbage out. Now human being that they see the programmer they can put anything in that thing so that at the end of the day people will go say they're not there aware say guru feel people go try to do guru but even some people don't propose say there are ways even when you do the result you go encrypt them in computer language you go encrypt them hash them in such a way that blockchain go feel occur. Those are some of the things that we should be looking at even now because even though SHA not do the clause that 60 section 60 of section 63
yes
that SHA not dey SHA mean compulsory for legal language that SHA not dey but they go still transmit result to IRF. The possibility this time say they go do am you know but whether they go succeed do am for every polling unit over 176 for the whole country na be another thing we dey look at. For now as we don set the president don sign the law we need to see the fine tune at the level of INEC how we make sure say all those wetin dem call am glitches e no happen or if e happen e go dey minimal e go reduce small.
Okay, Prof. I wan ask you this question. Now as we dey now we don know say electoral law amendment all the who wey dey follow am e don end because president don sign now na for INEC now to start to dey do im work and for the people to start to dey ready before 2027 wetin go be your advice for INEC especially this period when don know say okay we no go transmit results electronically real time. So wetin go be your advice for INEC because now we go fall back to that from ECAT o. So wetin go be your advice to INEC now so that they go fit gain trust from the people wey wan go vote on election day.
I think the thing wey INEC go do na the digital aspect. You know they call wetin they call preparation for election. You know they need to try all the digital equipment say e dey work say e dey full proof no be say on election day we go dey talk about electoral glitches or hitches at whatever level. That one they need to do. They also need to do voter education because na part of the function when they side electoral act so that people go understand the koko for this electoral law when we dey talk. Not be say as we just dey talk and people they say IRF real time they not even know wetin be real time and the rest of them. So that voter education is still dey important. Make them carry on, you know, and then so that when they do that one, people go get assurance say they go take things waka the way we're supposed to be.
Prof, we thank you when you take come deal with us this morning. We know see the time short. We will take put mouth for this matter. We thank you when you take come, and we hope say next time when you come, we call you again. You go join us for the program. Good morning, Niger. My people want thank una una sit there with us. The person wey dey talk to us since because if you no know, you no know. that he be Professor Sylvester Kaine. He now professor of political science. The man don't work out well. He don't do things well. So he don't do research. I don't talk him for here. All those things when he talks, so now something when INEC supposed to look into, now something where our people supposed to look into. Then when they look at how we go fit take improve our process before we fit reach that process. But the only one I not agree with them just now be say when they talk about maybe they vote with our phone for inside our house, and they say we never even crawl. You know they say maybe they run. I beg you.
But that will be the future.
Now the future they talk about, but we they talk about the now. Now the now never even be now. We don't they talk future again. So people, we thank you that will not take day with us. And one thing I say, good morning, Nigeria. Continue after this break.
Well, my people, we don't come back. Well, anyway, they say, na come will come, na go will go. My people, I hope you enjoy our program today. Till next week, Friday, we'll still deal with you, and I continue to thank you now. Well, now till they watch us. Now we be like say they buy for every Friday to watch this program. And God will keep you now reach today. He will still keep you now reach next week Friday, so that you will still watch us. Now bye bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dion Bona zima dion Obala zima dion Marawe Mari o Esama dion na Ni mado pon Esama Ni mado gbeke ni Esama e ma dio wa re na
Isama Magbekene Osaba Obuyobitone about no get Tony Maga. Not Yami Magame. Manido Bekene the Ima Yafe, Ima Ato, Ima Agmo, Oropai Ubudori, Ima Diawogene, all the Tiagoyano Emi Magame. Religious question on me are fun.
In this summer, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Idion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odionwe, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omarege Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada. Top on the list of the initiates was the eldest son of the Esama of Benin and former governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion. 11 of his siblings, namely Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbenedion, Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Ernest Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, Agbong Steve Igbenedion, as well as the Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwunse. It was a vital aspect of Okada community's cultural heritage, which emphasized the significance of age, responsibility, and community service. Over 50 notable sons of Okada were also initiated. According to tradition and customs, those initiated, dressed in white traditional attire, were made to undergo some rituals, while the Odionwe pronounces blessings on them and assisted them to take a seat with the elders.
àjúwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. ẹ̀gbọ́n àjúwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Umadogemo akmoye ni awode wae ewae nori oba osanoro oba Umadogemo akmoye ni awode wae ewae no bia fave o wapa dije wapa dije wapa Panukiwere, Babanukiwere, Abukisi Yokio, Abukisi Yokio, Amira na Yoki, Naya Yoku was a Yagiwa, the Kenokuriere to Kumaka, Abagano. Bahumayo.
Omo number nedo uko akpolopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom were showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka royal drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Some days, there comes the Uge Mobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Isoton rite of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugeni Madonna, Imazedion, Overo, Ovesniagbo, Emanazo, or Ugeni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will. Papa. Caliber was in a couple of the wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you? Papa. Echo one as ever. Ever had a lot of letter than we asked about my former. I will wait in it. A joke. Hey, Jonah will. Hey, Jonah, pull up. Hey, Jonah, Luria, why you go back? But John Way, Kaja didn't know I had the way. Why we were there when I'm no matter of
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Play time is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwe seed. Ayo or Akwe game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwe game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
Atwage, Abba Ojode Atwage, Abba
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
All set for FCT Area Council election as Tinubu urges INEC to strengthen voters' confidence. Defense Minister tasks military personnel on mental, physical resilience. Edo State government demolishes building linked to suspected cultist. Normalcy returns to Ovioge following disputes involving FRSC officer and truck drivers. Good evening and welcome to the Network News on Independent Television. I am Chukufum Nanya Digwe here in our Benin Network Center. And joining me on the news tonight from our Abuja Network Center is Abigail Adiremi. Good evening, Abigail.
Good evening, Chico from Naya. Nice to see you tonight.
Same here. Also with me from our Lagos Network Center is Mercelina Nkwo. Beautiful evening to you, Mercelina.
Beautiful evening to you, Chikum Funaya. Good to see you on the screen tonight.
And now from Abuja Network Center, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has urged the voters, security agencies and officials of the Independent and National Electoral Commission to conduct themselves in an orderly manner during Saturday's elections in the Federal Capital Territory, Rivers and Kano states. In a statement on Friday by his Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, Tinubu called on all eligible voters to come out and vote without fear, emphasizing that democracy thrives best in an atmosphere of calm, tolerance and mutual respect. The president appealed to political parties, candidates and their supporters to avoid violence, inflammatory statements and any actions that could undermine the credibility of the electoral process. He cautioned against high-handedness, intimidation or any act that could disenfranchise voters or erode public trust, stressing that security personnel are present to protect lives, property, and the sanctity of the ballot. The polls scheduled for February 21, 2026 come just days after Tinubu signed the Electoral Act 2026 into law. He also urged INEC to take all the necessary measures to bolster voters' confidence by ensuring timely accreditation, a smooth voting process, accurate collation, and prompt transmission of results in line with the 2026 Electoral Act. Meanwhile, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says all is now set for Saturday's area council elections. The commission says it has commenced the deployment of sensitive materials ahead of the polls. A briefing journalist on Friday in Abuja, the FCT resident electoral commissioner Malam Aminu Idris added that adequate security arrangements have been made for movement of the materials to the 6
activation of the
Our apologies for that technical hitch. Now, just to let you know, you can watch ITV live online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now, the news proper. Edo State government has demolished a building in Amagba, Oredo local government area, where some members of the Black Axe confraternity were arrested and 5 others escaped in connection with recent cult killings in the state. The Special Security Squad also sealed off a residence at Upper Uwa area in Benin City, being the last known residence of Etiosa Akionbari Joshua, a suspected member of the Maphite confraternity who is alleged to be the mastermind and financer of last week's killing at Wire Road in Benin City. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has the details.
The demolition exercise was carried out by the Special Security Squad, codenamed Operation Flushout Cultists and Kidnappers in Edo State, led by the Principal Security Officer to Governor Monday Obeolo, Saturday Oko, briefing journalists after the demolition. Spokesperson of the squad, Mr. Ibo Enwata, insisted that the anti-cultism law in the state will be implemented to the latter to ensure cultism becomes a thing of the past in the state. Enwata said those who escaped earlier have been declared wanted and will be arrested to face the atrocities they have committed. on the Okageles or youth leaders who were summoned before the special squad, Enweta confirmed that 2 out of the 3 Okageles have appeared for interrogation and are currently being profiled, while the 7 days ultimatum is still counting.
The Okagele of Obagie, we gave you 7 days ultimatum and it's still counting. When the 7 days expires, you will know whether there is law in Edo State. Ken Dada, we are still telling you, we are still waiting for you. The days are counting. For your own good and for your own sake, you better come to the government house as soon as possible.
Meanwhile, the Special Security Squad also sealed off a residence at Upper Owa area in Benin City, being the last known residence of Etiosa Akyombare Joshua, also known as Baba Josh, a suspected member of the Mafite confraternity. He is alleged to be the mastermind and financier of last week's killing at Wire Road in Benin City. And what I noted that an intelligence report showed that the suspect has relocated to Canada, prompting the state government to involve the Interpol to help track him down.
For Etiosa George, the uncle is saying this is his house. We are sealing this up, and we are giving him 2 days to come and present these documents to show that it's his house.
The Special Security Squad insists that all property linked to the suspect will be sealed off until he presents himself. From Benin, Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
Now, normalcy has returned to Ovioge community in Ovia Northeast local government area, Edo State, after an attack by irate truck drivers on the Federal Road Safety Corps toll gate unit's office in the area. The incident, which occurred on Thursday, led to the destruction of valuables, damage to the FRSC building, and gridlock along the Benin-Lagos Road. Donald Emie reports.
A visit by the news crew to Ovioge community Friday revealed that the tense atmosphere which followed Thursday's violent incident has eased, with normal commercial activities and vehicular traffic restored. Some truck drivers and residents say the crisis began as a fracas between a truck driver and FROLC personnel on official duty. The confrontation later escalated into a clash, resulting in the destruction of valuables, damage to the FRSC toll gate office, and gridlock on the Benin-Lagos Road on Thursday. According to reports, the incident claimed the lives of the truck driver and the FROSC official involved in the fracas, and the driver died instantly after another truck from an opposite direction rammed into them, while the FRSC official later died at a medical facility in Benin City.
As we are talking, nothing like problem again, which is everybody, our chairman talked to us yesterday, so everybody calm. We were good. Earlier, okay.
Acting chairman of North East local government, Honorable Igbinake Moyi, who visited the FRSC toll gate unit office, said the situation has been brought under control and assured residents of the council's commitment to maintaining peace and safety in the area.
Involved in that incident will be brought to book, and I also promise them that the family of the victim will also be taken care of.
Reacting via telephone interview, Edo State Sector Commander of the Federal Road Safety Corps, Cyril Matthew, who gave an account of the incident, said investigations were ongoing while measures have been put in place to prevent further breakdown of law and order.
It's understood by the eyewitnesses, so that's why everything went gaga. That's what I was told.
From Ovioge community in Ovia North East local government area of Edo State, Donald Ehiminyeng, ITV News.
In another report, a 25-year-old man, Ibrahim Hussaini, from Katsina State, has been arrested by operatives of the Edo State Security Corps for the alleged murder of an 18-year-old Hassan Suleiman in Ewurai community, Orionwan local government area. The suspect, who allegedly committed the acts in retaliation over a dispute with the victim, has been handed over to the police for further investigation. Crime correspondent Jolade Oju has the details.
The incident occurred on February 19, 2026, when operatives of the Edo State Security Corps, attached to Evo Arure unit of the Igbae Sector Command, apprehended Ibrahim Hussaini following a distress report of a murder in a bush in the community. During interrogation, the suspect confessed to killing the victim, Hassan Suleiman, over unresolved issues dating back to the previous year in their hometown in Katsina State. He explained that on the day of the incident, he lured the victim into the bush in Evo Arure community under the pretense of seeking his company to obtain traditional medicine for an upset stomach. While in the bush, the suspect attacked the victim with a machete, inflicting fatal injuries that led to his death.
Na sauka ne da na sauka sai biya mashin din sai na je na ego abin da zan ego din da na dawo ya ce hau mu tafi ya ce wani ka yi hakuri lokacin ka yayi
sai that one developer you go pick the thing one the medicine one go pick that one come meet the boy. The boy tell us say enter motor go. He tell the boy say your time down issue.
No place. Your time is down issue.
I come cut off.
A search conducted on the suspect led to the recovery of the victim's mobile phone, motorcycle, a machete suspected to be the murder weapon, and an undisclosed sum of money. Following preliminary investigations, the suspect and recovered exhibits were handed over to Ugo Divisional Police Command for further investigation and prosecution. Jola Dioju, ITV News.
The Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Daniel Okumbua, has stated that for there to be real independence of the Nigerian judiciary, there must be constitutional financial autonomy for the arm of government fully implemented across all states of the Federation. Justice Okumbua strengthened the advocacy on Friday while delivering the 20th Justice Chukwuemeka Idigbe Memorial Lecture titled Judicial Independence, Democracy and the Rule of Law in Nigeria. Donald Emir reports that the event held at the Akin Deko Auditorium, Ugbo campus of the University of Benin was attended by legal luminaries and prominent Nigerians from all walks of life.
This is the 20th in the series of the Justice Chukwuemeka Idigbe Memorial Lecture. The event had as chairman of the occasion the Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omoyegie. The memorial lecture was instituted in 1988 by the erudite human rights lawyer Chief Gani Fawahimi, SAN, in memory of the late Honorable Justice Chukwuemeka Idigbe, who was widely regarded as one of the leading jurists of his time at the Supreme Court of Nigeria. In recognition of his services to the nation, Justice Idigbe was conferred with National Honors of Officer of the Federal Republic in 1980 and Commander of the Order of the Niger in 1981. Delivering his 59-page lecture, Justice Daniel Okumbua critically examined various subtopics and submitted that constitutional financial autonomy for the judiciary must be fully implemented in all states for Nigeria's judiciary to be truly independent.
For there to be real independence of the Nigerian judiciary, it is recommended that the constitutional provisions of financial autonomy for the judiciary must be fully implemented in all states of the Federation.
In his remarks, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin, Professor Edoba Omoyegie, described the late jurist as an erudite and fearless judicial officer with exceptional intellectual prowess, noting that his judicial contributions remain relevant to this day.
Apart as a university, we have the Center for Continuing Legal Education. We are going to, as I disclosed to the CJ, project these recommendations, organize lectures around them, and carry out advocacy.
The event was well attended by members of the university community, members of the legal profession, and family members of the late justice. From Benin, Donald Eminyen, ITV News.
Now, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, has formally received another large number of defectors from the People's Democratic Party into the All Progressives Congress in his home ward, Igwobazua East Ward of your Southwest local government area. Deborah Ogbefun reports that other APC ward leaders joined the Deputy Governor to receive the defectors.
Crowd of the People's Democratic Party members in Igwobazua East Ward have dumped their party, PDP, for the ruling party of Progressives Congress. On hands to receive them into the APC fold, where the Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, the Chairman, Igwobazua East Ward, Osamuyi Ekato, and other party leaders.
As you join today, you are a member of APC. We know when maybe old member or new member, all of us want to be a member of APC.
Defectors, which include political leaders and grassroots mobilizers of the PDP, cited solidarity with the Deputy Governor and good governance of the APC-led state government under Governor Monday Okpebholo as reasons for joining the APC.
Our brother, our father, the Deputy Governor of Edo State from Igwobazua. It's not good make we still say another party still dey Igwobazua.
As a deputy seat, it's not good make they see any vote at all. Let's just see they see one vote or two votes. It's supposed to make in a clear everything.
Right Honorable Idahosa welcomed the new members and urged them to fully participate in the party activities to strengthen the party ahead of the 2027 general elections.
Make we not look back again. Now, genuine people, now we they look for. Best way, yes now, yes. In no now, no. Not be tomorrow. Because he say they follow another side, they do meeting again. Now go do no.
In Igwobazua, the administrative headquarters of Ovia Southwest local government area, Deborah Ogbefun, ITV News.
If you're just tuning in, you're still watching the Network News on Independence Television. We'll now join our Lagos Network Center, where Mercelina Nkwo is standing by for the continuation of the news on that end. Over to you, Mercelina.
From our Lagos Network studio, the Vice Chancellor of Lagos State University, Professor Ibiyemi Olatunji Bello, has advised students within the university campus to shun all forms of social vices in order to make the good use of their lives. The Vice Chancellor said the university has zero tolerance for cultism.
Addressing the part-time students of the school during their matriculation, the Vice Chancellor of Lagos State University, Professor Ibiyemi Olatunji Bello, said the university is strictly against indecent dressing, cultism, and illicit use of drugs, among others. The Vice Chancellor, represented by the Dean Faculty of Social Sciences, Professor Lawa Femi, advised students to take their studies seriously.
In attending lectures, carry out all your assignments, shun deviant behavior, avoid indecent dressing, carefully select your friends, and back then destroy good habits. The university has zero tolerance for cultism. Avoid examination malpractices.
The Vice Chancellor also issued warning against gender-based violence and advised that anyone harassed sexually should be bold to report such cases to the university authority.
Gender-based violence, and that informed our decision to establish the Directorate of Response and Preventive of Sexual and Gender-based Violence. Do not keep silent when you are harassed or assaulted in any manner. Again, if you see something,
the Director School of Part-Time Studies was represented by Dr. Babatunde Babalola from Lagos, Agbojuforia, ITV News.
Moving on, the Lagos State Commissioner of Police, CP Olorundare Jimoh, has launched a dedicated anti-crime patrol operation along the Lagos-Calabar coastal road to curb all forms of criminal activities along the corridor. The committee's discrete 4 patrol teams have been deployed to the route. According to him, the teams will operate around the clock to ensure continuous visibility, policing, and rapid response capability. He added that this initiative is in addition to the several patrol vehicles already sanctioned along the highway since December 2025.
Now, in another report, the Optometrists and Dispensing Opticians Registration Board of Nigeria and Independent Television and Radio have agreed to collaborate strongly in the advancement of professional advocacy on health sector advancement. As Iharu Atta reports, this was the summation of discussion Friday when the Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, led a management delegation on a courtesy visit to national headquarters of the board on Karu district of Abuja.
The Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of the Optometrists and Dispensing Opticians Registration Board of Nigeria, Dr. Obinna Edwin Awiaka, and his management team warmly welcome the MD of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, and his delegation to their office. Speaking on the purpose of the visit, Engineer Elvis Obaseki commended the board for its effort at improving the health of citizens. In his exact words, health is not just wealth, but everything.
If you're not healthy, you can't make money. If you are not healthy, you even cannot live. Not until you see a man on the hospital bed not being able to walk on the street and you have all that convenience, one begins to appreciate the beauty and the importance of health. I don't believe that health is wealth. I believe that health is everything.
In his response, the Registrar and Chief Executive Officer welcomed suggestion for a strong collaboration by the Managing Director, reaffirming the board's plan for an office in Benin City, Edo State. Dr. Obinna Edwin Awiaka also has nice words for the Esama of Benin Kingdom, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawaru Igbenedion, as he recounts his encounter with the patriarch of the Igbenedion dynasty during his days as an undergraduate in the University of Benin.
I feel ITV is our own. Independent television, for me, is not just a television or a TV. It is something that I saw when it started, because I happen to be an alumni of the great University of Benin, and I also happen to share the same birthday with the Esama of Benin. I also remember meeting him at a point as a student when we organized a retreat. We had a musical club then, so we had a retreat at the Den Okada Wonderland.
In the spirit of collaboration and appreciation of the efforts of the Optometrists and Dispensing Optician Registration Board of Nigeria, the Managing Director of ITV and Radio presented souvenirs to the Registrar and Chief Executive Officer at the end of the visit before the group photograph. The new synergy between independent television and radio and the Optometrists and Dispensing Optician Registration Board of Nigeria certainly portends great in terms of advocacy. For many persons, eye is key to human existence, while many believe that vision is the central point of existence. From the national headquarters of the board here in Karu District, Abuja, I'm Iharu Atta, ITV News.
Moving on, the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has emphasized the importance of physical and mental resilience among personnel of the armed forces in addressing contemporary security challenges. Defense correspondent John Tanner reports that the minister stated this during the annual CISM Day Run 2026 in Abuja.
These are armed forces personnel and other security agencies participating in the annual International Military Sport Council Season Day Run 2026, aimed at promoting physical fitness and civil-military cooperation. The run, which commenced at Igwe Ironsi Cantonment, saw personnel occupy parts of the expressway singing morale-boosting songs as they covered several kilometers. The Defense Minister, retired General Christopher Musa, who was represented at the event, said the mental and physical development of officers and soldiers remain vital in tackling emerging security threats.
As our armed forces continue to confront emerging threats, from asymmetric warfare to transnational crimes, the importance of physical and mental resilience cannot be overstated. Today's run, therefore, is symbolic of a deeper commitment.
Some senior military officers who participated in the Season Day Run highlighted the importance of the exercise in building endurance and operational readiness.
For us in the armed forces of Nigeria, physical fitness is not optional but foundational to operational readiness. The nature of contemporary warfare and security operations demands personnel who are physically resilient, mentally alert, and emotionally balanced. Sporting activities such as today's run enhance endurance, sharpens focus, and cultivates team spirit.
Yes, it is something being observed all over the world. Like today, if you can open our platform, you can see almost about 170 countries are observing today.
The successful conduct of today's run reinforces the strategic importance of sports within the armed forces of Nigeria and the sister services.
The Defense Headquarters says the regimentation exercise is aimed at building and sustaining the fitness level of its personnel. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV News.
You're still watching the Network News on Independent Television. We'll take an intermission now, after which the news continues. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now, in more news, the Edo State Commissioner for Works, Dr. Felix Akabwe, has assured residents that all ongoing road construction projects across the state will be completed on schedule. He gave the assurance on Wednesday during an inspection tour of multiple road projects in Edo South Senatorial District. The report filed by Ehis Onamure is presented by Usemudiame Osaige.
Accompanied by senior officials of the Ministry of Works, Dr. Akabwe inspected several strategic road projects aimed at improving connectivity and easing transportation challenges within the district. Among the projects visited were the reconstruction of failed sections of the Benin-Saple-Warri Road, covering a total stretch of over 23 kilometers with continuous reinforced concrete pavement, as well as Section 1, Phase 2 of the same corridor spanning more than 10 kilometers. Other projects inspected include the construction of Uhie Road off Benin Saple Road, internal roads in Ogege and Old Saple Road with hydrological structures, Ewuku Saple Road with surface and underground drainage systems in Oedo local government area, Boundary Road off Ogba Road, and the one-sided dualization of the Ogba Ewodia Ewovioba Irue Upper Ekewan Road, including a bridge across the Ogba River. The team also visited Mechanic Road, linking Upper Erunse Road in Igor local government area, as well as the Okpaga Amufi Road and adjoining streets in Uwonde and Ikubaoka local government areas. At the end of the inspection, Dr. Akabwe expressed satisfaction with the pace and quality of work.
We have a governor, distinguished Senator Monday Ogbewo, who believes in providing infrastructure for his people. And I'm sure this is the first time in our last budget, over 2/3 of the funds was provided for infrastructure.
Engineers handling the projects alongside community representatives commended the governor of Edo State, Monday Okpewolo, for his continued support and commitment to infrastructure development. Residents also expressed appreciation for the progress recorded so far, noting that improved road networks would boost property value and reduce transportation challenges.
Since we were born, we have not seen the kind of job in this community. If there's opportunity for you to vote for him for third term, we will do that.
From Benin, Osemudiame Osage, ITV News.
Now, the All Progressives Congress, APC, in Uwonde local government area of Edo State has successfully conducted its ward congress and affirmation exercise across all 10 political wards in the council area. Oluwafemi Fariola reports that the exercise held simultaneously and was peaceful, transparent and orderly.
Party faithful turned out in large numbers across the 10 wards to participate in what officials described as an affirmation process. The exercise was monitored by representatives of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, from the local government office as well as officials of the Department of State Services, DSS, to ensure compliance with party guidelines and maintain security. The executive chairman of Uwonde local government area, Honorable Austin Imafidon, who monitored activities across the wards, commended party members for the peaceful conduct of the Congress and said it is a clear demonstration of internal democracy and unity within the APC, urging the newly affirmed executives to remain committed to strengthening the party at the grassroots level.
APC is fully ready, fully on ground, not just in EO, in the entire Uwonde local government. And by the grace of God, our vote here in EO will be 100%. We must come out, galvanize our voters, and by the grace of God, 2027 is settled. In Uwonde, we are going to work closely with the ward executive to the LGA and state executive. And by the grace of God, with the synergy that we are very sure of victory.
In Heho Ward, members observed a minute of silence in honor of the late party's stalwart, Honorable Charles Idahosa, in recognition of his contributions to the growth of the party in the area. 27 executive members were affirmed in each ward to pilot the affairs of the party at the grassroots level for the next 4 years. The LGA party chairman, Honorable Osawe Osanyere, expressed satisfaction with the smooth conduct of the Congress.
APC as a party is a family party. It was a peaceful one across the local government today. It was an affirmation. I personally monitor the 10 wards.
Oluwafemi Falayola, ITV News.
In another report, New Benin Market, Benin City has elected a new market leader, ending a long period without a market leader known as Iyeki. Mrs. Edith Osifo emerged winner in the Iyeki market leader election conducted by stakeholders, youths and traders on Thursday. Joy Obaisiagbo reports.
New Benin Market election was witnessed by representatives of Oedo local government, youth, stakeholders, traders and security personnel. 4 candidates contested in the election, including Mrs. Ivie Omopude of Bendel Line, Mrs. Elizabeth Amayo of Edo Line, Mrs. Edith Agbont of Bendel Line, and Mrs. Edith Osifo, also of Bendel Line. The candidates signed an oath of understanding, outlined their manifestos, and the election commenced in an option A4 method. After collation of ballots, Mrs. Edith Osifo emerged winner with 180 votes, triggering jubilation amongst her supporters. Prayers were offered for Mrs. Osifo by the former market leader known as Iyeki, Mrs. Margaret Osula, who encouraged traders to support her to achieve success during her tenure. In her acceptance speech, Mrs. Edith Osifo expressed gratitude to the market traders and promised to mobilize resources to provide a borehole to serve the market. The youth leader of the market, Osadebame Izeviswa, said the youth are happy and ready to work with Mrs. Osifo. Celebrations continued as the new Iyeki and New Benin market traders danced to the palace of the Oba of Benin, a traditional gesture of respect and courtesy. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
We'll now take a short break and be back with more reports. Stay tuned. Welcome back now to another story of interest. The Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Blessing Abibaku, has donated a Toyota Hiace bus to the APC Secretariat located on Ikpokpa Road in Benin City. Assembly correspondent Joy Obaisiagmo reports.
According to Honorable Agbebaku, the donation demonstrates unity and cooperation within the party. He noted that the bus will ease transportation challenges and enhance the efficiency of the party's workforce.
We have the spirit of giving. The spirit of giving is a gift from God. You may have 1 billion to even spend 1 naira inside will be a problem. Some will have 1 naira, they want to share it with others. So that's the spirit I possess, and it's from God. And if I have the means again, I will do it again and again and again. And I know that the chairman and the party people who are here working, they are very, very happy.
The Edo State APC chairman, Emperor Jared Tenebe, received the bus on behalf of the party and expressed appreciation to the speaker for the gesture, describing it as timely and impactful.
We want to thank you. We want to appreciate you. We want to let you know that we are with you and we continue to be with you. I hereby commission this bus, receive it, the glory of God, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
The handover ceremony was attended by key party stakeholders, including the Deputy Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Atu Osamoyi, and the Edo State APC Secretary, Engineer Lawrence Oka. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagmo, ITV News.
Now, it was a solemn and emotional moment on Thursday as the family of Aiwohia Ugbemudia Onaino and the royal family of the Enoge of Utesi Dukedom conveyed the body of Princess Aiwohia from Igbenedion Hospital, Saple Road, Benin City, to her hometown in Utesi Community, Ikpoba Oha Local Government Area, Edo State, for lying in state. President of Edo Sawmillers Association Worldwide, Comrade Friday Aiwohia, alongside family members, sympathizers, and well-wishers, gathered at the hospital premises early in the day to receive the body of the deceased before the cottage departed for Utesi Community. Patience Usao Giwa has the details.
The body of Princess Eyowema Aiwohia draped was taken into a waiting hearse as family members paid their last respects. On arrival at Utesi Community, residents, family members and friends lined the streets to receive the cottage in a show of honor and solidarity. At her family compound, the body was laid in state, allowing relatives, friends and members of the community to file past and pay their last respects. Children of late Princess Aiwohia, including the president of Edo State Sawmillers Association Worldwide, Comrade Friday Aiwohia, danced alongside friends and well-wishers in line with traditional rites. The deceased children and relatives eulogized Princess Aiwohia as a peaceful, compassionate, and unifying figure whose legacy of love will remain indelible in the hearts of many.
My mom is one of the greatest mommy I've ever seen. Yes, both financially, everything.
My mommy take care of us very well because we like children. Both the grandchildren are all.
A lovely woman, a disciplinarian, and by virtue of good upbringing, we are productive today.
She's a very lovely woman. She's a very caring woman. We love her so much.
Renowned Benin musician Agama Dobraye, alongside the Benin cultural troupe, entertained dignitaries and guests with melodious traditional tunes. From Utesi Community, Patience Osaugiwa, ITV News.
Moving on, effective land policy and management as a major driver of revenue generation for governments, the role of estate surveyors and valuers was a theme of this year's mandatory continuing professional development seminar of the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers held in Benin City, Edo State. Pius Nsogo reports that the conference attracted participants from different states of Nigeria, including the national president and chairman of the council of the institution, Dr. Victor Adekunle Alonge.
The president and chairman of council, Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, Dr. Victor Adekunle Alonge, declaring the ceremony open, advised the participants to continue to uphold the ethics of their profession. On his part, the chairman, Edo State branch of the institution, Mr. Rogers Ishokere, said estate surveyors and valuers are uniquely positioned to bridge the gap between technical land knowledge and revenue-oriented governance.
While it is good for us to have a policy, and manage it well, so that there will be easy access to land documentation.
In Edo State, land is not just an ancestral heritage or physical space, it is an economic asset.
A director in the Lagos State Evaluation Office, Dr. Awolaja Adekunle Benga, gave a presentation on the theme of the conference. Professor Celestine Aniagulu, a lecturer at the University of Nigeria, Enugu campus, presented a paper on strategic valuation, taxations, and transactions on land. The third resource person, Mr. Melody Oduma, spoke on policy and institutional reforms in land tilting, registration, and administration, building a foundation for revenue growth. The chairman, 2026 Edo MCPD Seminar Planning Committee, Ike Akude Ikechukwu, and other participants comment on the success of the event.
Let government look at how they can turn their landed assets into huge revenue.
We have had a series of lectures from our senior colleagues.
I came here to learn. I want to thank the organizer.
The Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors and Valuers, NIESV, stands out as a professional body that has been pivotal in shaping the real estate and valuation profession in Nigeria since its founding in 1969. From Benin, Pius Nsogo, ITV News.
We'll take a short break on the network news, after which the news continues. Stay with us. Welcome back. Now, in this missing person report, Edo State Police Command has declared one Joseph Obarage missing. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer at Edo State Police Command, ASP Eno Ikoidem, the man, Joseph Obarage, of number 1 Obarage Street off Channel 55 Road, Igor, Benin City, left home on the 6th of February 2026 to an unknown destination. All efforts made to trace him proved abortive. The statement adds that Joseph Obarage is 76 years old, fair in complexion, about 5.4 feet tall, without tribal marks, speaks Benin and English languages fluently. The statement adds that anyone with useful information about the whereabouts of Joseph Obarage should kindly contact the nearest police station. And now for stories from the sports scene. Let's now join Solomon Aino from our sports desk.
And on sport news, the men's football action at the second edition of the Niger Delta Games in Edo State started today with 2 exciting matches, and both games ended in a draw. At full time, Team Delta played 1-1 with Team Akwa Ibom in a tough and competitive match. Both teams showed strength and determination, but none could find the late winner. In the second game, Team Bayelsa also settled for a 2-2 draw against Team Imo in an entertaining encounter. Ifeanyi Rome gave Team Imo the lead in the 41st minute. Para Ibom equalized for Bayelsa in the 60th minute before Victor Williams made it 2-1 in the 67th minute. However, Chugozerum Amalichi scored in the 76th minute to level the game for Imo. It was an exciting start to the men's football event, with all 4 teams sharing the points on day 1. On Saturday, 2 matches are lined up in the male category. Host Edo State will take on Ondo State in the first match of the day, while Imo trade tackle with Cross River in the last game of the day. And that's it from the Sport Desk. I am Solomon Aino.
Now here's where we draw the curtain on the network news on Independence Television. I am Chukufum Nanya Digwe. Thank you so much for staying tuned in. Good night.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
wa o kanya me kerule o akoko panedo egwa kebe me láti wa o kanya me kerule o
Ọmọ nọmba Nedo Ukwu Akpolokpolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during Uge Ododua in the palace ground in Benin City. In the dance performance, the Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation on ITV. You're live from our Lagos Network studio. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and today I have seated with me some beautiful women that will be looking at domestic violence. But before we go into the program properly, I'm going to be introducing my guests who are seated here looking very pretty. Of course, I have on my right Princess Edith Madejomo. She is an entrepreneur and the CEO of Freedit Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thanks for having me.
And then on the far right, I have Abiodun, who is a registered welfare worker in the UK, and she's a women's speaker. Abiodun, you're welcome.
Welcome.
And then to the left, of course, I have Barrister Chisom Agbafo. Chisom is a legal practitioner. You're welcome, Chisom.
Thank you very much.
Okay, ladies, we're going to be looking at domestic violence. And before we go into looking at domestic violence, I have a write-up that I read from a writer. So I'm going to read through this write-up before we go into the program properly. So a writer once said that women who do well in marriages always have some traits and mindsets. Let's take a look at some of these mindsets. Okay. So the writer said, some of these mindsets could be they have their own life, their joy doesn't depend on their husbands. Their mood does not depend on their husbands. The women makes a healthy marriage if you don't have mood and you're not looking to your husband. Okay. And the writer also said they believe that they don't chase validation. They carry peace, knowing that peace draws their men back home. He also went on to say they know when to talk and when to keep quiet, saying not every reaction deserves reply. So with all the domestic violence we have seen, starting from the gospel singer Osinachi and down to the recent one in Calabar, the one that allegedly the wife poured her husband or set her husband ablaze because of an argument. And funny enough, this marriage was just for 6 months, And so we're going on also to Haruna, who was recently pardoned by the president after allegedly, anyway, she has been sentenced to death because it's not allegedly anymore. She was sentenced to death and she served that jail term for 6 months. But she was among the people that the president recently gave pardon, and she's out of the prison. So let's go down to the problem right now. We are women, and we know the problem. I think it's the domestic violence. That is a major problem in marriage. But let me start with you, Chisom, as a barrister. How will you define domestic violence, Joyce?
Okay, thank you very much, Patricia. The issue of domestic violence, I would say that every time a woman is being silenced or emotionally broken, you could say that, that is not just her story. It is how the society is built. That's how it is. And so, the law, according to the law, domestic violence is, a deliberate harm that is being done to somebody directly, either to cause harm or to make the person traumatized, harassed, intimidated, So this is what domestic violence is. And domestic violence are of different types. We have the physical abuse, we have the emotional abuse, we have the psychological abuse, and we have the financial abuse. So domestic violence can be seen in these 4 aspects. The physical abuse, where the person intentionally causes harm, the partner causes harm to the lady, beating, injuring her, and all sorts of physical violence. Then the emotional part is when they deal with your mindset, deliberately making you to rethink things, traumatize. You're confused, to cause confusion on the person, or deliberately trying to intimidate that person by demeaning or degrading the lady. we could also say that, apart from women going through domestic violence, that's why we just say the victim, because it could be a man,
it could be a woman,
could be a woman as well. So basically, I think that is what encompasses domestic violence.
But it's mostly the women that goes through this.
Yes, you could say 80% of, especially where we are, we're in Nigeria, and mostly women fall prey to domestic violence because of cultural perception and the way society, tradition, and all of that is mostly women.
Okay, Abiodun, let me come to you. We just heard what the writer said through the reading, and so I'm going to ask: would you say these women didn't or doesn't have any of these traits or mindsets? The women that are domestically abused.
Well, I would say women. My sister has already said what domestic violence is, and from our understanding of the writer is like you can't. I think it's behavioral issues. Yeah, it's either the woman or the man has behavioral issues, and it should not be tolerated. It's not a healthy atmosphere to be in. It's dangerous, as we can see. It can lead to death. It can lead to emotional harm. It can lead to psychological harm, and so. To me, domestic violence should be is a serious issue that, if not dealt with, it will become worse. And as you can see, the end result is not like where if a thief steals something, at least that they can survive it, but it can lead to death. It can lead to not only holistically children as well being affected because in a marriage context. And domestic violence could be in a relationship, even before marriage, And so to me, when I see domestic violence, as my sister said, it could be sexual abuse, it could be financial, it could be psychological, emotional. So, and that's, can you imagine going through that at home or with your relationship? It will affect every aspect of your being. You go to work. You can sort of discern or observe somebody that is being abused because they can't focus. They're easily agitated or they're anxious, and and I've, personally had someone in the family that years back that was killed and in a relationship, and I remember when we heard the story was that she was going to break up with her boyfriend. And then something happened. We found out that maybe she had a drug overdose, but many believe that she was killed.
Oh, so the story, if I heard you clearly, she took drug overdose or she was killed?
What we know is that the last thing is that she was having issues with her relationship with her boyfriend. Maybe she found out he was probably cheating on her or so. That's the last day that she got killed. So she went to her boyfriend's house. They found her body in her boyfriend's house, but the boyfriend said that she had an overdose. Yeah. So we just know that relationship was not healthy anyway. So there's a lot of things, and this was like 20 years ago, so I still remember.
Okay, so Edith, to you, the same question. Do you think these women that go through domestic violence, from their partners, do not have that mindset, or they do not have their own mindset? Or what do you think? Do you also think that when you're experiencing such things from a partner, you should take a walk?
Oh yeah, that's my opinion. I don't think any woman will want to walk out of a good marriage. Women are wired to be patient, to be tolerant, and to be loved. Any woman that sees red flag, I will tell you, no second chance. Because the red flag are always there. The red flag are never green. They will never turn green. They're always red. They will never turn green. If you see the red flag, please take a walk. Talk to somebody. I don't believe in this, you listen to what people say, what pastors say, what the society will say. Why not think of what people will say when you die? Why not think of what people will say when the spouse finally kill you? You understand? So I will suggest, if you have any reason to or violence or domestic violence, you take a walk. Domestic violence, like my lawyer rightly said, domestic violence is different ways. They come in different ways. Abusive relationship to marriage, verbal violence, emotional violence. So somebody can talk you down and dehumanize you. That is domestic violence to me. They will talk you down. You feel worthless of yourself. Anybody that talk you down and make you feel worthless of yourself and make you feel less of yourself is not worth standing with. Not talk of being into a relationship with. You understand it? So that's my opinion. So they'll talk you down, they make you see yourself worthless, they make you question if you are existing, they make you question your existence.
Okay, let me quickly come in here. Most women, that's when they believe that the man loves them.
Oh my
let me tell you why I said that. Okay, so I have a cousin who is dating this guy. And each time the guy wants her over, is to either come and cook or come and do his laundry. And then one day I asked her, I said, what is wrong with you? Why do you have to, anytime he calls you, it's because he wants you to come and cook or he wants you to come and do his laundry.
That's a user.
What is wrong with you? And she said, because I'm the one he chose, it's me that he loves.
Because,
what do you guys think about that?
The thing is, they want to establish control. Domestic violence generally is control. The partner or the person who is the abuser wants control, total control of your mental state, your physical body and everything. So, the society has romanticized abuse to the extent that they feel like it is strength, endurance. So the more you endure in a marriage, the more it gives you strength, or the more you get experience. So I'm a married woman for 10 years. So I've seen all sorts of abuse, tragedy in my marriage, and I can advise the younger ones. I think that is what some people say. Most people, they see it as endurance. You go back to your mother-in-law and tell you, oh, I've been through it before. It's not a new thing. Don't worry. With time, you will change. You could pray.
And some of them don't change. Some do change.
Most people, they don't change.
Is it marriage? Is the person,
is she married to? No, they're dating. So they're dating and they're...
That should not even be, and then you do the laundry and you do the washing.
Do you think they change completely?
Like I said, red flag don't turn green. They never turn green. They don't suddenly change. They are there. Rather, they will go worst.
Yes.
They don't. They are
no
there.
amount of prayer
that will change them. Some people.
Looking at the example, the lady, the singer who's late now. I'm sure because I think she's a popular person in the church. She holds a high position. She's close to the pastor and all of that. She was basically building her her career in the church. So it's beyond prayer. There's no amount of prayer that can solve, a person who is an abuser that would change that person. So I think the society needs to move beyond go and pray or just endure.
But we have also seen where some prayers worked.
Yes.
No, it works.
So I've also seen where some prayers worked and the partner changed for a better person.
That is just 2%.
I don't believe that.
But I feel that, yes, it will work in prayer, but maybe there'll be a time of separation so that they can deal with the issue in deliverance, in prayer, in word.
Counselors and
all that. But to be together and then still, because at any time it can come forth, and then when the man is ready or is the woman, then healthy. Because even in the Bible, it does not say you should tolerate violence. Is not tolerated. Anger is not tolerated. And God even says in the Bible that the exception of divorce is sexual immorality and things like this. Hatred or that. So the violence, yeah. So it's not.
So I would say that since you said prayer could work, I would say that prayer alone cannot work. For prayer to work, there have to be deliberate actions that are put in place.
Maybe there should be a therapist.
Correct. There has to be an acknowledgement.
Acknowledge the fact that there is an issue.
I can't take this from you. You can't raise your voice at me. You can't beat me. You can't do all of that. And that action that would be taken, form of, like you said, therapy, that was when you can now say, okay, you're adding prayer to, but then you're taking steps.
Okay, she is speaking as a barrister, and Abiodun here is speaking to us as a pastor.
Yes, I would say that, because law and morality are two different things. But outside that, we can't just base on religious aspects. Prayer works, right?
Definitely.
You have to back it up with an action.
Definitely.
You have to make that move. You have to, actually acknowledge that this is an abuse and I'm a victim. So I think that should be.
Does the abuser actually acknowledge the fact that they are an abuser?
They don't actually. But you have to make them see that they are an abuser.
That's where Abiodun says prayer comes in.
Most of these abusers,
they don't.
They are narcissists.
They are manipulating.
They'll manipulate you. They'll make people see you as a bad person.
Of course.
And they will bring the good person.
Yes.
So the outside world, they are the good ones. They are lovely. They are accommodating outside. And at their home, they are warriors. They are demons. That is it. That is narcissist for you.
Yes.
They'll make people paint you black. And they'll be nice outside.
Yeah.
When you go outside, you're talking about your partner in a bad light. They were like, no, not this girl that I know, not this boy that I know. And they are demo at home.
Can I say something?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Because to me, I also want. I've seen things happen, and I know.
Abiodun, I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you short there because we're going on a short break. We'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Thank you for joining us. Abiodun was saying something before we went on a short break. Yes, you were saying something.
Yes, I was saying that I used to go to a church, and part of the administration of this man of God was that before he got saved, he had anger issues and mental health, and and he had his wife endured domestic violence for probably about almost 12 or 15 years, and his wife was praying for him and everything. She didn't leave him, praying constantly.
And he was beating her up.
She used to get angry and beat her, and until he got saved.
And they are raising kids in that home.
Until he got saved. But the thing is, what I'm just saying is that there was a turnaround. Yeah, and this is because the woman loved him dearly, and I'm not saying that, but this is what happened. She prayed, she fasted for this, her husband, and prayed to God, and God turned his life around. He got saved, and he repented. He started going to church, and his life turned around, and he started to treat her well, look after apologize. Till today, he loves his wife, and he's now a pastor. Yeah, doing a lot of work for Christ. A lot of people have been saved through him. A lot of marriages have been
like Edith said, that could be just 2%. And then again, from your own angle, do you think the woman took a risk doing all of that because she could have been killed in that process? What's your take?
Okay, my take is exactly opposite of what she said. Because I feel like 80% of women who have fallen victim and stayed for a while is because they've heard this kind of story. You understand? They must have heard some success story from somebody in the church, or even pastors preach it in church. They say no matter what you're going through in marriage, you should, divorce is not allowed. This is not, don't do this, don't do that. Because
not all churches.
I think there was something I posted on my socials one time. I said that as a woman, if you understand your legal rights in marriage, there are a lot of things that you would not condone, and a lot of people, there was backlash. What do you mean? You're not submissive and all of that, because submissive, it's a religious term, right? But then if you look at the way it is in our world today, because your partner wants to establish dominance, there's no form of equality. There's no form of respect. And once respect goes out, then that's it.
There's nothing there
There's
anymore.
nothing there anymore. So Abiodun, I like the fact that you said, okay, he changed. He became a pastor. Is an example. But it shouldn't be a threshold, or it shouldn't be...
I never said it's a threshold. I said this is what the church I went to at one point, and the pastor ministered in this. And then the wife also said when she went through this, but she must have prayed, and the Holy Spirit must have told her, to wait, that this is what this man is going through, and this is
Where
what
was
he's
she-
going to
where was
become.
she- where was-
I'm not saying it's an example for anybody, but you have to, as a wife, as a woman of God, she might have heard what she heard, that for her to continue to pray for this her husband. Yes, for her to continue to pray for this man of God, that this is what he's going to become. At that time, it didn't look like it.
She stayed in the marriage.
She stayed in the marriage.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
At that time, he wasn't a pastor.
So
He
while
wasn't
she
even
stayed,
saved.
the
She
abuse
continued.
continued.
Yeah,
Of
until
course.
she prayed and his life turned
Yes.
around. And I'm just saying, she continued to pray and it became. I'm not saying that this is an example for anyone, but
Why were they preaching all that for the congregation? Still, why was the pastor preaching that to the congregation? Is he trying to make it a foundation for others to follow? And why was the wife supporting it? That there should be long suffering in the hand of in a marriage.
I think my problem with what she said was she was still in that
marriage for 12 years,
taking the abuse
where the abuse was
while
going
she
on.
was,
And the
you know,
man
waiting.
with full pride
Exactly.
stand in the congregation to preach that the men should keep abusing their wife. Sorry, I'm not saying
that's
he said
not the
that.
case.
I'm
He
asking,
was
why would the
saying
man come
he
from
was
the
an
congregation?
example. He was telling what he went through. This was a man that was transformed. Yeah, this was a man that was a wife beater. Used to have go through anger issues,
And he's
mental
encouraging the
health,
congregation
and
to
God
keep doing what they are
touched him.
doing.
He was just
And
saying,
why their wife
he
keep
was
praying for
talking
them.
of his story. He was talking about his experience and how God touched him and
There are
turned
certain
his
things you
life
shouldn't say in
around.
public.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you have to. So that other people there that are going through, they can know that there's still hope. You know,
And
in
they
a
should
situation.
persevere. They should be in the
Not
marriage.
even just to know if a man is there, and a wife is there, there's different situations.
Like
different
she said
situations.
it's just 1 out of 10.
Yes.
So someone could have stayed back and
get killed.
No, please, I don't want every woman you're going through abuse, domestic violence in your home. Get help. Shout. Speak to your pastor, your counselor.
Okay,
get help.
let me
This is
come
just
in
an
here quickly.
example
Let
of
me
the-
use
of
this
ministers.
example too. Yesterday, someone came to me and was telling me a story. This story is about a younger brother whom I know does drugs. Okay, he had gone, when someone does drugs and turn into a mad person. But this girl has been standing by him and has refused to go. She has a reason. It's not a wife, they're dating. She has a reason for not wanting to go. This guy takes drugs, will beat her up, will push her out of the house. The sister who came to talk to me, because we know the story, will go and tell the girl, move. I have told you, go. Don't stay. He's my brother. I'm just waiting for me to hear he's dead so I can come and pick up his corpse and bury. Because the situation was what took their mother's life. The mother died at just 63. She was very young and pretty when she died. Okay, so now the sister walked up to me yesterday and said, do you know my brother is getting married? I said, which of them? He said, the same one you know.
Oh my
the same
I said, to who? He said, to the same lady.
Wow.
I said, why? She's still there. And she said, listen to me. I know you will get upset when you hear this. And that's why I came to meet you. So you call him and talk sense into his head. That the brother said to her that, I don't think I want to marry her. We went to the hospital. I heard that she has fibroid. And then again, since we've been dating, she had never taken him. So I turned to the sister. I said, I don't know what you responded, but this is my response. How sure is he that this problem of not getting pregnant is not coming from him? With all the drugs that you have taken in life, and you see somebody standing. So my question here now is, why is it always women?
Can you say the man with all the luggages is pointing at one luggage that the woman had, the fibroid, which is a natural thing. That is, it's not that she caused it on herself.
By herself, yeah.
You understand? You are pointing at that, and you are pointing at her infidelity, her infertility. Well, or no, you're not a doctor, and nobody has given you the breakdown of her medical history to know that you are not
give
you know, you're already pointing at her having fibroid. You can imagine this type of men we have in the society.
Thank you very much, Princess. Because
Take it
let's even circle back to the main issue. The main issue for women is shame.
Yeah,
that is the main issue. Shame. You see that shame?
What will people say?
Exactly. What will people say? If this man goes, will marry me again? Will I see any other person? What will my mother-in-law say?
They should think of
like that.
what people will say when they are kid. Don't think of what people will say when you walk away.
It's because of the way people judge women.
If you are in an abusive relationship,
you know, they feel if you get out of any marriage or any relationship, they feel it's your fault. You didn't do this right. You didn't. But that is the first step. The first step is acceptance. Acceptance that I'm a victim. I am dating an abuser or I'm married to an abuser. Then you have to stop that denial. Stop following what people are saying. Stop following what women who are married for over 1 decade, they are giving you advice. I mean, as at the time they married in 1942.
People that will tell you to stay in there. When the chips are done, when the woman is finally killed, they will not be responsible for your children.
They would even
your
marry
children
another
will be thrown to the streets. I always say that. The children will be thrown to the streets, or they will be there, and those people that advise you to stay, to be patient, to tolerate, they won't be there for your children. After 3 months, they are all gone. And just have it at the back of your mind, whether the man or the woman, when the spouse is killed or dead due to the abusive marriage, the other one has the right to remarry.
Okay.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Hey, busy now. 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 Citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we must continue to thank you for the time. When I tell you, they watch us for ITV, and they watch us on live for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok. How are they? Hey! Hey, busy now. Hey, busy now. You when they watch us now for television, how light be for your area? You when they watch us now for ITV, how light be for your area? You know, say for the past like 10, 15, 20 years, Nigerians all over Nigeria, South, Southeast, Southwest, for North, when they talk about light. But first of all, make we greet all the distribution company for Nigeria. That is when I mean the distribution company, like for South now, for Edo, Delta, and Ondo, you know, you go see BDC. If you go Lagos, they get their own. If you go Southeast, they get their own. All the distribution company went there for Nigeria. Hey, busy now. Hey, busy now. Hey, busy now. My mind, they say, make I enter, make this footage. But correct, not the light, na problem. Light don't frustrate us for Nigeria. Oh. Make we tell ourselves the truth. Oh. Light matter from the former government and former government and former government to this present government. Lighty, water, foodie, house. Light don't frustrate us. Business, light matter don't. How so? Even Nigerians now they buy electronics again. That's why phone now don't take over. People without light, how you want it on television? How you want it on the fridge? How you want it on the AC? Light. But federal government, how we go do this light matter? Now, what they can they pay Nigerians pass now? What did they pay so many Nigerians for Edo, for Delta, for Bayelsa, for Ondo, for Lagos, even for Abuja, for Sokoto, for Kanu? Then they pay for the lights. If this transformer spoil different area, they go donate money to take repair them. The latest one I be say the transformer oil don't short. Oil short for the transformer. If rain fall, breeze blow, pour fall, landlord and landladies and tenants go they donate money to take repair. Call am NEPA, call am BDC. their property, private company, and every month you come to collect the money. But we as journalists, we don't go ask them. They say if transformer spoil for any area, if wire or pole get as it be, say na their responsibility to do them. But as an area journalist, national journalist, international journalist, Nigerians they pay. Nigerians they buy the wire, then they buy the pole, then even they buy oil. Some people now, you get some area now, you get some car, then the other one now, you get what they call armored cable, now be that one. We don't know they thief the armored cable. Ha, now wow. Armored cable, some people now don't they tie red and white put for the transformer. Some people now don't put solar CCTV for their transformer. Hey, busy now. Hey, busy now. But if to say not be all this solar inverter and generator they cry for Nigeria now. Federal government, you need to do something. One of the biggest fraud when they happen to Nigerians now lights. Big fraud.
Also, waiting they happen.
How the light be for your area?
Oh God, the light not good at all. The problem we get for this country now light. If light they constant, every Nigerians they go see they try to get their end their living.
You know how much federal government of Nigeria don't
we know they see light. The government they tell us say they pump money. People when they give the money, why they not tell them to do the work when they give them money for? My area now for Global Road for Ewa Road here, 2 weeks we never see light.
Now you short for that transformer.
Nothing do transformer, we not they see light, we not see NEPA ask, nobody to ask. See here now, no light. Small time now they go bring bill, we go still pay. They get one year meter where they carry the waka now. If you buy card put, no, it don't finish. Person you call if they just bring the light, take them, you go check your meter, no card again.
The meter they
na soccer, na blood soccer. It don't render many people useless.
Let me say if you use a pump water.
Hey, they not they try am. If you just pump and finish, tomorrow you go buy card again.
Okay. That's everything. And my brother be this one. This light matter, not be only for Edo, all over Nigeria.
No, now we go talk of first. Yes, now I don't.
How it affect you, light?
My brother, now God go bless you. It will say not be this solar we can console. Oh boy, some people go not go village, go sit down for village. This solar now can help everybody now. If you charge some people now for fridge, you will see I say na solar now they use. If you check some people now for all those water where they sell, all those ice block, you will see I say na solar.
So everybody don't go solar fridge,
bam.
Solar fan, solar television,
everything.
Everything.
So for this NEPA own, whether at this light they won't call them, I don't even know the dream they call caller now. Whether at this light, they don't frustrate everybody. Me go beg federal government. I know say they put money inside, but they not they put person who go to monitor them. How na waka reach, how na do and reach. In no day.
For your area now you dey repair
now we dey repair our own. Me dey do our. Now me dey repair our own. Our own now once it's poor now we go levy ourselves. The day where is poor now. Each house na 30,000. Everybody pay. You understand? After we don't pay, you go recommend here, go meet them, go tell them. You go see pay NEPA. We want walk the DC. You go rent leather by yourself.
But BDC don't tell us say na their responsibility to repair the transformer, buy the pole. If anything spoil for your life for your area.
We donate money.
Wasunu na like they tell you. Me want tell you now, ho ha. People there for street. Now they go buy wire. Now they go buy pole. Understand? Everything was spoil for transformer. Now people there for the area. Now they contribute put. But once more don't end. Maybe they on the 15 now you go see them. One woman and one boy and one the other old man. Where that one they climb leather. No, that one not get blood for body again. That one will carry leather. Because one even that one use whole light. You know go kill him again. They will carry that one follow body. One woman will put eye glass for eye. You will say yes. This one a house. Now they pay. This na how they will cut am. Before you know, that way the one, it don't climb up.
APC now.
Cut down. You say, hey, Oga, wait. Now I go there up with plier. Let one not supply. One on one cutter. He never tell where we repair this thing so. Understand? He never tell where we repair.
Before I let you go.
Yes.
You don't take this country for over 15, 20 years.
Yes.
And you know, say, don't they go like 3 years now when this our new government come?
Yes.
The former government and this present government, is light improving?
My brother.
No, tell her, are we improving?
For this one where you're so. I know see him. The other one, now I see like
APC now.
I'm not say government the work, government the work, but for light own, I never mark wood. Understand? I never mark wood for that light. I know say go reach there one day, but light own not for Benin now. It's not good.
Waiting they happen.
Every day for Nigeria, we must continue to thank everybody. If you come Edo and you go some states for Nigeria, you go see say most vehicle, car, bus and keke na CNG that they use now. But anytime you come CNG station, you go see say queue. Not be fuel station a day. As an area journalist, I don't ask the car owners wey be say their vehicle they use CNG. They say one of the biggest challenge wey they get, we need more CNG stations in Nigeria. NIPCO no go fit dey serve everybody for this country. That means to say federal government of Nigeria and NNPC need to invest so that we go get more CNG station. Okay. The truth of the matter be say CNG users they spend more hours for queue to buy this CNG because na alternative to fuel. Okay. You cannot be doing this. So a mature man like you cannot be doing this. So
2 hours 30 minutes on the line on the queue. In a country where we have the mineral resources, a country full, in fact, blessed with honey in our hand. Only the few hold it. Or soon. It's a question. Yes. Why can't they do it as the petrol in each filling station? You see there. Just because the Kaba doesn't want the poor masses to enjoy. Have you gone to Bonny, River State in Bonny? You see this LNG project. You see the gas being wasting away. I've been here for the past 2 hours 30 minutes. I have children, I have wife, and I'm going to buy it in a Zobda cost 380 naira package.
So what did they try to talk? We say, make federal government and NNPC get plan to get more CNG stations.
You are not saying that they should, in fact, they should suppress us with it again by coming with a decree that we put the masses in a very poverty situation.
APC now. Not before queue we dey on a CNG queue. Na better alternative before.
Na better
alternative, but to see a bad.
Every day wahala. So but the truth of the matter be say somehow, when you compare the costs, you go just say what man go do, but just manage am. Let me do this.
Pick up first, smoke go first, smoke. Because right now the problem is say you're not supposed to spend like 1 hour or 2 hours here. That be the problem now.
The appeal they make now be say make NIPCO get multiple stations. You understand? Like for Benin, I think there are about 5 or 6 stations I did for Benin that they supply the whole of Benin. If there is any possibility, say they go fit get more stations, at least that one go still reduce this queue. It will really help us a lot. So anyhow they want to do, I made they do, so I make all of us they enjoy the dividends of this alternative fuel.
Yes. So what they talk say? May we get more CNG stations.
Exactly.
For different locations.
Yes, it go make the whole thing go down where. Because I think for Benin that 5, I think there are 5 or 6 or thereabouts. And even as we do the talk now, so I think the one for Ramat Park, no level, not able to work for some time now. So she don't reduce the number.
But apart from
the
Nico,
one for Sapele Road,
don't cast. There are other company now fit invest for this whole matter.
Like what we hear, I don't know, allegedly. You know everything now for this company allegedly. We hear say again they will take privatize the ownership or whatever deal. What we say for this period, and Nimco now go get that license to take get up. I don't know how to.
Hey, welcome. You want buy CNG? Hey, good.
Everywhere go well. Go meet that woman, collect something for your hand. Go meet that woman, make you something. Don't go meet her now.
Hello, who there? Quick. Somebody give me something. Madam, come, quick. Somebody take anything we I like, quick now. Oh, what you like? Come. Bring paper bag. Bring paper bag first. Bring paper bag. Bring paper bag. It's a make bring paper bag.
I should give you something. Paper bag. You want to feed the family for us?
Bring cellophane.
Give her.
Just give me the carton.
No, never reach.
Just carry the carton. I want to carry the carton.
Never reach. You carry some. Never reach. How many children you get for us?
1, 2, 3. My grandmother children.
Your grandmother. No one ever die.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. We don't go. Ebesi now. Hello. How come?
Nigeria.
You spend 1 hour, 2 hours here because of CNG?
My brother.
Now, what do you feel say be the solution? What federal government need to do for this thing today anywhere? As you just enter, you buy, you come out.
And I make federal government assist them, make they build more stations. If they build more stations, at least as you reach there, you buy, you come out. Now let that one missing for inside though.
You go spend 2 hours here because now the solution now what they find now. So say bless these CNG stations, we need more.
We need more than more. It's supposed to be like normal as full a day. Because with the suffer, and many of my friends have don't even lose their own cell because it's too much. That's frustrating us. Yes, now people they sell them back. They sell them because the suffer is too much. You see them now. 2 hours for you. When the person want to walk, what will they enjoy? They are frustrating us. Okay, look at that front line. If you pass front line, enter. It's 1,000 naira. Straight line for you. You go there, you're tired. So they want frustrating the people when they follow due process. That is what they are doing to us here. Now what did they do? That is all the thing. They suffer us. We need more. If many people will convert to CNG, it will be easy. At least we where they use CNG, we still consider people for road. We they consider
for the price for the
yes transport. Now yes we they consider it's not the same. Some people they carry country home like 700. People they use fuel if you carry from Ring Road if it be 700. But we where they use gas if you carry 500 naira. So 200 naira difference is something.
How
you understand?
How light for your area? Light.
My brother, that one I no go area. Not just reason that one. If you reason that one, go get BP. Just leave them. Just the money. Just.
You get light they tell you.
Now light.
Federal government light.
Not just go there. If you just go there, no problem. Now dimming, Travgator.
You they donate or pay any money to take repair because people will get light. They say you're not supposed to donate any money to take repair light.
Now people that one old story. Now story with that one. Now people will get the way they use and they repair them. They will say if you wait for NEPA, you go old. So NEPA not go mind you. Because normal, why they mostly they do those things? They say if they not give you light, if the dim are finished, they not give you light, they not repair them. At the month ending, you will come pay light bill.
So I agree to ask the family. I agree to. Now solution to this one, kick your motor. All this thing you feel like. Now we don't see I'm saying so many Nigerians don't convert from fuel to CNG. But the hours when they spend to take buy the CNG, now very big problem. Most of them don't they talk say make we federal government make sure say we get more CNG stations so that Nigerians not going to spend 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours like say na fuel queue, not be fuel queue, na CNG gas queue. Okay, how you see this matter?
Now so we see more. But even when they been here, we they get them so easy. When I go Abuja, I sweat. I appreciate Benin. Benin get about 6 now. I just feel saying management and all, but at least make federal government do something about them. But Benin, I feel say Benin are the highest though. If I want to talk about the conversion of car rates, I feel say Benin get the highest number of cars when they don't when they use CNG. So I'll admit they do better. But wait till they cost this thing now. Sapele Road they shut down. Agbo Road they shut down. So now out of the 6 now, let's say only about 4 they function now. You understand? So that make the QC they so much.
But you enjoy the system.
The CNG.
I agree to. Embassy now, and the family, and the car come with you. Embassy now. However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, if you look up now for Nigeria, those states now they get the highest vehicles when they use CNG. For Nigeria, those states we get like 6 CNG stations, but then they spend up to 2 to 3 hours, 1 hour to get the CNG. The challenge be say most of the CNG users they say make federal government do something to make sure say all the stations because they said it's okay. CNG, how you doing?
Good afternoon, sir.
The family.
I'm fine.
I know say they enjoy the CNG, but what do you say we need to do so that you know they spend more time here?
It's very simple. We need more CNG stations, just like fuel stations, so that every driver can walk into just drive in and buy. The way we have in fuel, you just drive in, you buy, and you leave. Like right now, I'm prepared to spend 2 hours on this queue before I get to that pump. 2 hours to 3 hours on a daily basis. If I buy twice, so I spend 6 hours. So if I buy once, it's 3 hours. From my working time, I walk.
How is everything? How's the family? Some people don't they regret say why they go cover their motor. However, we don't like why we don't spend 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours here. What do you want federal government to do now?
Federal government should give license to people so that they can, to other people that can open these stations. Because we are suffering here. Sometimes 1 hour, 2 hours, some stations will break down, just Nipo alone. Why no other ones? So I'm really soliciting that the federal government should give open doors for other people to come in so that we can get we get fuel everywhere because there will be competition. But we are here now. We can spend 1 hour here now.
Hey! You are maneuver, you don't maneuver.
No, listen. Hey, thunder coming out, we just enter. Now as we see the country.
But you don't maneuver.
No, wait till make me do it. If another people you come and you enter, if you want enter, now me go give and time make it pass. Now so it they be. So me dey buy if you just come and move, so you go front.
Now you dey here oh.
Now you know wahala
no, me
I know the maneuver.
Now you dey back oh.
I block other people. Oga, I don't tire for this country oh. Huh? This country don't tire me for gas people. Waiting me for light. Okay. Waiting me for light make it happen to this gas. Make the government open more station. Now it be problem when we dey face. It just be like saying that one person now he get the market. So if anything happen to this one now, we have no other option. We work 1 hour, stay 3 hours on the queue. Children and pikin, wife that they hungry for house. A whole day, we can't spend 3 hours here. Nobody say we want buy one, so we will still come back again to come back. So the problem don't be like say water don't pass Gary for the wahala. I beg me na help us beg government. Make them open more stations, make them give more license to other people. So that many stations, you can't be like saying I fuel. Enter, you buy, you come on, continue your work. So now waiting me see for inside be that.
Nigeria busy now. Busy now. Hey!
Now you come find ourselves.
Every day, corruption they kill my country. Oh,
Every day, tribalism they kill my country, oh. Every day, settlement they kill my country, oh. Every day, godfathers they kill my country, low.
Wetin happen now?
Nigeria don scatter. Nigeria don e be like broken plate. E don pieces. You know, if broken plate fall, as today dey scatter. Na so Nigeria matter. Nigeria don scatter.
Maybe you go convert your motor from fuel from diesel to gas.
Okay, see the queue now. Can you imagine? This one wey you see me now, before I go buy today now, e go reach 6 o'clock. Oh, you know, as people dey follow front, here they follow front. We go there, yeah. Na so the experience now.
So wetin be your message for federal government? I'm gonna get more. Wetin happen? I mean, the people don lost for here.
Get government. We no government now.
No, that one go break corner between me and you.
No, we no got
a country where we have a city president.
President, how many days they stay for Nigeria? Where is dey now? Where our president dey now? Right now. Where the president dey now? President abroad now they stay pass.
The president not get right to travel. You know, go get treatment.
Now be say go call the travel pass the video. Our president travel pass the video now. You don't know? He travel past the celebrity. I go lie for you. No evidence there now.
Your opinion be that. That's my opinion. This is your own opinion. Okay. I'm not be this TV station opinion. Now your own opinion.
Our president don't travel so tey. He go double for Nigeria. He go double for Turkey. He go double for France. Evidence there now.
He's traveling so that he can bring investment to Nigeria.
How many investment we don't come out? Since how many investment up the time where they travel?
President Bola Tinubu is traveling so that he can bring investment to Nigeria.
How many don't come? When people investment they leave. How many don't come? How many you don't see? Tell me now. Every day, corruption they kill my country. Oh, every day, tribalism they kill my country. Oh, every day, settlement they kill my country. Oh, every day, godfathers they kill my country. Low.
Waiting they happen.
What? Oh no! How can you be doing this
in the public of Edo State?
In the public of Edo State?
About Okperi.
Oga.
That your area where you dey stay. How light be? Not just for Benin.
Why you shouting?
You dey just for Benin. They ask me about light for Nigeria again. Fedo, no light all over Benin. Now what kill us? We not get light anywhere.
I'm very surprised what you talk so.
Oh guys, they not there. You area you get? What do you get?
Put Scotland lights.
Okay, I'll blow you for
it. Don't say that.
Okay, don't say that. Okay, look at this light now. You know the work again. Care for people to death. No light for this.
They don't even come out today. Where your area where you stay?
My area no light, oh, okay, no light, oh.
Are you aware? You are a commercial bus driver.
Yes. Hey, yeah, they know me very well.
Are you aware for the past 3 months now? Bus drivers, you people have been enjoying free.
What's in the waiting? More than wait.
You know why I call here now?
Thank God.
When I did Joshua there now, I met some guys there. They say government should bring Agbero and revenue back. Okay, listen. The guy say now only the Agbero or the park people now go fit control now.
This governor will get. Now better governor. Since where we take day, now this man, now he come make us, Agbero they be one finish us. See now.
They don't already finish.
See now he come put us for this Amenofure. No, they call Amenofure for Benin.
Are you driving the transport union for getting their share?
Oh, my brother. I thank God for Okpeboro. Anywhere where they God go bless her.
Yeah.
Hey! Hey! Everyone kill us. I beg. They say pet still come. We don't know say na wayo. Hey! Oh what? I mean that of again. Hey!
What you say you want to tell governor just now?
Wetin I wan tell governor say since I dey drive bus the only governor wey don make me enjoy wey don benefit me na Okpewolo. Why I talk so? Number one, he say these people dey suffer. He say ticket he first stop am. The people wey dey use stick take dey beat us he comot dem for road. As I dey na since morning nobody don slap me o. For like 4 months now I just as I come for am.
You never receive slaps since
like
4 months.
4 months nothing.
Break my side mirror.
I say never break my side mirror. I say Okpewolo na the highest.
But the money wey dey collect from we passenger na no reduce na transport fare.
Abeg for a come down small more no talk like for a come down small but the thing wey we take dey maintain motor you see could you believe our tire is still 35,000 to buy engine for this small motor it's almost 700,000. You go and check it. They say dollar no gree come down but I mean no know wetin dem dey do for that one. Na only food dey come down. Now we talk of cost of maintaining motor e still hard for us.
I want to ask you a question. Are you aware those state governments, the local governments and the transport union and all the stakeholders, they are losing billions of naira because of una? They are not collecting money from people again. Local government is not correct.
Wait, let me
state is not collecting.
Shock me. You want me to shock you?
Shock me, oh.
Now, the government is not collecting money from us. And see the good work that is going on. Go see bridge where they do. All the road that they do. And before they say now we that they collect money for, Okpewolo tell them now say he no go collect money. And now he said the work you want to do. You know, go for Bayi. That they work every day. Go Sapele Road. That they work every day. Go Ring Road. That they work every day. And you know they collect revenue, but the man they work. How you want to beat this one?
They say no go. Wait. They say no go school. But the guys pass them.
Waiting they happen. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with your sincerely Oloije Oyikohai. Today on Heritage, we'll be going to Benue State to go look at the Swange dance. Now, this dance is energetic, and when it comes to rhythms, it comes to music, it comes to dancing, and not to leave the drum beat. Yes, the Benue people, they are definitely ready for you today as far as culture and tradition is concerned. So let's go over to Benue State and look at Swange dance. Don't go nowhere. This is Swange dance, popular among the Thief people of Benue State. The dance is one of the best dance in Africa. It is indigenous. The Thief people are from Benue State, the Middle Belt region of Nigeria.
in cultural activities. Benue State is also rich in food. And that's why they're called the food basket of the nation. Benue State, when you tap into their wealth of agricultural potentials and all that, you discover that yes, Benue State on its own can feed the nation. But let us work together to promote the agricultural activities and all the cultural activities in Benue State. Thank you so very much. Oh yes.
Swange dance originated in Benue Valley of Nigeria, Middle Belt region, blending cultural expression from the Tiv, Idoma, and Igala people, often called the boneless dance due to its fluid, rhythmic motions. It serves as a social, recreational, and celebratory performance. The Swange dance evolved as part of the rich cultural heritage of the Tiv people. Swange dance is characterized by slow rhythmic contortion that can accelerate in tempo based on the agatia flute. The music incorporates a mix of traditional Tiv and Hausa instruments, driven by the agatia flute or Guido. The Swange dance are integral to Tiv culture, reflecting joy, community, and social solidarity. Wonderful attire, wonderful display, and definitely an energetic one at that. We'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. That is what we know how to do best. Till then, do have yourself a blessed day and an exciting week ahead of you. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Viewers, again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. Today we have a topic which is of vital importance. And the topic is simply Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Islamic ruling on intoxicants. What are the substances that constitute intoxicants? Inshallah, in the course of the program, the panelists will tell us. To take this vital topic this evening, I have with me in the studio Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. Salaam alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah. And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Ali. Salaam alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you.
Alhamdulillah. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Alamina now. Now let's go straight to the business of the day. We are looking at the topic Islamic ruling on intoxicants. So let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. What are the substances, what are the things that constitute intoxicants as far as this topic is concerned?
In the name of Allah, all praise belongs to Allah, and we ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon the noble Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. The substances that constitute intoxicants is anything that can change the sense of reasoning of a person when they consume it. This is what is referred to as intoxicant in Islam, and we call it a muskirun. And the Prophet Islam said every muskir, that is anything that intoxicates, is haram. Anything that intoxicates is haram. So whether it is alcohol or it is any of the substances that people consume, such as heroin, cocaine, cannabis, call them, name them, they are all under the classification of intoxicants, and they are prohibited in Islam. This is because of the Islamic objective to protect human mental health. That mental health is of paramount importance. When you have too many people who are sick in their head in a community, of course, you can be sure that everything will be in disarray in that community. So Islam considers mental health to be one of the very, very important part of the human system that needs to be protected. Now,
thank you very much. I'm coming to you now, Prof. Now, we have some who argue that it is not forbidden in the Quran. It's not entirely, completely forbidden in the Quran that you should take intoxicants. And some will refer to Quran chapter 4 verse 43, where Almighty Allah says that, oh, you believe, you not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Some will refer to Quran chapter 2 verse 219, where Almighty Allah says that when you talk of intoxicants, there are benefits in them and there are sins in them. But the sins outweigh their benefits. Why we now have Quran chapter 5 verse 90, where Almighty Allah completely forbids or condemns the consumption of intoxicants. So can you please help the viewers to reconcile these three verses of the Quran?
You see, when Almighty Allah gives us an instruction in the Quran, sometimes it goes by way of telling us direct instruction, and there are some that pass through stages depending on the way the society is viewed. Of course, during the time of Prophet Muhammad, people were also they were indulging in the use of alcohol, intoxicants. And as such, as he was preaching to them, Almighty Allah now made it a kind of stage or stepwise instruction that gradually people were getting used to, people who had been used to the consumption of intoxicants. They were instructed when you want to pray, because just as he said, the moment you take any form of intoxicant, it changes your psyche. And if you look at the entire part of the body, the brain can be said to be the engine room of every being. Wow. The moment it is disturbed, automatically all the other parts and the value of such individual will be disturbed, including the people that live with such individual. That explains the reason why Almighty Allah calls our attention in many verses that whoever wants to worship him must have the psyche complete. The mentality of every human being must be complete, and that is where you can comprehend the nature of Almighty Allah. And as such,
yes,
in order not to tamper with that, Almighty Allah says you should not take any form of intoxicant when you are about to pray. The second stage was that if you feel you are taking it for any pleasure, for anything, it could be an advantage to you, but the main evil, the main sins that you commit after taking it is worse and much more than the advantage that you feel you are taking from it. And the final one, which Almighty Allah said that if any act of intoxicant, divination, and arrow train, all these are handworks of Shaitan. Desist from them if indeed you want to succeed both in this world and in the hereafter. And that one seals it, that whoever wants to succeed before fellow human being and before Almighty Allah on the day of accountability, such individual must get away from taking intoxicants, no matter how little it is.
Thank you very much. If you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic Islamic rulings on intoxicants. Islamic rulings on intoxicants. So those of you who try to argue that the Quran did not completely prohibit consumption of intoxicants, you've heard the explanation now, the exegesis of the Quran. The first verse revealed, you are told that do not approach your prayers when you are drunk until you can grasp the meaning of your words. Then they are just embrace Islam. And you know, in those days, during the Jahiliyyah period, they drink alcohol like water. So they embrace Islam, but they are still consuming alcohol. And those who now want to say Salah, God asks, if you want to pray, don't drink. Then some say, okay, I will not drink when I want to pray, but I will drink when I'm not about to pray. Then second verse also came, Quran 4:43, that there are benefits in them. And Quran chapter 2 verse 219, there are benefits in them, there are sins in them, but the sins outweigh the benefits. Why some stop consuming it? That, oh, since the sins outweigh the benefits, I will not consume them again. Before the final verse now came, we are now described it along with gambling, that they are abominations devised by the devil. That you know, abstain from them so I can be successful. Now, Islamic rulings on intoxicants. What are the sins? What are the consequences of consuming intoxicants? Does it have anything to do? Is there any correlation between it and crime rate in the society? What other thing? Why do you think we are asked to abstain from intoxicants?
The verse of the Quran where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala stepwise and systematically prohibited intoxicant. As you mentioned, Allah said the benefits, you say you have some benefits in them, but then the disadvantage, the harm that you will suffer from consuming them is more than the advantages that you think you get from them. Obviously, the Prophet ﷺ said, as a way of, making it non-negotiable to say you want to consume intoxicant, he said, Allah has not put the cure of any disease in that which He has prohibited.
Allahu Akbar.
So that you cannot say that I am taking this alcohol. I'm taking this intoxicant because of my health. Some people say that they take intoxicant because they want to do away with their worries. When they are having issues with their wives or their families or in the office, they want to take intoxicant in order to throw them away from, the normal thinking, so that they don't feel the pain. But this is not a solution. In fact, medically, it is documented today that some of the stroke cases, consumption of intoxicant is becoming one of the risk factors in people that are having crises of stroke. Before, you have stroke more in the elderly. Now you are now having stroke in middle adults because of what? Consumption of these intoxicant. It's a risk factor, as has been mentioned. Now, the Prophet Islam, still to make it, there is no way. He's saying that whatever intoxicates in little quantity, then it is, in large quantity, is prohibited in the smallest quantity. So that you cannot say, I can consume it. Then besides, if a person has become an addict of consuming intoxicants, the person risks his salah being accepted. So that it's not just about, it's me, it's my business, I consume it, it's not your business. In fact, the Prophet Islam says that the person who commits idolatry, that's one who worships other gods beside him. You know that the sin Allah does not forgive is the sin of associating partners with Allah. That the one who is going to be next to be condemned to the fire of hell on the day of judgment is somebody who became an addict of consumption of intoxicants. So that it is not something anyone should want to live with. If a person has it as a problem, maybe he has grown up with it from young age, it is something he can still fight, battle it, and see how you stop it. It is not only harmful to our health, it is a sin in the sight of Allah.
Thank you very much.
As you know too, that Allah does not allow you to take your life. Allah does not allow you to inflict harm on yourself. You are not allowed to enjoy yourself. So consumption of intoxicant is like killing the organs of your body system, and Allah does not allow that.
Thank you very much.
Now,
do not kill the organs of your body system. Do not commit suicide indirectly or gradually by consuming what is injurious to your health, what is injurious even to your mental health as well. Now, Prof, I'm coming to you again. For the Bunyamin idea, we have some people that are caused in respect of intoxicants, apart from the consumer itself. Can you please tell us some of them, so that people will not feel that, okay, it's only those who consume it?
Well, according to the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he was reported to have said that there are 10 categories of people that are caused along with or in association with intoxicants. The consumer, the one that prepares it, the one that works there, the one that sits where it's being consumed, and the one that bought it for another person. The person that they sent to go and buy it for another person. The person that carries it, and also the people that sit down where intoxicants or intoxicants are being consumed. All these are the categories of persons that are caused along with intoxicants.
Alhamdulillah. You can see, in order for consumption of intoxicants to stop, in fact, if people are consuming intoxicants and you greet them, you are also caused. So if they greet you, do not answer them. Then the distillate itself, the intoxicant itself, is also caused. We have 10 categories of people who are caused. So if the carrier is conscious, the buyer is conscious, you will discover that it will be difficult to circulate intoxicants. Now, coming to you again, Ustaz Sani Abdulaziz. I was talking about relating consumption of intoxicants with crime. armed robbery, kidnapping, assassination. You can see the in the country. Now, do you feel some kill under the influence of intoxicants, or that's their nature? Correlation between intoxicants and crime rates?
Surely, the consumption of intoxicants is connected with the level at which people are ready to commit crimes. Yes. Fornication, for example, and adultery are more like the twin sister with intoxicant. Hardly will you find anybody who is morally shameless that he will not consume, intoxicants. The same thing with those who go into armed robbery. Some of the people who go to the extent of taking the life of others, they need to be a little bit insane for them to be able to do that. They look for substances to consume to deaden their conscience, so that they will not have the human feeling that, oh, this is a human being that I want to deal with. So there is a connection. Apart from crime rate, it's from the regulation in road safety that somebody who is under the influence of alcohol should not drive. Now, somebody who is under the influence of alcohol, to tell you how much it is so risky, can sleep with their mother. You know, you asking somebody that, okay, which of the sin is the one that you think is the greatest? To commit adultery, or to take intoxicant, or to murder? Alcohol consumption, intoxicant consumption is the greater of them. Why is it the greatest? The man who can stay away from committing adultery and can stay away from committing murder, by the time they consume intoxicant, they can do any of this. To the extent that one who is under the influence of intoxication can sleep with their mother, they can commit incest, they can go to any length because they are not in their senses. So how about you having for example, a medical doctor that wants to attend to a patient being under the influence of intoxicant? You have an engineer that wants to do the computation of what you need to be able to give you something that that's going to be durable, an edifice that will be solid, and is under the influence of intoxicant. Because some people just think that consumption of intoxicant is normal with life. It's a way of flexing. It's a way of maximizing your enjoyment of life. But it is not true. You are harming yourself. You are harming others. So this is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala prohibited it. There is connection with between consumption of intoxicant and the crime rate in society, no doubt. Those you are calling bandits, those you are calling Boko Haram, many of them, they consume these substances. Now,
Prof, is there any punishment under the Sharia? And what is punishment under the Sharia for consumption of intoxicants? And then some of the students now take different substances. Maybe you are a professor in the University of Benin, so you must have had some experience concerning what I'm talking about. Can you please advise the viewers and the students of the need to abstain from intoxicants?
Well, from Islamic point of view, if one is known to have taken any form of intoxicant, the person should be given 80 strokes of the cane. Yes. Now, aside that, for our youths today, generally, students and other people that belong to the category of those that we call youth, even the adults, everyone supposed to go away from any act of intoxicant. There are nowadays different forms. The ones that we are used to know are the normal alcohol, whether the brewed one or the local one we call kai kai, and the ones that they sniff, under which you have cocaine, you have heroin, and those that you also consume orally, under which you have, the ones that you smoke. Marijuana is one of them, and there are nowadays, you have sophisticated marijuana that they have laced with other chemicals in order to be more potent than the ordinary one. And people also use marijuana in order to cook rice or cook beans. And apart from that, some eat it raw. All these are various forms through which people consume them. And some go to the extent of taking some other drugs like codeine, which in the medical circle is used in order to cure hard cough. And people have abused it. They take it excessively and it deadens the cells, it deadens the senses. And not only this, there are so many other ones that people take in one form or another. Some even go to the extent of mixing some of these drugs with yogurt. And after taking them, there is this one they call the tramadol. Even there is another one more potent than tramadol, that after taking it, the person may be rolling inside the mud. The person will lose senses, and there are so many of them that people take. We have to go away from them, because the moment you take them, the individual becomes useless to himself and becomes a permanent problem to the entire society.
Thank you very much. Viewers, this is what we can take today on the program Message of Islam. The topic discussed Islamic ruling on intoxicants. Intoxicants include tramadol, codeine, marijuana, heroin, cocaine, whatever can affect your mental health is forbidden completely in Islam, and it's also sinful. When you have consumed them, you cannot approach your salat. And the punishment in Islam was even 40 strokes of the cane before it was increased to 80 strokes of the cane at the time of Umar bin al-Khattab. Close to 100 strokes of the cane, which is punishment for fornication. Thanks for coming, Professor Bunyamin Aide, and thanks for coming, Ustaz Sani Abdulhafiz. I'll be your uncle, Al-Ajj Al-Amin Alao. Viewers abstain completely from intoxicants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing on the stage is the total cultural princess for that. On the other side, we have the gymnastic boys. Gymnastic boys, we don't know what we want to do now. We are bringing upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know what we are going to do in the second floor. Always.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonyoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortan Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, always near Agbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that. This. 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. Now go this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, but I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout, the reps, and the set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, when you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm the Author Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it work please. 3, 2, 1. This when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to the left. To right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wow. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain back, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape like this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though. This is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed wrench and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in the pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually. And it will help you. And of course, this time around, we're doing mid-open. And finally, we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. That's for the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side